Oh boy. I think I'm late to my own stream, but how's it going everybody? Welcome to Aloha Friday. I'm psyched for this stream. I just cut my own hair and then took a shower and then popped out. I realized, oh crap, it's already time to go on. I just gotta get some stuff set up. I tried to prepare for this stuff, but I've been really busy with work and all. Uh, but super psyched to run to be able to have a stream tonight. We're gonna do a bunch of things. We're just gonna hang out. We just want to keep it spontaneous. Have some folks on, do a little sports talk, and yeah, we'll probably rip some packs. We'll talk about the NBA, Major League Baseball. I know Shohei Ohtani is still unsigned as far as I know. I got a bunch of people messaging me. Oh, he's gonna sign with the Blue Jays or who else? The Dodgers or Rangers? I don't even know. So I'm sure we'll be able to discuss a little bit of that later on. Uh, I've got to get everything taken care of. Drop the link in the StreamYard later on in a bit. But yeah, hey, good to see you, Barrett. What's up, Barrett? And hey, what's up, Sith? Good to see you. Yeah, I just did this myself just a few minutes ago. So oh man, yeah, I think yeah, Dodgers are bust. That's a I don't know. I don't even know if the Dodgers have money, but to sign them. But then again, they probably do. So whoever's got the most money, I would think they would go to a team that wouldn't be so close to luxury. But I don't know. I'm sure that will be discussed later on tonight. So other things we have planned to have a bit of a mail call. So I got something in the mail that I'm going to open up on the stream, and then let's see what else. Oh, Packstravaganza. So I had this idea. I know Jay's Mix, Alex, and I know Rex Freestyle Rips. They have their own little pack opening system. So I have something called Packstravaganza. We'll go over that in a little bit, but let me just go ahead and start at least with a couple of things before I drop the link. So a few of my pickups that I want to show off, at least for tonight, will be this. The first item tonight will be something we used to have in the hobby, but no, don't necessarily have anymore. So I kind of wanted to go over why I think this is a really cool item. Let me switch my camera, and it's gonna be this. This is a Tough Stuff magazine. So uh, one of the things when I came back into the hobby is I was asking, where do you guys have the Beckett's? The Beckett being the other price guide that was used during the time we all know beat Beckett. They've turned more into a grading company, but they still do print Beckett's. And they said, oh, yeah, we don't have these anymore. But back in the day before the internet, this was absolutely necessary within the sports card hobby. Tough Stuff or a Beckett. And you usually bought a Tough Stuff if you were too cheap to buy Beckett for every sport. Because inside this magazine, you had a price guide in here. You'll see all the different sets. This one, hockey, some football here, or this is basketball, hockey, basketball, football, baseball, classifieds, hobby articles. Uh, Folks used to do mail order on certain cards. And man, this is just a time portal back to what the hobby was in the mid '90s. So buy complete sets, awesome. Just such a different world before the internet. Now everything's done online through eBay, consignment websites, uh, lots of hobby news. We do it through YouTube now, and that kind of interesting to see that. So, wanted to show that off real quick. I picked up a huge stack of just Beckett magazines. I've probably got about 15 or 20 of these, and I plan to eventually do some videos to kind of go over these and yeah, take a portal back to what the hobby used to be 30 years ago. It's pretty fascinating, and that was definitely my childhood. So let's go ahead and get back to the chat real quick. I'm gonna do something real quick. I've got a little mail to open up, and then I'll drop the link for the StreamYard. So let's see. Let me switch my camera back here. Oh no, we'll keep the camera here. I've got a mail item I'm going to open up. So this came in the mail. And this is a giveaway win from SpineTick. So shout out Sith. Shout out Matt268. I wanted to see if he had any kind of social media, but he said that he didn't. So I'll definitely open this up Instagram and all that good stuff. So the only place I ever win things is on Spine Tick. So apparently that's got to be the reason why I love that show so much. No, just kidding, Sith. But for anybody who doesn't know, I will be on Spine Ticks on that's tomorrow. Tomorrow with Chance, Sith, the gang, and man, really looking forward to that because man, it's awesome to have been able to find this community. They're awesome. There's just so many great people that I've met. And I think that's kind of what was missing when I started my channel is I was just, okay, I'm posting my videos, but that's all good and all. And certainly I met some cool people in my YouTube comments over the last few months. I've had my channel for about a year now. See, I'm so bad at opening mail. Obviously, I don't know what I'm doing here. Is that even how this box opens? Come on, Aaron. All right, we'll just do it the hard way. Okay, there we go. Man, I'm terrible at this. Don't cut your hand open. You have to go to the hospital and the stream early. But yeah, this is I did win this item on the giveaway. I think the giveaway happened the week of Thanksgiving. So just open this up. Very, very well packaged here. Oops, might have given it away there. Let's be careful with the. This looks like the original boxing. So. Oh boy, I messed this up. I think folks who like original packaging are just screaming at me right now. All right, here we go. This was the item that and I think this is a really awesome item here. That is this amazing ornament. This Lilo and Stitch ornament collection, legacy collection series. Let me just take it out of a little clamshell here. It's taped. Okay, that works. And there we go. What a great little ornament here. I love this. Lilo, Stitch. I forget all the other names of the characters in this series, but man, this is pretty awesome. Don't think I have a Christmas tree to hang this on, but I think it works almost as a little statuette. So I'll put this up next to Psyduck. Today, yeah, I busted out the Vlad Jr. collection here. So there's all my Vladdy Jr. autographs here. But yeah, thank you. Shout out to Spine Ticks. Shout out to Matt268 for the giveaway. I'm very happy and blessed to have been able to win this little statuette ornament here. And then this is pretty awesome. I really like this. So yeah, thank you very much, Matt268, Spine Ticks. You guys are awesome. And I'm totally looking forward to being on the show on Saturday. So with that out of the way, well, let me get this packaging out of the way. I will go ahead and drop the link and we can go ahead and get the show started. Actually, okay, one more thing. Sorry, before we get started. Let me check on the chat real quick. Let me see. I'm not organized today by any means. Let me switch the camera back here. Okay, I'm gonna go through the chat and let's see. Love Shaq. Yeah, I love the cover of this Tough Stuff. It has Shaq on it. I was just happy that it didn't have like some no-name scrub on the front cover that I didn't know. What's up, Will? Good to see you in the chat. I hope you're doing great. I know you can't be on the show tonight, but yeah, we'll look forward to when you're able to rejoin the show. Yep, good to see you, Barrett. And let's see. Seth says he got a PSA 10 NBA Legend rookie card to show tomorrow when you come on. Okay, let me think. I've guessed the last couple. I think I guessed Matumbo, and then I got the Grant Hill. So let me see if I can guess for tomorrow. So if it is NBA Legend rookie card, that could be from any era. What player would Sith collect? I'm gonna go Kobe Bryant. I want to see Kobe Bryant tomorrow. I hope that's what you're gonna be able to show me. Hey, what's up, Fabian? Undrafted player. Shout out to Fabian. I enjoy his channel. He does a lot of scale modeling, which I also have an interest in. So really have been enjoying this stuff he's been showing off, the Tamiya kits. Very cool channel. Check him out if you haven't already subbed him up. And let's see. Hey, what's up? Sensei Domino in the house. What's up, Tony? He says, hey, Aaron, Sith, Barrett, Fabian, Will, and all. Yeah, just this is great to just have everybody here. Everybody to kind of show up on Aloha Friday. And I'm just happy the end of the week is here. And yeah, let's see who else. Random Rips in the house. What's up, Kevin? It was nice to meet you on 3-Pack Thursday last night. That was awesome. So super cool. Glad to be able to meet a whole bunch of I've never met or been able to speak other than YouTube comments, which you can only do so much. So to be able to actually speak with other folks who you haven't been able to is, I think, the coolest thing about this. So without all that out of the way, I have this thing. It's called Packstravaganza. So what I'm going to do is I have a bunch of different products that will probably only rip 1 or 2 packs of each at a time, but it'll be pretty much everything. So just go real quick. I'll do this and then I'll go ahead and drop the link in the chat. So got some hockey, might do a pack of hockey, might do a pack of baseball. I might do some basketball, got some NBA hoops. And then I've been totally digging hockey, so we're definitely doing hockey now. Hockey has been added to the rotation. Got some SP hockey here. And then I wanted to do some hobby boxes that I got real cheap for Black Friday. So I got some OPG hockey. I paid $27 for this box. We're definitely going to rip some packs out of there. Let's see what else. I got a box of 2021 Series 1, $25 for the box. So $1 a pack. We're definitely doing this. Some 2021 Series 1. Get some Bo Bichette rookie cards out of there. I definitely want to mix it up with the non-sport too. So I've got some Dragon Ball Z card game. This I got off of Amazon. 24 packs, and I believe these are $40 or something like that. And then let's see, I've got some 2020 update. This is a jumbo box. So I had a video last year where I was able to pick up a jumbo for $50, and I didn't think that would be possible in the hobby. But then again, I have the greatest LCS local card store in my area. Shout out to Best of the Best in sports cards. So if you're ever in Hawaii, check that store out. I love their single selection. They have some great stuff. So yeah, their Black Friday sale was awesome. 50% off that box. So I got it for $50. And then finally, in addition to that, I also have some loose packs of Dragon Ball. Pokemon, definitely always in the mix. And you know what? We're even going to do some Magic the Gathering. So might be one pack or 2 packs of whatever. And we'll probably rip, I don't know, maybe 8 to 10 packs for Packstravaganza. So you'll never know what I'm going to be ripping. So with that out of the way, I'm just going to clear off my table here real quick, get back to the chat, and then I'll set things up to drop the link, and then we can get on with the show tonight. I was looking into background music as well. I was going to set up some background music for the stream, but I wasn't able to I didn't have enough time to set all that up. It seems a little quiet. I was playing around with it a little bit with Spotify to stream it through my stream. But then I realized I didn't have like the premium version of Spotify. So folks are getting like Pert Plus commercials for let's see, all the random commercial breaks in there. So I didn't want to put it on, but in the future we'll probably do it. So get back to chat real quick. All right, let's see. Hey, what's up, Isaac? Let's go. Good to see you. Happy Aloha Friday. Let me get the link up in the chat. And then yeah, if anybody has questions on how to set things up to do a live stream, I know a lot of folks have expressed interest in to be able to do a live stream, and they just want to learn how to do the camera setup or how to set up OBS. I mean, I can show my desktop on OBS. I've got different views where I can go to 2 screens. You can also do transitions, all kinds of cool stuff with this. So video editing questions, stuff on how to get a lot of this set up. I've managed to do a lot of it through trial and error, and I've gotten a lot of help from others in the community, and I'd like to be able to help others as well. So, if you guys have any questions on that, like the equipment that you might need, just to show you real quick, there's a little camera. Got my camera pointed this way. I've got this camera up here. Got a microphone. So there's when you have all this stuff hooked up to your computer, I have like 3 or 4 different audio devices. It gets really messy, so you kind of have to know. So if anybody needs help out there, just feel free to hit me up, and I'd like to help others to be able to set up their streams and all that good stuff. So got out of the way. I kept on rambling and ranting there. Let's go. I wish I had 2 monitors. That's the only thing I wish for my setup here. Back to the chat. Oh, hey, what's up, Maiden? Good to see you in here. Happy Aloha Friday. Well, it's almost Saturday for you. But there's a link in the chat. I'm gonna pin it to the top. Yeah, I don't know what there's a ton to talk about. Football. I didn't even watch any football this weekend. I was working the whole weekend. So didn't have a chance to watch the games. All I know is that it was one of the best weeks in football because my Raiders had zero chance of losing because they were on bye. So you're on bye week, you don't play, you can't lose. I was watching some of the play-in, a little bit of the play-in basketball tournament, all that good stuff. There were some pretty cool things. Was it the Pacers and the Lakers in the play-in? I was watching the Lakers and the Pelicans? They just got blown out. I was like, this is not a very competitive game here. But that's kind of the way basketball goes. So let's see, what else do we have here? I might do Packstravaganza first here. And then if some of the other folks decide to hop onto the stream, then we can switch over to some sports talk here. So, all right, let's get Packstravaganza on the way here. It was a terrible blowout. I think, random rips, Kevin, I think the way that basketball goes now is the way that, if one team is hot and the other team's not, and they're trying to shoot threes to catch up and they're still cold, like it's easy to go down 30 or 40 points in the NBA, like in the second quarter. Like that shouldn't happen. These games need to be more competitive, in my opinion. Oh yeah, no worries, Maiden. I appreciate you stopping by. And then I was thinking of ways to, kind of have you on the show at some point. So I was just talking a little bit. Eventually, once you get this set up and a little bit more organized, then I think eventually we're going to switch to a format where we can have guests and then do a little bit of that and really highlight certain folks within the community, individually, week by week, and kind of rotate through guests. And then I still also want to have an open panel as well for folks to be able to hop into the stream and all of that good stuff over time. So that's my goal. And there's our first guest of the night. Unless it's like the major troll and I might have to cut the stream early. No, I'm just joking. But let's go ahead and welcome our first guest. This is one of my favorite people in the community, a great friend of mine, and I'm always honored when he hops onto the stream. And it is none other than the...
What's up? What's going on? How's everyone doing?
What's up, Chance?
Happy Friday.
That is right. Let's go. Yeah. Oh man.
I was about to jump and go hunting, but I'm like, oh damn, that's right, it's Friday.
Oh man. Well, do you have like your route planned out on Friday where you know which places you gotta hit
realistically, up? I know a lot of like Walmarts and stuff, they're getting trucks every day. Normally they wouldn't get a truck. They got a truck yesterday, so I don't see why they would get a truck again today. But it is like the holidays, so it's very possible that trucks could be, almost every single day at this point. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's right. Because for the Hot Wheels, it's the toy restock, right? So they get it all in the pallets.
Yeah, they have to. I think they even stock like on Saturdays now. Some stores, depending on the situation. Depends on the volume.
I think now I'm on the sports card restock, and I know those are done by distributors, and they just come and show up whenever the heck they want. So
yeah, and I think with the I think with the cards and stuff, they usually stock twice a week. So like most times when it gets closer to the holidays, they stock about twice a week when it comes to the Walmarts.
Oh, so destiny.
Yeah, it's always been like, well, I knew an MJ Holding vendor. Actually, I know one who is MJ Holding vendor, but it's they stock twice a week now for the most part.
No, okay.
Yeah.
But it's not even that. I'm not even that interested in card restocks anymore.
It's not
right
like it's just well, it's kind of like there's really nothing really to rip, right? Realistically, unless you're ripping just to rip stuff, which I think we still do. But there's nothing like you're really chasing at the moment, right? There really isn't. I think next week it's gonna be Dunruss with the the downtowns and stuff, but it doesn't look promising realistically. I'll be honest with you. I'm not like enthusiastic about it with the Dunruss paper. I don't know. Like this, I think the
for football.
I like
basketball or football.
No, football. I like the design, but I've noticed that from what a lot of people are ripping, like even hobby boxes, which are like what $300 or something, like 250 to something. Like you barely pull CJ Stroud. You might pull one like CJ Stroud insert or something out of a hobby box, which is not good odds. So I kind of wonder what the checklist is. I should do a little more research on that.
But I'm so out of the football loop right now.
But did you see that? Like I think it was which I normally don't watch Pac-Man rips because I feel a lot of that is kind of he gets juiced boxes sometimes.
Oh, you think so?
I think so.
I think he's kind of legit.
No, one of them was like when he went to like there was a few that was and a few that wasn't, and you could tell the ones that was right because when people, I think when he went to the VIP, I think he went to a special thing.
Oh, dude, I saw this. Okay, yeah. I saw that where they like backdoored. They had like the little booth in the background.
Every single pack that he got was a hit, and
then they had. I know they had certain influencers like showing the camera with them walking up, and they're like
boxes.
Yeah, the guy, the Panini rep, they're like, oh, we know this guy.
We know you.
Hold on. We got this special package, and you see them like walk around. Right? You see them walk into the back booth and like pull out like a special. Oh, here you go. This one's for you.
Exactly. And then when people try doing that, and then you gotta watch that for Steel Cities. Allegedly, they weighed packs, and it's funny because I heard when I was listening to Rex just a moment, I think like a night ago or something, he was talking about how from his experience he bought some packs from Steel City. And none of them had any rookies or hits because he
thought they were searched. I think
he thought it was searched.
It was
and
Panini Baseball Chronicles.
In Steel City, I don't know if you follow RGL. I think Center Hills does. RGL had that with the VIP where he had to refund everybody the VIP packs because there was no hits from Steel City. So
they were weighing those, so, and then they're selling
it happens, and
the VIP packs or whatever.
That's just to get back on it. That's the reason why I don't watch Pac-Man too much because I like to watch smaller channels because I think that's truly the truth of what it is, what you're able to pull. But
you know what channel I've been enjoying a lot on YouTube lately is SCV Sports Cards. Have you heard of that one?
Which one?
SCV Sports Cards.
SVC. Oh yeah. I've always watched them. They're really good.
SCV. This is a guy. He's a card flipper, right? Yeah, he talks about the hobby, but he's got more of the opinions that a lot of us do. But he's business only in the hobby. But he has a lot of interesting discussion. Check him out. I'll type it out in the chat. SCV Sports Cards. So if you like more of the insight on how to trade and all that stuff, grade. He does a lot of grading. He'll buy raw cards. Grade them and then resell. That's his thing. So he talks a lot about that topic.
I think you'd like the channel. Tough. When you do that stuff, like it's you have to know how to grade, and then I think most of them go through the dollar bins. That's where they get most of the deals and stuff and things like that. It's tough with Pokemon now. Like when I was talking about before, like 3 weeks ago, I was trying to buy Pokemon, my vintage and stuff. I can't even do it no more. Like the Charizard stuff, like the ones that I'm trying to get has jumped up like 15 to 20% now. Like it's
Kevin knows SCV is crazy. Uses a whiteboard and really serious takes. No BS.
Oh, that's good though. Sometimes
he makes me laugh. Dude makes me laugh. His takes are funny.
Yeah. So it's one of those things where I watch his stuff, but he opened Pac-Man rips. He opened a ton of. I think he opened a ton of like $5,000 worth of hobby packs, right? And he pulled some decent bangers, but it didn't pay for it. Like I think his biggest card was like a Bijan Robinson like redemption, and even that, even if it was a 101 or whatever it might be, I think it was a gold. Um, it didn't pay for $5,000. Like he
I think
probably got
football and basketball packs are so overpriced that
yeah.
even if you pull like the product hit,
Oh,
you're
absolutely.
barely breaking even.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
ridiculous.
It is,
So
and it's all the distributor's fault, you know. And I think I was watching that. I'm like, man, I would be upset with these pulls. Like he probably only got like maybe $1,300 to $1,200 back, maybe.
yeah,
And that's actually pretty not bad. I thought
not
it was gonna be
bad.
worse because I really really what you're trying to get out of that is CJ Stroud, some type of parallel or something. Because like we spoke before on Zach's channel, like you can't pull his autograph. So I know he also pulled. Wait a minute, he did pull our RRPA of Anthony Richardson, but come on, it's Anthony Richardson. Like you gotta be an idiot to buy that card. I'm sorry. If you
Still
really
got some
believe in
hype.
Richardson, great. But like I don't believe it. He's gonna get injured again.
I think he's still got some hype. He could come back next year. I mean, Tua had injury problems for the first few years, and he's
yeah, but
finally
I think
figured it out.
here's the difference. The way Tua got injured, not based on the way he plays. It's just because some guys have head injuries. Same thing like a boxer has a glass chin. It's just what it is. Some boxers have a glass chin. They're good
injury
boxers,
prone or whatever,
but they
right?
have a glass chin. They're born with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yep. No innate toughness.
Yeah.
Or
But
something.
Anthony Richardson, he runs to run.
Mm-hmm.
That's his playing style.
He does.
Yeah, but you know, one thing I do give Richardson, I was very impressed at how he ran the offense. He did take command of the offense, and
that's where I think he has
amazing.
hype. Right?
I love that. I saw him play. I'm like, man, this guy could run the offense. He's a great leader. Yep. They do need to stop that whole run thing for him if he wants to progress. Maybe put a little bit of it in there, but not like 50-50. It's going to be like have to be like 30-70 or something.
Yeah, they just got to take the green light away and limit the playbook.
He can be.
And yeah, exactly. I think he could be quite good.
He's still young. I think if they switch it up a little bit, the same way that they switched up Josh Allen when he first played, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. But it's up to him if he could read, and he has the presence of the offense, being able to read from the pocket.
Absolutely. Yeah, let's check up on the chat real quick.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, we got ripping for packs. Good to see you. Howdy, Spine. How are you, Aaron and Chance? I'm doing great. I'm just happy to be chilling out with my boy Chance here.
Yeah, absolutely, man. So it was always fun. I'm like, man, I can't let my boy stay by himself here. I'm like, I was about to go.
Good, man.
I have my socks on. I'm like, nah, man, I'm good. I'll need to spend more money. I spent.
No, you show up tomorrow, man. Those 8 cases are gonna be all ready to go for you, man. I swear.
Oh man,
we got Isaac, Cali Collector.
Everybody here for the most part. That's
here.
awesome.
Let's go.
Yeah,
DK, good cut. Thanks a lot, man. What kind of clippers do I use? I just got the cheap. I think they're the cold clippers, but the cheap ones. But I'm fortunate where I got straight hair, so it's super easy for me to do my own hair.
You are fortunate to have straight hair. See, I grew up very envious of other Asians with straight hair. I could never.
Then I don't have like any facial hair or any of that. Look at my arms, dude.
You know how it is. You know the style back then with Asian guys. They were all spiky hair. I couldn't.
Yeah.
I couldn't do that, bro. I grew up with a fro. Like I get a fro, right? So I see all these guys looking like Dragon Ball Z every time they go for high school and shit.
No, you look like that. You look like that one dude who's got like Yamcha or something.
You know what? Have you ever watched Samurai Champloo?
Oh no, I haven't. I
still haven't Samurai Champloo. If you never watched, is one of the best, one of the better animes.
One of the best ones, yeah.
But Mugen is a guy who breakdance, and he kind of has a fro. Basically.
Has a fro.
I probably could pull off his cosplay if I really wanted to, because I break dance, and I have a fro. But yeah, it was one of those things where I kind of reminded. I'm like, he's the only Asian guy with like a fro on. But yeah, I could never have that spiky hair. You know what I mean? I could never spike it up. It was just.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Although I probably was one of the first to have a man bun, and then everybody start copying that man bun. If you have straight hair, I'm sorry, bro, you cannot have a true man bun. It doesn't work.
It doesn't work. I had a ponytail because I had my hair like halfway down my back.
I could pull it off, like 100%. I could pull it off, but no
can't
one
do a man bun. You gotta have more. You gotta have a slightly curly hair.
My man bun is dude. My hair is so thick and nappy that even with like two bands, like the black bands that you normally use to tie it snaps after like 4 days. It can't handle the constraint of my hair, right? It just can't.
Like those
I
scrunchies,
remember I
not a
was walking
scrunchie,
once
but
and
like
it just snapped. It just like poop. Like it literally just snapped, right? I felt it. I felt the tension come off. But no, I'm getting my hair back. I'm gonna start getting it like.
you're gonna start.
Oh
I
yeah,
thought you
I'm
did
probably
have
gonna,
a little bit of that. Okay, I see. I
yeah,
see a little.
one last
You got
time,
wavy hair. You got that
Oh
wavy
yeah,
hair.
dude, I have thick hair. It was funny too because when I first moved to Colorado, like I made a mistake because I got my hair cut off. I was trying to, you got to be presentable when you first go to your job or whatnot. And I went to a salon. The damn lady, they had 2 people cutting my hair. I went to the wrong place. I should have went to a barber shop. And every single time they were trying to use all the softener on my hair, and all you could hear is like that damn thing was struggling. That freaking clipper was struggling. Anybody ever mow their lawn in the chat? Like you mow your lawn and you hit a rock? That's what it was like when they were trying to cut my hair. Like it was getting into that spot where it just couldn't cut. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm pretty fortunate. I mean, this took me like 10 minutes to do, so
that's good, man. I wish I could pull off that look. I can't.
Like I just got the 4 and then went over my entire head and then got the 2, which is the short one, which went over my whole head and got like the 1 and the 1.5 and just kind of blended it on the side. That was done. It took me like 15 minutes.
Yeah, I can't do that. See, if you have nappy hair like mine, you can't cut your own hair because then it would look really weird. Like it would.
Oh yeah, you can't fade it correctly and all that stuff.
It would look weird. Like you have to get somebody to do the fade and everything. So like that's why I have to go. Like I can't cut my own hair. You have straight hair, you're lucky, man. You cut your own hair.
You know what? I rarely have ever gone to the barber my entire life because my mom was a hairstylist, so she'd always cut my hair. Yeah. And I used to.
Oh, you froze.
I would hate how she cut my hair because she'd always give me the lamest haircuts.
You put the bow.
I always wanted the spiky hair too.
You got the Bruce Lee cut. You put the bow on.
Leave it long on the side, so I couldn't do that or anything like that.
You got that Bruce Lee, Rock Lee cut.
Dude, it was almost like a bowl cut, but it was like for school. Like we had rules for our haircuts. We had to have it that way.
Why us Asians are so like stingy on like the weirdest things that you shouldn't be stingy on?
You gotta have the bowl cut with the rat tail, man.
Bro, you guys don't understand because my wife's home, right? And we own another condo and stuff. But like my parent-in-laws live with me for the moment, right? And like living with in-laws, not just in-laws, but like Oriental in-laws is the most frustrating thing ever, bro. It really is. And you know what I'm talking about. If you're Asian, you know, right?
Members, you know,
you know, like your friends will come in. You're like, what's that smell? What are you guys cooking? Like, it's the weirdest smelling food sometimes, or like they're in their pajamas still, just miranding around in the living room and stuff. It is the most frustrating thing, and I don't know how many times you could reuse a freaking like napkin. They reused like freaking towels left and right. I'm like, just freaking throw the damn towel. It's not a reusable towel. Toss it. Like, how frugal do you have to be with paper towels?
We used to have to hang up our paper towels. I remember in school because we could reuse them again.
Yeah, what the heck? Like you're looking like an idiot at that point, like reusing a damn towel. Like you're like you're using the towel, like you're reusing a paper towel like it's a regular regular towel. Like kitchen towel. It doesn't work.
I've seen that before.
It's crazy, man. It's like, seriously. It's the weirdest thing. It's
or
like,
weddings,
my wife always asks me, he's like, how come you have no friends coming over to your... I'm like, what do you want me to do? This is not normal. I want to go to
their house.
This is not normal. You know what I mean? This is not... It's like one of those things.
I want to go to my friend's house. They got all the cool toys.
Most frustrating thing. I have a washer and dryer, but they don't use the washer and dryer. They hand wash everything.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, heck yeah. Like freaking like clothes everywhere, just hitting me in the face everywhere, going outside the patio and everything.
Were your parents were they the first ones to come over from Asia, or did you have like grandparents or whatever?
For my wife's side of the fam, she was the first, right? For me, I'm second generation. I was born here, Yeah. Luckily I was good enough to speak Cambodian to a certain degree, but my parents didn't want me to teach me any of that stuff. So I was lucky enough to learn it. You know what I mean?
That's cool. I mean,
Yeah.
I can't speak Japanese or Chinese, just so, like just small
Uh-huh.
phrases here and there. But I
Mhm.
think at this point, like, but even on my mom's side or my dad's side, they're like we're like fourth generation.
Oh,
Like they
okay.
came over like early, like in the early
Yeah.
1900s. So like my grandpa served in the World War II, and he's buried up at Punch Bowl, which is, so we're like Americans at this point. I feel
It's
it's so
so no, man, I'm telling you, man. Like people don't understand. Like it's different being like more like you grew up Asian. Like it's like it's the weirdest thing, man. And the crazy thing, I grew up in a very I wasn't I grew up in a very bad neighborhood. Let me just put it that way. Not the greatest neighborhood. So the stuff that I have to deal with, like what living with people and stuff, it's the craziest stories, bro. The craziest stuff.
Sid says, my friends had ice cream in their freezer. Mine had octopus tentacles.
Yeah,
Exactly.
that was mine. Dude, we eat
Or
the
like,
weirdest, bro. Seth, you think balut is the craziest thing you're eating? You've never eaten like that's not
that's
crazy compared
nothing,
to stuff I eat.
dude.
I promise you, I promise you. Like we could have a whole like stories of the stuff that I have to do, like things that growing up. It's just weird. It's weird. It's weird to people,
Yep,
But
yep.
that's what
Like
I
go to
deal
this
with.
Chinese banquet, and they would serve like the most, like all of the Chinese dishes, like
Mhm.
cold
Oh yeah.
octopus, cold squid,
Oh
like
yeah.
it's the weirdest pig's foot, not pig's foot, but like the gelatinous part, the weird parts of all the
But balut is really just more of a mindset thing. If you put
Mhm.
it in your mouth and you eat it, you don't. It just tastes like you're eating meat,
Vinegary,
basically.
shoyu vinegar and
Yeah, that's
egg
that's all it is, man. Like
and a
some
little bit of
people,
meat, and it's so
yeah, some
crunchy
people
too.
use like fish sauce with like pepper, like Thai pepper in there, and it just eliminates the taste at that point. You know what I mean? It's not that bad unless it grows really big, which you're not supposed to eat it when it's that big. When it,
It's
like
like
when
eating
it,
an oyster, except, it looks like
uh-huh.
a chicken.
Yeah, 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 if you think about oysters are kind of weird. That's raw, and it's in the technically you probably shouldn't. Just some people who passed away from that this year, I
Yeah.
think.
Yep, to have the bad
Um,
oyster. Oh
yeah,
boy.
man, it happened. Ceviche, I think that's what it's called I think in Hispanic food, right? Like you put the peppers, the lime, the spices but it's raw shrimp, right? But they
Oh,
eat it that way.
ceviche. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
ceviche. Yeah, I'm sorry. Mispronouncing people's cultures'
Oh, it's
food.
all
That's
good.
horrible. My bad, guys. but yeah, that's raw. But I think in Cambodia they have that too, where they thin slice like meat, like beef, right? And they saturate it with like Thai peppers, um, lemon. I think it's like lemon spices and things like that, right? And you basically use that to eat with your beer. The lemons and stuff cooks the raw meat basically
Yeah,
really thin.
acidity and the like,
Yeah,
it's usually the
yeah,
lime juice. You have to use something acidic
yeah.
like a
It's
lime.
it's like lime. I think it's like tamarind. There's all this weird things that they put in there, right?
Vinegar, shoyu,
Yeah,
like
and when you're
whatever.
drinking alcohol, of course, Cambodian people, we only drink like Heinekens and Hennessy and VSB brandy. I can't, bro. Cambodian parties always freaking crazy, like it's nuts. Like it's the craziest thing. I'm used to going to like Hispanic parties because Hispanic parties go crazy too. But
Mhm.
I'm used to drinking and doing all that stuff because Cambodian parties even worse. Like
Oh,
Cambodian
yeah,
parties are
yeah.
worse, bro. Like if they get to a point, like the people start fighting over stupid stuff. You know what I mean? When they get drunk enough. That's why I try not to go there. But unfortunately, you have to socialize with
Your friends,
new
your
people,
family, your
connections and
neighbors, and
stuff
all
like
that
that. That
stuff.
you have to go. So I'm like the one out in the ordinary dude, right? That's like that has to like drink, and if they give you something, you have to drink it. It gets crazy like that. But that's what they normally use that meat or that dishes to really take down the alcohol levels.
I think you'd like living in Hawaii because,
Uh,
I think it's like more than we're the only state where it's like more than half Asian. We're majority Asian here in Hawaii, right? So you can end up at a Hawaiian party, you can end up at a Chinese one, you can end up at a
wow.
Filipino, Vietnamese,
Yeah.
Cambodian party. Like it's crazy out here. Like you go to your friend's house, you don't know what food you're eating until you look at the table, and it's gonna be, whatever the culture that their family is. But So I end
Oh,
up at a lot of Filipino parties out here. Just all my friends are Filipino, so
yeah.
dude, their food is great, and then two, I learned how to play all the Filipino gambling games. So
They
just
play
sit
the
there and
card
gamble
games.
all.
You have like the older people playing card games and gambling
Yeah, we'll just
and
sit there.
stuff
We'll
like that.
play Papito. We'll
Yeah,
play all those games, man. They taught me another one's called Tongit, which is like it's kind of like rummy in a little
yeah.
bit, or Lucky Nine. Like these are card games like I never even knew existed until like you go to your friend's house or
Yeah.
whatever. So that I love it. I think you'd like it
Old
out
Asian
here.
people gambling, like elderly people gambling for like $5 to $10 a pot and stuff like
Dude, you should see me
it's
because
crazy
okay,
as
we'll
shit,
sit
dude.
around on one of those plastic tables, right? And
Yeah.
we'll be sitting out on the patio, and we're just gonna be chain smoking the whole night and drinking beer and playing cards. Like I've gone with them like all night.
Oh man.
We'll start at like 4 in the afternoon. We won't be finished till like 4 in the
Yeah, man,
morning.
they go hard. They go
So
hard. Yeah, man. It's great. I haven't, man, I tried not to go to some Cambo because yeah, like I told you, it could get crazy, man. And
mhm.
unfortunately, like if something goes down, I have to go. Like I can't just sit.
Yeah.
It's like it's one of those unwritten rules, right? And that's the reason I don't want to get in trouble. So I normally try to stay away from parties, Cambodian parties, as much as possible.
Yeah, I don't drink as much. Only when I go to my friend's house
Yeah,
and we
yeah,
go
I
party
don't
and stuff
either.
these
I don't
days.
normally I don't normally drink only on occasions now. Yeah,
Mhm.
no, probably not get myself in that situation again.
Yeah, I'll FaceTime you sometime when I get really trashed. We'll see what Aaron looks like when he's white girl wasted.
Yeah, for sure, man.
All right, let's check out the chat.
Everybody's just talking in
What is
chat right
this?
now. I'm just chilling.
What is this? Now I'm gonna run the bullet clip tomorrow.
Oh man. Yeah, Balut's not bad, Seth. Realistically, it's not. It's a mindset thing, bro. Like the thing that grosses me out is bugs. I can't
That's
eat
a
bugs.
thumbnail right there.
I've eaten scorpion. I've eaten like tarantulas and shit. But
I've
like,
eaten ants,
yeah,
grubs,
but
all kinds of
I
stuff.
cannot do worms.
Yeah, I mean,
I
no.
cannot do locusts because they look like roaches to me. And any other bugs. I could do basically scorpions and tarantulas.
I've eaten those dried crickets. Those are if that's the
I
future,
can't.
I'm out. I'm out.
It's a mindset thing with that too. It's just the crunch. It's I can't do it.
All right, let's see. I visited Hong Kong in the 90s, and the things I saw is shop food, seafood. I have no clue. The open meat markets are crazy. You know what? Anytime I go down to Chinatown in my local area, I'd imagine it's like that, only 20 times worse. Because at least if I go to Chinatown in my local area, they'll have like
Mhm.
all the meats hanging in the window,
Yeah.
the char siu, the roast pork, the ducks, and all
Mhm.
that. But if it's like mystery meat in a foreign country,
Oh yeah.
then it's
Yeah.
gotta be
I
pretty
try to stay away.
crazy.
Seth, like for me wise, I don't mind trying different things. You know, if I were to go to a different country, even though it's kind of weird, like I would still try it because it's like one of those things where you kind of learn like food really carries on the culture of people. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
The way that food kind of got developed or what people eat is developed based on, you know, the culture of those individuals or the ethnic group of that people. Like with Cambodians, this is why I learned with Cambodians because I didn't understand it. A lot of the people over there are pretty poor, especially during the killing fields. And I don't know if you guys know about the killing fields, but during the killing fields over in Cambodia, during the Khmer Rouge, a lot of people, you know, since a lot of the genocide that happened over there, that people got killed and stuff, a lot of people flee to like the forests. And since there was no like form of like meat or chicken stuff, they learned how to eat bugs. That's what they did to survive. You know what I mean? So it's like dishes gets created based on the causations of the history of that culture. So eating something in a culture, like let's say somewhere in Mexico that I've never tried something like this, there's history to it, and I think that's what fascinates me a little bit when it comes to cuisine. You know what I mean? Uh,
Yeah, I think it's
everything
true
plays,
with like Asian cultures. I know
yeah,
exactly what you mean, especially like a lot of the dishes, right? Like it doesn't use the meat from the pig, but it uses like maybe the offal, right? The
yeah.
intestines, the liver,
Mhm.
the lungs, and all the other bits and pieces, the really gelatinous joints and all that
Right.
stuff. which end up being quite delicious. And that's the thing, we know how to prepare those, like anything that's not the meat, because the meat's reserved for the rich people.
Yeah, exactly. It's like one of those things. Like I would love to like travel the world and eat different cuisines, even though there might be weird and stuff. I mean, it's just something different. It's tied into the culture of the people, which I think is really interesting.
Oh yeah, that's one thing on YouTube. I'm always fascinated. I look at all these different channels, a lot of like African cooking channels, like folks who are actually in Africa.
The best YouTube channel that ties culture with food, the best one, like the best channel that I've ever watched, right, is called the Best Food Review Channel.
I love it. Love that channel.
You know that show.
Yeah.
You know that show, Sunny, right?
Sunny. Yeah, his channel's awesome.
The
big
best,
YouTuber.
I'm telling you, just the photography, the video, whatever that is, when he's videoing, it's amazing. Like the editing skills of that stuff, and just how they put everything together. And he eats everything.
Dude's down to eat anything and everything.
If you guys don't know that channel, I promise you to watch it. You'll get hooked up on it. It's the best. It really is the best food review channel on YouTube and probably outside of YouTube. I don't think anybody could beat that channel. The guy has literally been to everywhere in the world.
He'll go to the boonies. He's not everywhere looking in the world.
He was what, in tribal? He was like in Amazons or something like that too, or something like that. Like,
oh yeah, he'll go to like the middle of the jungle or the middle of the rainforest,
crazy
or like
stuff, man.
The boonies in Kenya or somewhere.
Finds the craziest food. This big white guy, in our age, I'm assuming he's around our age, eats everything. Like he goes to everywhere. I remember you know how Africa they took out the blood of the cow and he drank the blood.
Yeah,
the cow
drinking
milk. Like, oh my god, that's the thing that got me. I couldn't stomach that.
I think he was drinking like the goat's blood and all that stuff. Like, just straight up. Like, ooh.
That guy is an animal. Like that's the best show, bro. Like bar none, the best food channel.
It's the best one on YouTube. Random Rips. Anthony Bourdain was good as well. I think it's like that, except better in my opinion.
He was good, but I promise you, Sunny is 3 to 4 times better. And it has nothing to do with Bourdain. I think he allowed people to get into that field, but just the way that they took the video, like it's just really beautiful. Like so much color, and it's great. And it's not just food. He ties in history within that region. I think
Anthony Bourdain used to do a lot of that.
He did
because he would go out to the boonies too to go and try a lot of the foods too.
You gotta watch one episode and you'll understand why I said this. Like they did. It's such a phenomenal show. Such a phenomenal show. Like, I don't even know why I haven't watched any this year, because you know why I haven't watched that many? It becomes too overbearing. It's so good that it becomes addictive. And like, I feel like I'm so behind on the show. Like I'm almost like a year behind.
He has like 2 channels, dude.
Yeah. I really pick and choose. I really only pick and choose like some ones that I'm very interested in, but it's very, sometimes it could be a little bit overbearing because it's so good. And I think most of his episodes are like an hour and a half or an hour on YouTube.
One of the lots of other good suggestions coming in.
Yeah, so
what is
cool.
This DK Eric Surf 6 is a good food channel.
Yeah,
showcases a lot of. I've seen a couple other ones. There's this one guy. I think it's like his. I forgot. He's like a spear fisherman, and he goes like skin diving like late at night in the middle of the night, and he goes spear fishing and then catches his stuff and then cooks it.
Those are cool.
I love that channel. That's a cool channel.
Those are different.
Masaru,
those are nice in a different way. It's like a survival thing where you and I like that too. But if you want to learn about the history of other cultures and stuff and food, there's not one like it. Like his bar none is like one of the best. And once you watch his, it makes everything else look like crap. It really does.
I agree.
I bothered don't even watching anything else because of it. It's just.
There's another one. It's like I think it's Tatiana Haina. She does like Ghanaian food, which is a country on the west coast of Africa. That was cool because I want to try some of their food too. Then
Seth. I promise you, watch one from camp. Like watch one. Because he lives, I think, in Thailand or Vietnam. I can't remember. He's based over there. His crew's based over there. They live in like a big, like one spot. But if you watch any episode, any of the episodes are really good. But watch any episode and you'll understand why. You understand why it's so good. Like they do a good job. I can't. Yeah, yeah, it's a great show. Like I think, yeah, it's a big show now. When I first watched it, it was like close to like only like 600,000. It's close to like 2.3 million or
Oh,
40
I thought it was
million.
bigger. I thought
It's
he's got
big. You're
millions
right.
of
It's like 5
subs
million
now.
or something.
Yeah, he's
It's
huge
crazy
now.
because it is the best. It is the best show, like food show, cultural wise and everything. There's nothing close to it. I'm
I
driving
love
to Charlotte
Popeyes.
tonight to take Will to Popeyes.
After this show is over, I'm going to Popeyes.
You
I'm
know,
getting
I
a
just ate
4-piece of
Popeyes. That's
spicy.
crazy
Dude, I'm
enough.
getting me some Popeyes.
I just ate Popeyes.
Taco Bell is legit too. I love Taco Bell. I know, man. I don't care. I love all that stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh man. Okay. Let me think about this. Maybe we should. Do we want to rip packs? Do we want to do the Packstravaganza, or do we want to talk sports here?
We could talk. Did we talk about sports already? I don't know. We did.
A
Damn,
little
we were
bit.
talking about food. This is not even a food show. Like food show.
We didn't even get there. I don't care.
That
We'll
was my
talk about. I
mistake. I'm
love
sorry
talking
about that,
about
guys.
anything.
You gotta
We
tell
keep
me
it
like
loose.
the chat. You gotta tell us to like switch around if we're off topic here, or at least I'm off topic. This is, I'm off topic.
Oh no, I love to keep Fridays are casual. It's all
Yeah.
good. We even got the link pinned up in the comment section. So if anybody wants to hop on, you guys are more than welcome to jump in.
What games are happening?
Oh, for football, I didn't even look at the
Football.
schedule because
Dang,
I didn't watch
look
football
at the
this
schedule
week.
too. Look at this. Fell. Well, we did have the Patriots and Steelers. That was a crazy game. We're watching that kind of when we're with Zach. Patriots.
You know what's so weird about this play-in tournament that they have for basketball is like the regular season is going on at the same time, so you got games, and then you're watching game to tell you, oh yeah, this is part of the play-in, or the preseason schedule. What the hell? Who cares? At least that's my opinion.
Yeah, I think Kevin's asking what that show is called. It's called the best food
channel, best
show,
food show, food review ever, or something.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
that.
the best ever food review show. Yeah, wow, they're at 10 million. What the?
Yeah,
heck?
I told you it's a freaking.
The last time I saw
channel.
it was like 5 million. Yeah, but that is the best food review show channel ever. It's not close. It's not. Watch the Southern food is crazy, like the one in India and stuff. Like all the spices. I was watching eat those peppers. Some of the peppers. Some stuff he was eating, dude. Oh man. I don't even know what the latest video is. I probably should check.
Oh shoot, where was it? Let's talk about the haircuts. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll shave my head bald one day, man. I don't even know what I'd look like if I was full on like bald shaved.
That's good. That's good.
Belichick isn't going anywhere.
I don't think he's going anywhere.
I agree.
Yeah, he's not going anywhere. But
at least not for a couple more years.
Yeah, I think looking at this schedule, I think the only one that's really worth watching. I mean, you have Panthers.
Belichick is like the Tom Landry of our generation.
So much quarterbacks has been injured this year that it's kind of ruined some games that should have been played.
Oh, we should talk about French food. You guys speak food. Now I'm hungry.
I know. I need some. Oh, Bills and Chiefs game. That's going to be good. We got Broncos and Chargers. That's going to be a fun game. Eagles and Cowboys. That's going to be a fun game.
There's some good games on there.
Yeah. I think that's the only good game. I'll be realistic with you. That's probably the only good game. Jaguars and Browns will probably be a decent game too because they're both fighting for something.
So actually, that one could be a playoff spot for somebody.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's a good game right there. So we got the Jaguars and Browns, Lions and Bears, which I'm not looking forward to, but okay. We got the Colts and Bengals, which come on.
That's actually probably an important game for the Colts.
For Colts is important, but not the Bengals. Buccaneers and Falcons. We have the Seahawks and Niners. That's going to be a good
shout out, Zach.
The Seahawks and Niners game. Oh, dear goodness, Barrett. That's going to be a massacre.
I don't know. It could be closer than I think because it's divisional. San Francisco will be at home. They should be big favorites, but since it's a divisional game, I think it'll be closer than folks think. And Seattle has an outside chance to upset.
Yeah.
The San Francisco will be coming off a big win, so there's always the letdown factor. I don't know. I think that could be better than advertised.
Oh yeah. We'll see. We'll see. It might be competitive depending on the situation, but it depends on at that point, I mean, man, I don't know about the Seahawks defense being able to hold that.
Oof. San Francisco are 11.5-point
Yeah,
favorite.
it might even be more. I think that's it's going to be over. It's going to be over 11 points. It's going to
It
be
came down. It opened at 13, which means folks
I
think that Seattle will keep it close.
where
That's
is
the
it
way
at?
the
Where's it
betting's
at?
going.
Dude, it's at the Niners, man. This is a trap game for the
No,
people
no,
trying,
it's a
to make
trap
money
game.
off of
It's
you.
gonna be closer than 11 points, in my opinion.
Las Vegas is trying to make you lose money, people. Don't bet that. Do not bet that. It's a bad bet. Do not bet that. It's going to be.
It's a divisional game, and I think and the Niners are coming off a big one. It's a letdown spot. That would be my play. I would take the Seahawks
Divisional games. It
on
doesn't
the
matter.
line.
It doesn't matter.
It does. It does.
It
And
does matter.
the
It does
Seahawks are
matter.
still in the hunt.
But I think it's going to be by 14 points or more.
This is big for the Seahawks. They need this game.
It's 14 points more, guys. Purdy's going to have 3 touchdowns, and Summer's going to have about 2 other touchdowns.
I take those 14 points all day.
You take that 14 points
ahead of the time most of the
You
time.
heard it here first, peeps. So you're under 11 points, or 11 to under, right? I say it's over 11.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, we'll just keep this one just because I'm not gonna say that I'm always right.
No, I like this. I like this. I
know Chance can be right sometimes. Every once, at least twice a day.
No, yes, at least twice a day. I just don't see the Seahawks. I think they could put a point. No, damn it, they're not gonna be able to put points. No, they will. They will. I'm not saying that. Gino, they should do okay, but I just think that defense is just too much. That defense is just too much, man. And that's the problem with the Niners. Their defense is just too much.
Their defense is good, but then Seattle, I think, has been better than folks expected, and I think
they have. I think they're playing with that chip on the shoulder type situation. But who's the team that they almost beat?
They probably almost beat the. I don't.
It was the Cowboys, right?
Mm-hmm.
They played against the Cowboys last time around. See, that's why I don't think it is, because I think no offense, DK, I think the Cowboys are there because they're there. You know what I mean? They beat up on Washington and the Giants. You know what I mean? Watch when
they've beaten the Lions.
Watch when they play against the Eagles.
They kept it close against the Cowboys.
This game with the Eagles is going to be very telling. Very telling. I love this Eagles and that Dallas game, because we already saw what happened, which I expected was going to happen a little bit with the Eagles and Niners. I didn't think it was going to be by that much of a blowout, though. Realistically, I thought it was going to be by 10 points if the Eagles lost to the Niners. But I think it was more than that due to weather conditions from for both ends, but mainly from the Eagles, because the Eagles couldn't rush. They couldn't run the ball. And
this is going to be a great game. It's going to be the afternoon game on
I'm looking
Sunday.
forward to this one.
Yeah,
Go Cowboys by 10 over the Eagles. Okay, 10. Lamb gets 150 points? No, 150 yards. I'm joking with you. I'm joking. We'll see. We'll see. It's going to be very telling. This is going to be a good game. From this game, you're going to see how everything's going to shape out, I feel like, with every other team.
I think so.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's going to be close this game. I think the Cowboys are going to win that one, to be honest.
I got the Eagles.
All right. I love it. We have differing opinions.
Oh, I got the Cowboys. Damn it. I don't know. The only reason why I don't trust it at the Cowboys, I don't trust the refs realistically.
It's an afternoon game. I think that's a very reasonable.
I don't trust the refs.
I'll be taking them boys.
The refs have been making some bad calls in a lot of games. I really don't take that. Jerry Jones could very well pay off the refs over there. I did not trust that. I did not trust that. That could be a trap game for me.
Well, it's whoever the NFL wants to win to build the narrative, right? That's the angle I would
Damn it. I doubt. Oh, let me see. Yeah, that's going to be an interesting game. That is going to be a close game now I think about it being in the Cowboys.
Afternoon games are always blowouts for some reason. I haven't seen a good one in a while.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And you know what? The Cowboys does have a better pass rush, but I don't know if they have a better secondary.
2 games on Monday night, man.
It'll be interesting. I'm gonna enjoy that game the most. This coming from a Commanders fan, I'm going to enjoy this game.
And 2 terrible games on Monday night. Oh my!
I know
goodness.
that's horrible. Freaking Dolphins play. Nobody wants to see the Dolphins beat up on the Titans. Come on, man. Nobody wants to see that. And I only think the Dolphins. I think the Dolphins are more fraudulent than the Cowboys are. Like they have an amazing offense, but their defense is so shit. I'm sorry, but their defense.
Wait, who do you think is more real? Is it the Dolphins or the Lions? I think that would be a more fair comparison.
I think that's true. That's true. I think that's a good game. See, the Lions and Dolphins, that's a good game.
Well, it's not a game on the card, but which team do you think is more real and which one is more fake?
Real as being what they are.
Yeah, as in like which team would you rely? Which team would you take? Okay, yeah, let's make it a hypothetical match.
Real as what they are. I think the
more?
Dolphins are real for what they are because they lost to the good teams that they're supposed to lose.
Mm-hmm.
I think that the Lions are a good team because their division is shit right now.
I would say the Lions
that's very injured, and you have Jordan Love that's up and down, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you're the same situation that you have with the Cowboys, right? Kind of.
Yeah.
So it didn't. Yeah. Right. It then Minnesota. They lost their QB too, right? Realistically. So.
Oh, Kirk Cousins. Wait, did they lose their second string too?
Yeah. Well, no, they lost to Kirk Cousins. That's the only guy you need to know. Like that's the only guy you need to know. Dang. Here's the thing, bro. As much as people hate Kirk Cousins because he's not a clutch quarterback, look at his past. Look at his career. Look at his stats for his career. Right.
Very true. Very true. All right. Wait. Hold on, Chance. We have another guest on the line here, and I want to see this.
Snapples. Who's it?
It is the one and only Zach from 3-Pack Thursday.
Scott, you look so much more refreshed tonight.
I just got out of the shower, y'all. I just got done harvesting for the farmer's market.
Heck yeah, man.
Heck yeah.
The kids are dead, so I said, I'll go hop on. I had to put my Falcons hat on when you'll start talking NFL football, so I had to.
Yeah. You represent the Falcons there, I see. Yeah.
Big game against the Buccaneers, man.
That's gonna be
ripping the Falcons a little bit earlier, but
I saw that.
Y'all are 6-6. I didn't even notice that. You guys got to 500. Dang, when did that happen?
Yeah, first place in the division, and if the playoffs started today, they would host the home playoff game.
Interesting. I did not know that. They sneaked in there without.
When did you guys get to 6-6? I want to know.
we're in our first winning streak of the season.
You guys really grinded, and you technically could have won 2 games. It was only by 3 points, I think, in 2 games.
Yeah, a couple games you should have.
I wonder if Desmond Ridder is the guy for them, or at least decent enough for them to make the next leap.
Yeah. See what they did is they had Ridder in there, then they benched him and put Heinke in there. And then they brought Ridder back. And I think in a way that was good because Ridder reminds me of Carson Beck for Georgia. He's a young quarterback, and maybe he needed that. Yeah. And Carson Beck is a quarterback at Georgia. Sorry, y'all, if you don't know. I'm going to throw that. Georgia fan. I know Carson Beck. But, and by the way, stay tuned. Next year, he's going to go do – I think he's going to do one more year of college football, and then he's going to be one of the top draft quarterbacks, y'all. He is
okay.
For real. But I think that helped him grow as a quarterback. And he looks more mature. He looks like he learned a lot from that experience. And he's been playing a lot better. So maybe that helped him. I mean, I know I hated to see him. I mean, I've got a lot of his rookies. I think his Select Silver. I want him to play well.
Yeah,
I'm not like a lot of people that has like millions of dollars into him, but I mean, I do have a couple of rookies.
You know how much You know how much
boys?
You know how much do you know how much David Mills, Trey Lance, and like Zach Wilson cards I have?
Oh, how many?
A lot.
Yeah.
Like it's a graveyard. It's like a graveyard of cards. And it's not something I bought. It's just I ripped and I pulled it. You know what I mean?
I gave some Trey Lance cards to my friend like for his birthday like a long time ago, and now he.
Oh, you froze.
Now he thinks those cards are like almost an insult.
It is. It's a slap in the face. Like Zach Wilson, I have so much cards of those guys. It's bad.
Thank you. I saw Isaac said, shout out to Isaac, man. Him and Rex were live last night. And I saw it. I hopped in there and said, hey, to them guys, I couldn't stay on. I was about to go to bed because, man, we had a long stream. Like, good grave.
We
I was like a zombie today. So
What's your take on the games this week? Like, what do you think about the Dallas and Eagles game? And I guess the one we discussed before. Which one is that? The Seahawks and Niners.
Yeah, definitely got Niners.
Niners. Guru's in the chat. Hey, what's up? Guru's in the chat.
Guru.
Honor, good to have you stop by for a bit.
Definitely like 49ers. Brock Purdy, man, he really proved it last week. with a big win.
Yeah.
And then definitely, I don't know. I have a hard time believing the Cowboys are for real. I don't know. That's me. I know Sensei. Sorry, Sensei. I know he loves the Cowboys, but I don't know. To me, they just got to win a couple of playoff games for them to really prove to me that they're legit.
They got to beat the Niners. If they ever beat the Niners, then I think folks will believe in them. But I think they're a good team.
They are a good team. I saw
they are a good team. They are a good team. I just don't think they could beat those teams that they're going to have to beat, right?
Mm-hmm.
We'll see. The Eagles is the telling tale right here. Mm-hmm. This is the game. Could they be?
They're going to be mad after losing the 49ers too. And they got a lot of talent, that Eagles. They got a lot of Georgia Bulldogs on that team. Jalen Hurts, Devontae Smith. Man, I mean, you could go on that long list of stars on that team.
I think losing Go Dirt was a big blow to that team. That was like the safety cushion safety cushion for Jalen Hurts and stuff. And him having to like just throw melee to Smith and Brown. It's Brown, right?
Mm-hmm.
Am I mixing someone up?
We got Devontae Smith and DeAndre Swift. And I'm thinking it was
his other wide receiver. I don't know. I have him for my fantasy league. Why do I not know that? I'm drawing a blank.
Oh man.
It's Smith and who's the main wide receiver?
Man, it's right off the tip of my tongue.
I'm doing well in my fantasy league just because of him. It's Brown. AJ Brown.
AJ Brown.
So I mean, like he doesn't have that third guy, and I think that tight end was technically did. Is Go Dirt coming back?
I heard Goddard's coming back. He's not like on IR or anything.
Watch when they come back. That's gonna be a scary team. Just that having that guy right there, it's gonna help him a lot. I
got the Eagles defense on my fantasy team, so because there are a lot of Georgia Bulldogs on that team, so I had to. The defense.
Devon Achane too coming back for the Dolphins is gonna be scary for other teams play against him because that guy. You gotta realize they were winning a lot of games when he was playing. He's different. So
you ever look at the Dolphins, how young their coach looks. He looks so young.
Yeah, he's pretty young.
When I watch him, I'm like, dude, he looks like he's like 20 years old. Like he looks like a kid. He looks like
his 20s.
Yeah, he looks like this like kid who's like a rocket scientist, but he coaches a football team.
Yeah. you know what's so frustrating is that we lost the coaches that we lost after Mike Shanahan, right? All of them had left to be successful in other franchises.
Mm-hmm.
Look it up. All 5 of them. One's coaching for Green Bay. The other one won one for the Rams. I think Raheem Morris, he won one with a team as well. Kyle Shanahan was part of that group, right? Yeah. And that guy from Florida, that coach, he was it too. So
it's like royalty. Almost
all the royalties left.
Coaches.
When they were all coaches at one point, assistant coaches in Washington, we could not win. But when they left, they all succeeded. Every single one of them did to a certain degree. It's the craziest thing, but it's the truth. It shows how dysfunctional the Washington Commanders are.
So where are they overall? I haven't seen them. They were close to 500 too. They were
my team is garbage.
They're pretty trash.
They've lost.
They've traded away a lot of their good players at the start of the year, and it didn't make any sense to me.
Yeah,
we're like the Falcons, and then I thought they were kind of on a streak there where we're like
4-7 or something. I don't know, something bad.
I haven't been following them much after the Falcons.
You guys are 4-9.
Yeah.
It's worse than you
thought.
I'm hoping for that number one like draft pick or to draft pick higher up. So it's all good. It's all good. It was gonna happen. I think they might. We'll see what happens with Sam Howell. They might not keep him. And I think
he's got at least one more year.
He might have one more year, but I think if you know how it is when someone drafts a quarterback and you get rid of because we're going to lose the coaches are going to get fired this year. It's going to happen. They're going to get fired more or less. Rivera's going to get fired. It's going to happen. Eric Bieniemy, I don't know if he's going to stay there or not. I don't think he's going to get the head job over there. So you know how it is when a new coach comes in, they want their own quarterback that they want to succeed with. So
Is
I
this
don't
the
know.
first year for Riverboat Ron in Washington, or
No. Ron Rivera's been there for
how long
4
has he
years
been
now.
there?
Yeah.
He's been there for 4 or 5 years now.
He might be done.
He's done. Oh no,
He
he's
might
done.
be out of luck.
He's done. He's done. So I mean,
Yeah.
especially with them, like the new owners buying it up, they want to put their person in there. They gave them a shot and they couldn't do it. I mean, there was already a firing, right? I think it was one of the assistant coaches got fired there. The guy who used to be the coach for the Raiders, he got fired. And he was the defensive coach. So Eric, the enemy, might not even be there. You know what I mean? I'll be super surprised too if Brandley Staley is still coach for the Chargers. They need to get rid of him.
I'm amazed he hasn't been fired already.
How
to
is
be
he
honest.
not fired, Zach? Tell me this. What type of witchcraft is going on in the NFL?
There should be high expectations for the Chargers, in my opinion.
Yeah. And you're wasting Justin Herbert in this peak of his.
You are. How is he not fired yet?
I know. I was watching them play the other day, and I was like, man, you have Justin Herbert. Why are you not playing better than this?
That division's tough. And to be honest, 5 of their 7 losses, now that I look at it, Cowboys, Chiefs, Lions, Packers, and Ravens.
Mm-hmm.
So and the Dolphins. They've lost that. Okay, take the Packers out of that list. They've lost 5 really good teams. So
they did.
You could say it's a tough schedule, to be honest.
But to me, I'm not even looking. Even if you look,
they can't beat the good teams though. That's a big problem.
Yeah, and it's been like that last year. It was like that last year and the previous year. And you hired him to be a defensive coach. He was a defensive minded coach, right? When he came from the Rams. So you expect him to have that. Then he has talent too. It's not like he doesn't have the talent, unless he acquired the wrong talent, which is possible he could, right? Mm-hmm. Joey Bosa, always freaking injured. He needs to be gone. I'm sorry. Joey Bosa, you guys don't need him no more. If you're a Chargers fan, you don't need him no more. The best ability is availability, and he's never available. And he's paid the one that paid the most too.
He's great when he plays, though.
Oh my gosh, my toe. Oh my gosh, my quad. Like always. It's the funniest thing because he's never had an ACL injury. His brother Nick Bosa has had an ACL and an MCL tear, and he's a beast. Maybe he's not actually brother. Maybe he's half brothers or something because he doesn't have the genes. He doesn't. I'm sorry, but it's true. He probably knows it too. You know, Khalil Mack's probably patting him in the back saying, hey, it's okay. You're going to be gone next year anyways. You know, like he should. Like Joey Bosa should not be in that team no more. There's one of the guys where he's not worth the money, getting new, fresher guys, right? Pass rushers or whatever you need. He's just not doing it. He's just not. Khalil Mack has been living up to what he's supposed to do over there. But just to get back on that, Brandley Staley was supposed to be a defensive-minded coach. You know where they've been ranked for the last 3 years?
Where's that?
Yeah, they're pretty trash. And it's not like they don't have good defensive players.
They've been top 30. Oh, no, bottom 30 for the last 3 years.
That's crazy because they have great defensive players on that roster.
So think about that. Just think about it for a moment because they were a very offensive team for the last 3 years for the most part. So even if you could make the team mid 15, top 15, you would give your team a better chance to win. They can't even break top 15 or 20. If they could make some progress up there, they probably would be winning more games. And why are they losing more games? Look at how many games they've been losing by 3 points or more. And that's
5-7 right now.
And that's defense. They've lost a lot of 3-point games. 3-point games, and that's defense. And who's called the defensive shots? Brandley Staley.
Dude, you know what? Now that you look at their schedule, they've lost just so many close games. That's terrible.
They have the most close game losses by 3 points.
Yep. 1, 2.
Brandley Staley needs to be fired. Like you don't need. I don't get it, man. Man, that guy needs to be gone. Like I don't get it. I don't get it. If he wants to talk about, he's a big statistic guy, right? If you look at based on statistics, he's not doing well. You know what I mean? He's all about statistics, right? Brandley Staley's all about statistics. He's almost always dead last in defense. And his records of winning as a head coach is garbage.
Wow, they could have beat the Cowboys. They lost the Cowboys by 3. They lost to the Lions by 3.
Yep.
Good grief. They could.
And it's not this year. It's been previous years too.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, they suck.
I hate the analytics aspect to a certain degree because you know what? Too. if you coach well, you guys play well, you guys are gonna have good stats, right? Versus rely on the stats to make your team good.
Yeah,
That
you can't rely on the stats all the time because, and if you want to go by analytics, there's too many variables that happens on the field. Is your team tired? How many times had been snapped? Is it overtime? What's the weather like? Is anybody sick right now? Who are you missing? Who's on the field?
Or more, it's showing that you can have good analytics and then still be a trash team.
Yeah,
it's not the end all.
No, but he's looking based on statistics, just based on 4th and 1. You can't look at that. There's too many variables that happens at that time. Statistically, there's too many variables at play. You know what I mean? And
it's a volatility. They say they're so statistics.
There's hundreds of variables that's happening.
But to go for it on 4th and 1 in those situations where you probably shouldn't, right? It's like, oh, the outcome is in your favor by 2%, but you gotta think of like, oh, what if we fail here? Yeah. Then it's like the downside is to taking that risk is so massive.
Ripping packs for you says
you just can't come back. It's just
the over and under is. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, there's too many variables for statistics, something like that. And
for which game?
And the most important one is you don't know the emotion or the mentality of your team at that point. You just don't know it. So, and that's the variable that's unknown. It's the outlier, right? So at that point, it's just like that's why you can't go based on statistics when it comes to something like that.
It's a useful tool, but
you got to go rely on it. You got to go based on the feel of your team. If you're going to go 4th and 1 on your own 30, your 30-yard line, when you're down by a certain amount of points, and your team is 30th in the NFL, and you can't stop a water leak, it might not be a good idea to go and do it, right? And guess what? He's done it. He did it. They should have lost one game. They did that, and they were at the 30-yard line. And I think what happened was the defense
they stopped them. It's like game over right there, right?
They got an interception, and they won the game, luckily. But Bradley Stady was trying his best to lose that game.
Oh, I remember that game. That was like week 4 or week 5. I remember this. It was terrible.
In the year.
It's horrible.
Yeah, it's horrible. 35th and 1, right? 35th, their own 30-yard line. But they couldn't stop anything the entire game, but you want to go on it. You know what I mean?
Chance, when you're watching the games on Sunday, are you watching just the Commanders or are you watching the Red Zone?
I'm watching several games. I watch the games that mean something. Yeah. Right? Mainly the big teams that are playing against each other that mean something. And that you kind of gauge of what's going to happen, right? For instance, the Niners and Eagles game. People say it was an exciting game because it was an ass whooping, which it was. But it tells you what could happen, because this is what could have had happened previously, right?
What the contenders can do, right?
Yeah, what the main guys that will probably see each other. But here's the crazy thing, right? Like the second time around, that might not happen. Like the Eagles are the best team to adjust to other teams. Plus, they played 3 teams within a 13-day period. You know what I mean? And it was just so many factors. There was other stuff in line with that. You know what I mean?
They didn't look all that great when they played.
I promise you, the second game is not going to be that much of a blowout. I don't know who's going to win because I think those teams are very 50-50, but it's not going to be like 41 to whatever you saw last time. The main thing that they need to do is start to run the ball. They have to do a better job of running the ball, but that's why I was asking if Goddard is going to be back. They need him.
He's not on the injury list. I checked. They
need him back. They need their tight end back, and once they could do that, then they could succeed. You know what I mean? And I think there was many things that kind of. I think when it started getting out of hand, it just gave up. And hey, think about this for a moment. If the Niners couldn't stop them, and the Eagles were to score those 2 touchdowns in the beginning, right? The 2 touchdowns. This just hypothetically, right? Just that very part right there. If they were able to score and be up 14 points, that could switch the whole mentality of the game. Because the one thing that if you guys look at statistics, the Niners haven't been doing a good job. When the Niners are behind, they normally don't win. They have a hard time coming back from deficits in the half. They do. I don't know what it is with Purdy. Like maybe he puts too much on himself. He tries to make big plays and then they cause mistakes. But if you're ahead of the Niners, you're in a good spot, especially by 2 touchdowns. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of stuff that could. The next time around, I don't think it's going to be the same thing I don't think it will
I
be.
think it will be too. It'll be close.
It'll be. I hope that game gets
gonna be
made
more
up in the playoffs when
It's gonna
it
be more
does.
close. Yeah,
Because it'll be a good game the second time around. I agree
Oh,
with you,
absolutely. It's
Chance.
gonna be more close. Yep. But we might not even see it though, because I think the Niners are gonna win their. No, actually, we might not see it.
It could. But what you're saying, well, we won't see it is it could only happen in the championship game for the
Yeah,
NFC,
for sure, for
possibly.
sure.
Is what you're saying.
I think the Eagles will cement their lead and get the
They'll be
bye.
the first seed, and if the Niners are in
Yeah.
the second seed, then they'll be on the other side of the bracket.
And then
Right?
the Niners are gonna have to play the Cowboys.
The Cowboys, or
the
who else would be in
Cowboys.
contention? The Lions, or one of those other
That's gonna
teams,
be
right?
awesome.
Oh, no, Lions are.
Trying to see the playoff standings.
Oh,
All
yeah.
right, what about okay, so the other big story of today is
Yeah.
Otani.
Yes.
I know we wanted to get to this
I'll be back.
eventually.
I gotta get to the drink real quick. I'll
Did
be
he
right
sign
back.
today with the Blue Jays?
I heard rumors from everybody under the sun, right? I don't know what team he's going. The rumor was, when I read up on it, was that he was going on a private plane up to Toronto. And then somebody broke a story saying that he was about to sign with them, that was imminent, but then it got dispelled. At least that's my knowledge of the situation. So
Yeah,
I've seen him linked to the Rangers, the Braves, the Doyers, it's the Mariners, the Giants. What do you think of all this, Zach? I'm curious.
You know, I was watching this guy named Jim something. He's a YouTuber, talks baseball. I can't remember what his last show. He's a great YouTuber on Major League Baseball. So I always watch him a lot. And I was out at the farm listening to him tonight talk about this. He had like an Otani special tonight. So he talked about all the different scenarios of where Otani could be. Now, this guy is crazy. He was following all the airplanes at the LA airport to which ones was going to be Otani going to Toronto. I mean, this is how insane he is. And it sounds like Otani is going to go to Toronto, but I think the Dodgers are still in the mix. The Cubs maybe still be in the mix. The Braves are out. Alex Anthopoulos said yesterday he's not been really pursuing them. I don't think the Braves are in the mix. I don't
think you can afford them.
Yeah.
Is it 100% or that he's going to go with the Jays?
I would say no, to be honest.
No, but it's pretty highly. It's close. I'll say of all the teams that are in the front lead right now, I think the Blue Jays are. Now the Dodgers made a big mistake. Otani has asked them not to mention talks. Right. The manager of the Dodgers today, or was it yesterday, went and said that they had been having talks with Otani.
Oh, Dave Roberts, yeah, I saw that.
So they're all saying that if the Dodgers don't get Otani, that the Dodgers fans are going to go after him because he mentioned it. It's going to be interesting to see. I think probably
that's a big deal though, because they know Shohei's talking to everybody, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like, what's the big deal? As long as he's not like, whoa, we're going to sign him or at all costs kind of deal. Yeah. I don't see what the big deal is.
What do you guys want to see him go to? Like realistically?
Oh man,
I don't want to go to the Dodgers.
You don't want to see him go to the Dodgers?
No, I want to see him go to the American League. I don't want to see him playing the Braves in the NLCS
I guess so.
In the playoffs.
I mean, for him, what would be a good spot though? It would be the Dodgers, I'm assuming.
Yeah, it probably would be. I mean, I think the Dodgers would be a good fit for him. I mean, I don't want to see it, but it would be. They need some. He would be a good player for them. But I don't know. Toronto, I guess I'm thinking when I heard he was going to Toronto today, because I saw on Instagram all these people started posting pictures of Otani in a Blue Jays jersey today. And I think people in Toronto thought there was a sure thing today. But then they kind of holding back. Maybe that's not the case. But then I started thinking, why does Otani want to go to Toronto?
Maiden messaged me on private message. I was like, oh, you guys signed to Toronto. I was like, whoa, no way. I got to go check this out real quick.
Yeah, freaking Maiden. He showed that too on his Instagram, and that's where I saw it.
Yeah,
like,
him and CCB put pictures of Otani in a Blue Jays jersey already on Instagram, and I was like, this must be confirmation, man. I was
if he went to the Blue Jays, though, I would have been super stoked because it would have been Vladdy and Otani, but it doesn't make sense for them. They should go for what's his name? They should go for the was it Yamamoto, the pitcher?
Yeah.
Or who are the big free agent pitcher? Honestly, because they need starting pitcher. They don't need more hitters.
Yeah, they need some pitchers. They struggle. But I don't know. Why would you want to go to Toronto? I guess it's an international city. I don't know. I mean, I could understand California, the West Coast, because it's close to Japan. He could fly back home quickly. I mean, that's why I see Seattle or Dodgers or somewhere like that he might like, because, but I don't know why with Toronto. I don't know. But, Toronto's had some good teams and maybe he wants to be there.
You know what I did was, I did my homework. So I went to the over the cap, which shows the salary caps for all the teams, because I want to know which teams can actually afford to pay Ohtani that much money, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, if the Dodgers are already like close to the luxury tax, like how can they pay him $50 million this year? It doesn't make any sense unless they want to be like the Mets or on steroids this year. So I don't know. Some teams it actually makes sense. Like maybe the Rangers made sense because they're pretty low down there on that salary cap. They could sign someone like them, or even someone like the Orioles who have like the lowest payroll. Like if they wanted to drop money for a big free agent, now would be the time to do it. So imagine,
especially with all the younglings that they have over there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Mountcastle and Gunner and Adley and they got some. Orioles are going to have some good talent in the next couple of years.
I mean, I don't think the Orioles are on the list, but I mean, those teams make sense to me. Or the Giants could do it. The Giants
I've heard has been a contender too. That was another one. But I think the Giants have a slim chance. I think it's either Dodgers or Toronto.
I think it would be the Dodgers,
or maybe a slim chance.
The Red Sox,
Cubs. I've heard some talk
and the Cubs too. And even the Rangers, I think, would have an outside chance at them too. But it won't be teams. It won't be the Yankees because they just traded for Soto, and it won't be a couple other teams. It won't be the Rays. They don't have enough money to pay for.
I like to see them stay in the American League, away from the Braves. And I mean, I hate to not be able to see them, but I don't know. The Dodgers always scare me, and the Dodgers scare me because we traded Freddie Freeman to the Dodgers, right? And for me, we've always, as Braves fans, we fear the Dodgers coming back and beating us with Freddie Freeman and coming back, and they're like, oh man, we should never let him go.
You guys didn't trade him. You guys just forgot to sign him, right?
Yeah, I mean, we forgot to sign. We traded for Olsen. That's the one. I'm sorry, but let him go. But still, we always kind of regret that. And that was Alex Anthopoulos didn't want to do that. But I'm very happy with Matt Olson at first base. But I'm just saying, all Braves fans fear that because Freddie is loved in Atlanta. I like Freddie. Even in Dodgers, we love Freddie still. Playing for the Dodgers, Freddie will always be an all-time Brave favorite. And so our fear has been that he would come back and beat us in the playoffs. But the thing is, they haven't been able to play each other because somehow the way that hasn't happened. And to be honest with you, the last 2 years, the Braves nor the Dodgers can make it past the wild card because of the new playoff format. The new playoff format. I don't know. I don't know what y'all feel about that, but I think it kind of hurts.
Yeah, it's tough where it goes. What was it? 3 games and 5 games and 7 versus 7 and 7 for the play or the divisional set, whatever it's called, divisional series.
And it doesn't really give the team with a better record an advantage. And you notice like every team but one lost that had the advantage, with that bye. So I don't know. I don't know, but
I think baseball, you got to have at least a 7-game series to have the better team go through. I think for basketball, you would shorten up the series because it's impossible to come back from 0-3 in basketball. It just doesn't happen, right? Mm-hmm. Like for baseball, you can because a team can, but maybe that's better. I don't know. It's just kind of a problem in hockey, I think, too, where a lot of low seeds can win. But maybe that's the beauty of the playoffs, where you just got to get to the playoffs and hope you're the hottest team, and then you win, right?
Yep. I'm excited about college football next year because we're going to go from a 4 playoff to a 12-team playoff, which it's almost going to kind of be like the 64 NCAA basketball tournament, where it's going to be 12 teams. That's going to be exciting because you're going to have college football I think they're going to start in mid-December and it'll run all the way up to New Year's or a little bit past that. So that's going to be exciting because every game is going to be huge. I mean, it's going to be, 12 teams, 6 games, battling out there to the finish. That's going to be exciting.
It's good. It's great if you're an SEC fan, but man, it's if you're a fan of a mid-major team like I am with my Rainbows, it don't even matter.
But think about it. If the Rainbows got a good, like they did a few years ago, they had a good little run there. They're in, they just got to crack the top 12. So they could make it.
It could happen.
Colorado could make it in. Deion Sanders and his son,
they're Pac-12. They're big. They're big conference team.
Yeah.
Boise State. I think the what it was is there were only 4 teams ever to make it in as a non-BCS school, and Hawaii's one of them. The other being Boise, TCU, and I think Utah, which wasn't part of the Pac-12 at the time. Only those 4 schools have ever did it before they switched to playoff format. So, and there's a lot of other schools that aren't the Power 5 conferences. Was it like 80 or 90 other programs or something like that? So it's a small little group. We had our moment, but man, we don't win a whole lot of games out here. So once it gets around to that point, we're lucky if we're playing in the Hawaii Bowl around Christmas time.
Hey, my senior year at Georgia, we played in the Hawaii Bowl, the Aloha Bowl, back in '99, and I remember them playing in that. That was cool.
Yep, they're always around Christmas time. That was when they have the Hawaii or Aloha Bowl or Hawaii Bowl or whatever they call it. So. Man, I don't know. When is Ohtani due to be signing his contract? Is it? They always keep on saying it's going to be tomorrow or today.
They say it's imminent. That's what the guy said today. It's imminent.
Yeah, maybe by tomorrow.
Hopefully. But they got time right before. I mean, they have to sign the contracts or something, whatever, right? So
the way the agency could go, it's going to happen soon.
So they said once that happens, a lot of other signings are going to happen as well, because a lot of players are waiting to see what Ohtani gets and where he's going to go and how everything will kind of. And in fact, I'm kind of surprised that Soto was traded to the Yankees before Ohtani was signed, because I think they said Soto would be traded after that. But
I think the Yankees made the move for Soto because they didn't think they could afford Ohtani. That makes sense from the Yankees' point of view. And the Padres had to move him off. And they're like, let's get the best deal for what we can. I think they got 3 starting pitchers or something they got half a rotation for Soto there, I think. So that was a pretty decent trade.
They needed pitching in San Diego too. They got some good hitters, but they had some struggles with pitching too. They're kind of like the Blue Jays, where they needed some.
Let's see what else we got here in the chat.
You know what? After this weekend, y'all, I was looking
at likes the Cubs.
There's only like 4 or 5 weeks left in the NFL season.
Yep.
So we're getting to the last third of the season. So it's going to be crunch time. And this is where I love, because this is where you get those cold, snowy games. Like maybe in Green Bay where it's like,
where the whole or everything's white.
Buffalo. I love those games, man. I love watching those games. I don't care who's playing. If there's snow out there on the field, I want to watch it.
If the Bills get to the playoffs, I don't know. I mean, this is kind of when these kind of teams thrive. The Packers, the Patriots, and not the Bills. I'm not going to put the Bills on that list yet, but this is when those cold weather teams have a bit of an advantage.
Yeah, they struggled against Cincinnati last time, didn't they?
The Bears are another team. They haven't been good lately, but
it was over at the Bills' home, and they still end up losing. Bill is going to bill. If you're a Bills fan, I'm sorry to tell you it. They're going to choke in the end, like the postseason is going to happen. I'm just waiting to see who they're at, like who their opponent is going to be, basically. But they'll probably end up losing it.
Yeah, the Bills aren't. I don't think they're all that great this year.
Yeah, they always get to the almost close to the promised land, but never make it.
Just blue ball you all the time.
Yeah, I call it the Buffalo Blue Balls.
All right, what other sports are we need to talk about here? Basketball, or do we want to start the Packstravaganza here?
No, you could start repping or doing whatever. Yeah.
Oh, we have
basketball. The informant doesn't really appease me anymore.
Really? Yeah. I don't know. What do you think, Zach, about that? The play-in or the preseason tournament? Have you been keeping track with basketball lately?
Yeah, like I was watching some of that last night. That court was insane. I mean, I was watching some of that while we were streaming last night, and I was like, that was wild. I've watched a couple of the in-season tournaments. I guess I don't know if it's done a lot for the NBA, because you got to think about, when I think of NBA, I think of Christmas Day. That to me is the kickoff of the NBA. To me, you have those Christmas Day games. And then you get into that first week of January, and that's when the NBA really starts for me, because then you start getting ready for the playoff run. And so I really start watching about Christmas Day. And I guess I've watched a little bit more this year with the in-season tournament. I think I watched the Pacers play. I've watched the Hawks been in a couple of times. So I've watched them play. And I was just saying that they lost again tonight without Trae Young. So, but yeah. So I think it's been good. It's got some excitement to the NBA. I think that's been some. November.
There's some hard luck teams in the NBA though, man. I'm looking at the standings right now.
Well, I haven't seen the standings in a while. Let's see.
Look, the Hawks are still in the play-in. Y'all are 9-12. You guys have a chance to make it to the playoffs. But I'm looking at teams like the Pistons. The Pistons were 2-1 to start the year, and now they're 2-20. They haven't lost 19 in a row.
And I thought they were going to really come along when they got Cade and they have Killian Hayes and they got that. Who's the other rookie they have for them? I like to sit down sometimes and watch Detroit.
Wait, hold on. We got another guest here.
Let's go.
Yeah, there we go. Now instead of like the triangle, now we'll have the square.
What is up, people?
What's up, man? How you doing? Good to see you, brother.
I was watching you guys for a while, man. I just got back in and did a bunch of errands, and I was watching on the stream, and just chilling now. Now I'm home, trying to crack up some beers, man.
Oh man, just when I was talking
in the freezer right there, straight from the fridge. Ooh, it's been crazy.
Shows up, and I know he's a big Pistons fan. Oh man, but the Spurs too haven't won. They've lost 16 in a row. This is crazy. We got like 2 NBA teams that are like.
I don't know. My team's been struggling too. The Nuggets have been kind of struggling too.
I think the Nuggets will put it together when it matters.
Yeah, I think so too. That's why I'm not really panicking. Better lose now than later on. I would say.
You got
What's
that
up,
silver
Zach?
Hey, I saw your race last night, Isaac.
Cheers.
Cheers, bro. I got a monster.
I got some cold water right here. There you go.
There you go. You got that cold Sprite? I love Sprite, bro. I drink a lot of Sprite too.
I love Sprite. We drank a whole 24 case of it last week.
Dude, I drink a lot of it. I drink a lot of it in the summer. And then it's kind of weird. I drink a lot of Sprite in the summer, but then I drink Mountain Dew during the winter.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, for that caffeine,
Mm-hmm.
But then I drink beer once in a while on my days off.
I was telling someone the other day, if I drink a Mountain Dew past like noon, I can't sleep for the whole night.
Yeah, I like that. I like that caffeine fix, man.
I love Mountain Dew, but it sometimes hard for me if I don't drink it.
Being up for at least until the next 6 or so hours, right?
Dude, Monster is great too. Monster will get you going. Yeah, Monster will get me going for like 3 hours, then I'll crash.
Mm-hmm.
Give you that 3 hour window. But it's good stuff.
Then your Hawks got kind of. That was a close game. It wasn't too bad.
I don't know. They got. The thing is, the worse they play, the more I worry about Trae Young leaving Atlanta. He wants to play on a winner, and if they keep losing, he's not going to want to stay around.
I'll be honest with you, though. Like, realistically, as pros, like, I've seen his stats. When he's playing sometimes, like, he does well, but everybody else don't do well.
Yep. And sometimes they play better without him, which is –
I'm dead serious. He ruins the whole – how do you team – like, the team –
yeah, team chemistry, right?
And it's not just him, too. Like, realistically, it's not just him. Like, Luka's like that, too. Like, realistically, Luka's like that. One of the best, like, players in the NBA. He's like that, too. I think, and you know what, realistically, what it is, though? Like, this is my theory on it. He takes so many shots and scores so many, the other players can't get hot. Like, they can't get hot enough to start shooting and making shots themselves.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's bad. Like, he's got to be balanced to it. You know what I mean? And I think that's the thing with Trae Young. Like, so no matter where he goes, they either have to have some type of good defensive players in the team and stuff like that, good role players. But if not, it's going to be the same situation, I feel like.
They just need a second legit scoring option and ball handler, a playmaker.
They do. They need a guy who's
DeJounte Murray is really good. He's their other guy, and they've got some good players in there, but they just can't put. They got a brand new. The coach used to coach Donovan Mitchell at Utah. Is their coach now. And I thought he would really put it together for him this year, but so far has not. But I don't know. We're still almost at the halfway point, so there's still
you guys are still in the hunt. You guys can turn it around.
There, but like I said, that's the main thing. I think I've noticed that with your team, and I've noticed that with the Mavericks as well. And it ruins the whole when you have that one star player that wants to do it, kind of do it all. it doesn't fit well with everybody else. It just normally doesn't work.
They can't play defense. That's one of their real struggles.
No, oh, absolutely, and you need players that can do that.
Hard to watch.
But yeah, I don't know who would. I mean, there's people who would want to take him, but
I know who wants to take him.
As much good as Trae Young is, I'll be honest and realistic with it. There's a lot of good young players now that could put up points just as he does.
Yeah,
it's true.
Yeah,
like there's a lot of good young players that can do what he's doing right now.
The thing is, though, he's like a star, and in Atlanta, we've not had really a NBA basketball star since Dominique.
No, yeah,
Agree. But and there was nothing bigger in the '80s. The Braves were horrible, the Falcons were horrible, and the Hawks were the team, man. You had Dominique, you had Spud Webb, Tree Rollins.
Spud Webb. Oh, yeah.
Man. Spud Webb. I love Spud.
Yeah. Back in our days,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And so there was nothing bigger in Atlanta than the Atlanta Hawks, man. I mean, I went and saw Larry Bird and Boston Celtics play the Atlanta Hawks, and I'm talking like it was huge, man. It was like 49ers Eagles. Okay.
I do agree with that. I think this year feels a little bit different watching the Luka Mavericks play this year.
He's been playing really well.
It seems very more balanced this year. Mm-hmm. It does. But last year, their goodness. Like, it's great watching him play, but you could score all the points you want. So you have one basketball and one rim per possession. That's all. So you have to make plays other spots, whether it's defense, steals, and stuff like that. But like last year, that's why I noticed with that team. It's just Luka got the ball. Okay, he's got 45 points. Okay, they lost.
Yeah, no, DK, I think you have a good point here where you have Kyrie playing off of Luka now. Mm-hmm. The dynamic for that team kind of has to be when it was Kyrie and LeBron in Cleveland. If they can replicate that, then I think the Mavericks are going to make some.
Oh, absolutely, and that's what makes the Nuggets so good, right? You have Jokic, who doesn't matter. I don't care if I score 50 points, 40 points. I don't care. I just want to win. I'm going to get every single rebound. I'm going to create the most assists. And that's what makes them so dangerous. It's because they're selfless. They really are. They don't care about the stats. They care about winning. You know what I mean? So that's why I would tell you, Zach. Like, do you want a star player? Or you want a good player that makes all the other players good and win?
Why not both? You really want both.
You absolutely do. Here's the question: you absolutely do want both, but what have you seen for the last 4 or 5 years?
Yeah. Well, they had one good run. Okay, when they went to the Eastern Conference Finals and played Giannis, and we really had high hopes. They played Giannis really tough that year, and we thought, this team might be for real. And then they turned around, and the next year it was first round out.
No offense, but Trae Young is just kind of budget Stephen Curry to me. I mean, he's a great player, but
I love his attitude. But that's why I'm so big on a player that makes everybody better, and that's so important to have someone like that. And you saw it. You saw that with the Sixers. Matter of fact, when you saw Harden left, you saw the numbers of Maxey. Harden was pushing down the points of Maxey below his skill because you want to feed your star player, that star guy, the thing to make the shots. But you've seen the big difference now not having Harden over there. Like, they're a better team without Harden. Maxey's
Harden is a great scorer, but I mean he just brings so many other negative downsides to the team. Absolutely. He has to have the ball. He doesn't play defense. You're playing 4-on-5 on defense. Like, I'd rather have Tyrese Maxey.
So now you have that duel. Maxey and Joel Embiid, and it's like perfect.
I remember I pulled Max, not to change the subject.
No, go for it.
But I pulled Maxey's autograph, an optic.
Oh shoot!
Dang,
really?
Bro.
Yeah, I have it. I have it. Yeah, I have it, dude. I was like, now he's doing good. Back then he was like, okay, but I had pulled it out of autograph. It's a sticker auto. Auto. But it tries Maxey. I was like, oh shit.
Isaac, he was really good his first year. It's just the fact that they didn't want to overplay him. But then when Harden came, his numbers dropped.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, but I still have it. Just like I have the LaMelo Ball autograph. It took for 2.5 years.
Right. You have to LaMelo Ball autograph.
Yeah, I finally got it from Panetta. It took like about 2.5 years that I got it, But I don't even know how he's doing. I lost track, dude.
He was good, but he keeps getting injured with the ankle because his stupid Puma shoes. Like, swear to his face.
It's the shoes.
Someone take that shoe away for him. Like, you can't. I'm not buying any more Pumas if I'm playing basketball, man. That guy's always having injuries with his ankle.
Get him some big baller brands.
Dear God, don't even do that. Otherwise, you'll end up like Lonzo. Don't do any of those. Get him some
his brother, that's.
Get him some nice Jordan shoes. He lives in North Carolina, Charlotte. For goodness sakes, the owner right now is still Michael Jordan. Like.
Jordan, Jordan you can't go wrong with Jordan, man. I hate to say it. You cannot go wrong with Jordan, bro.
Right. LaMelo Ball signed
it's just out there. I mean, all his shit is sounding like crazy, man.
It is. But LaMelo Ball signed a contract with Pumas, so he basically
it's because they made a deal. They made a deal like, okay, if you can hold up a Puma shoe, I'll give you $400K a year.
He has to wear it.
It's like when you see these Carl Jr. sexy women when they bite into that burger.
Damn, I want to eat a burger now. Don't talk about that.
They're slim. They're slim with big tits, and they're biting a fucking burger.
Are you sure
they're doing it? They're doing it for the money.
What burger?
The Carl Jr. burger.
Carl Jr.
They're biting into that. You got the lady with the big tits, a slim belly, and a bathing suit.
She's like on a sports car,
and they're buying it like, it's all about money. It's all about money, bro.
Isaac, that's the question. What type of burger was it?
A Carl Jr. burger, bacon burger.
It's like the thick burger or something.
It was like a guacamole burger.
Very thick, Chant. Very thick.
Like, what burger?
It's all about the money, bro. It's all about money. Well, if you advertise Pumas, we'll give you this much a year.
Yeah, it's just he signed his soul to the devil with that though, because
that's what I'm saying. It's all about the money, dude. It's all like, okay, it's like
when LaMelo Ball is on the court, he's probably one of the best players out there. He's getting assists. He's got double-doubles. He's scoring. He could shoot. He could do it all.
He could play defense too.
He could do it all. It's just that team sucks, and has freaking Pumas.
Bro, it's about the money. It's about the money. He'd be like, hey, I'm going to represent these Pumas and get paid. And
here's the thing, bro. I love Pumas. I used to break dance. I wore Puma. I used to work for Pumas. I rock Pumas every day.
You used to break dance?
Yeah, I was a
dude, I airwalk. I airwalk.
Yeah, Dave was talking about he danced. I was trying to figure out what Dave does, but yeah, I used to be a b-boy. So we wore Pumas. I rock Pumas, everything.
Yeah.
Pumas. But they're bad basketball shoes.
Can you box? Can you box? Beat that box?
Oh, I can't beat box, but I could break dance. Once you're a b-boy,
imagine LaMelo Ball in Reebok.
I would rather have him on any other shoes besides Puma shoes. I just don't think they do good shoes with basketball.
Puma reminds me of lighter shade of brown. You remember lighter shade of brown?
Oh no. I know it's Sakani's. I remember
they were wearing Pumas, all about the Pumas, lighter shade of brown. It was like a La Raza thing or whatever with the Pumas. Well, over here in Cali, that's what it is. Oh, La Raza Mexican about the Pumas, Oh yeah, we got. Then when lighter shade of brown came out, it blew up.
The crazy thing is Pumas and Adidas, they were brothers.
Yeah,
they were a brother company. The brothers using these.
Yep. Adidas.
When during the 90s, when there was a lot of breakdancing, you had Adidas and you had Pumas. But they can't make basketball shoes. They freaking suck. I ain't buying any basketball. I was thinking about buying basketball shoes. I can't play basketball.
We don't want no Pumas. We wanted Reeboks and one.
Give Chance some Air Jordans.
Freaking knee ankles, man. I'm getting old. I cannot let my ankles go down.
I'd rather have Adidas than.
Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? We getting old.
It's Air Jordans. Back when Jordan was at his peak, you wanted Air Jordans, right? The Nike Jordans.
Yeah.
They were like $100, $200. My parents, they couldn't afford that. They said, we're not buying that. So they took me to Payless, and they got me the cheap Air Jordans that were the same color. They said Payless.
Yep.
They said, this is the only Air Jordans you're getting right here.
Yep.
Pumps.
I always wanted the pumps, and then they had Nike Shocks.
Bro,
Nike
I had the Reebok pumps. My parents did. It was like a Christmas gift, and I got the pumps. Basketball pump, and you pump it.
Yeah. Pump it up.
I wanted the Nike Shocks because they had these shoes, and they had springs literally in the shoes, right?
Oh,
and
I remember
to help you to jump higher.
Yeah.
So I always wanted those Nike Shocks for indoor basketball.
I was never a Nike guy. I've never owned a Air Jordan or anything. Never did. but I know that they make great basketball shoes. So like, if they had some good basketball shoes, he would not be breaking his ankle.
I bought my first Air Jordan shoes at the age of 36, bro.
Yeah. Oh, wow. I've just never. I think it's all.
And they came out to $145 for a black. They're all black.
And what do you think? What's your? Do you see a difference in the comfortability or anything? Like,
I just bought it because it was Air Jordan. No, I was like, I want to look cool. I'm gonna wear Air.
I wouldn't even wear them. I don't like that. I put them like in a case, in like a display case.
Dude, I just bought my first one. They were comfortable. They're cool, all black and whatever. Yeah. But I just wanted it because it said Air Jordan, and I paid $100. But dude, that was I only owned one. That was it, bro.
Yeah, I would never do that. I don't follow people.
Yeah, I just did it because I wanted to be in the cool circle. I got Air Jordans, guys. Look at me, but. I only bought one pair and that was it. I said, you know what? Hell no. I went to Air Max. After that, I went to Air Max. $60 a pair, dude.
Yep. It was comfortable or it had some type of function, right? That's when I'll buy it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It never appealed to me. Like I saw people go crazy for them and stuff like that. I wasn't into it, but I understand if it's like a fashion thing, that's the reason why.
Yeah. I only had one pair, which is that one. That was it, dude.
I remember I tried one on. I didn't like it. I personally didn't like it. I have wide feet. You know what I mean? And I didn't like it. I just didn't see the whole. Oh,
Jordan, my buddy, he flips. He's a sneakerhead, right?
Yeah.
And like 2 weeks ago, they jacked his ass, bro. They just jacked him, dude. He was selling these Air Jordans, right? He was selling for like $450, right? And he paid like $300 for them. So he was trying to make 150 Indo, right?
Wow.
Dude, they straight up jacked them, dude. Gunpoint and everything, dude. He was like, I'm fucking tired of this shit. I'm like, bro, you're in the wrong business, bro.
You're going the wrong spot.
Bro, they're jacking you, bro. You just lost. So how much? Yeah, but this is the third time. I'm like, bro, well, then what are you doing? Yeah, but we make good. I'm like, bro, you're crazy, Gunpoint and everything, jacked them, bro. They even took his cell phone so you can't call the cops.
Oh. Did they take his socks? They should took his socks.
They took his cell phone and the shoes, bro. So you won't be able to call the cops,
Did they take his socks?
Did they take his chain? Did they take his Rolex?
Cali, dude. Cali's crazy, dude. If you're a sneakerhead in Cali, you got to make it legit, dude. You got to meet up in like the front of the office of PD. They got these zones where you can meet up, the camera and everything. But it gets wild out here, man.
That's crazy.
He luckily didn't take his socks. That would be like salt in the wounds, man. Because you have no socks. The freaking pebbles are going in your feet.
Dude, I'm surprised they didn't leave him butt naked, bro. Take his boxers.
I would have took his socks. And I'm taking your socks.
That's weird, Chance. But all right,
it's kind of weird. I was like, okay.
Just as a statement.
Why are you obsessed with this? Oh, okay, just.
You like the smell, huh?
No, I just take it just to make it worse for them.
Why would you need them?
Have you ever walking barefooted on gravel sucks, bro? If you have socks, it's not that bad. So you want to make his life
go barefoot.
If you want to make his life worse, just take his socks.
You want them crusty socks, Chance? Man, what's up?
No, I would have taken the socks and threw it away. And I'm taking your socks. You know what I'm going to do? Oh, right there. Gone. Throw it in the pond.
Put that under the pillow.
Oh, man.
But that was crazy. That was crazy. That was crazy. Yeah, I remember the Reebok pumps. I used to pump it up, like Zach was saying, pump. Yeah, I remember that. I had a pair of those. Yeah.
Oh, those were awesome. I used to play a lot of league basketball. I love basketball when I was a kid. Yeah. And man, I thought I was gonna be able to beat everybody up and down the court with those things, and they didn't. No.
Oh no, BK, I don't have tender feet. Like, here's the thing. I grew up pretty poor, so I walk barefoot. I'm used to it as an Asian person, but it's just funny. Other people
straight up like Asian
people. They can't handle without the socks. I walked at 90 degrees weather on asphalt and not feeling it. I learned how to break dance on asphalt because guess what? If you make a mistake and you don't do the move right, you're not going to make a mistake the second time around. You know what I mean? So that's me. I have callus all over my palms because
dude. I mean, you look skinny enough. You probably can still break dance.
I still got top rock. I could still do freezes and stuff like that. But as far as like windmills, I can't do my windmills no more. I used to be able to do air flares. So you kick out and you basically kick up that way and you just keep spinning.
That's cool, man. That's what's up, man.
That's awesome. I love that.
But I could still do my footwork. I still have my 6-step, top rock, freezes. I could still probably do an air chair if I wanted to. But I'm getting too old for it, so I don't do it no more. But yeah, I break down some freaking gravel. That's how you learn. Screw the cardboard.
That's hardcore, bro.
Yeah, man. Butts and everything.
Shit.
We didn't have those shoes growing up, man. Because we always used to have slides or slippers or flip flops or whatever the heck you guys call it. We didn't have those shoes growing up.
I actually liked it bare. Like I walked around barefoot because I was used to it. But like, yeah, it stuck the first time around. Callus on your feet. You know, you can put a needle down there and there's just callus right there. You don't feel nothing.
Oh heck.
You know what? I just was thinking about Isaac. You know, on Friday nights, you used to do these live streams and you'd give tours through your house and you'd go into the kitchen and cook food. Mm-hmm. When you were going for that refrigerator, remember those video streams? Remember that?
Yeah.
You put on you would get your baseball helmet or catcher's helmet
on. The mask. Yep.
Yeah. And then you go and do a live tour throughout the house, and then you go into the kitchen and you cook up something there at the table. And when you went get to that fridge right there, I was thinking, oh my gosh, I remember them live streams, and it's Friday night, just like one of those live streams.
Yeah, see, you know what you got to do is when you, like all of us right now, we're content creators for YouTube. Mm-hmm. You got to give people the show what they want to see, you know, or you can just do yourself, do your thing, whatever. But if you want to grow your subs, then you got to do some funny shit. You got to, do this and do this. And me personally, I'm a jack of all trades. You guys know me. Mm-hmm. I collect everything, but I mean, some people are like, hey, I just want to do what I like to do. And that's cool. That's nothing wrong with it. You want to be yourself and just do me. I think out of the box. I mean,
you do, man.
I do crazy shit. I do dumb shit. I do cool shit, or I'm serious. I'm all
crazy to make good content, man. You gotta go a little wild sometimes. I think that's what people want to see. That sometimes.
I mean, yeah. If you want to keep growing your subs or whatever, sometimes you just gotta think out of the box, man.
Yeah.
Because if you're with the same thing over and over, it's like eating a dinner. I'm eating the same stuff over and over. You get tired of it.
Yeah.
Right. The same thing. You just gotta think out of the box if you want to grow your channel, or if you just. I mean, it's all good. If you wanted to stay what you like to do, that's nothing wrong with it. But me personally, I just like doing crazy shit. I'm not gonna lie. I do everything because I have fun with it.
Yeah.
No, I got you, man.
I can care less what anybody thinks about me. I can care less what anybody thinks about me. But I just be myself and do what I like to do. And when I go live, I go live. I don't. I mean, I just be me. That's it, bro.
I like how you do that, Isaac.
Like today, like a couple people hit me up. Hey, you gonna go live again? Because we watch your live stream yesterday. That's awesome. I'm like, nah, bro. I'm not going live today. I'm sorry. Just because I just want to chill. Because I don't. I just want to kick back and jump on other people's stream. Because, dude, I work so much hours. You guys, I work 140 hours, 2 weeks.
Wow.
Bro.
Every 2 weeks, I work 142 hours, 2 weeks. And
I'll do that once in a while, but I know what that's like, dude. I'm working Saturday, Sunday, 7 days this week, and probably put 11, 12 hours easy. I know what that's like. I don't do labor, but I know what the hours are like.
Dude, yeah, I work, especially with the holiday season right now. Oh, man, it's killing me. But when I get to go live, I will try it out. But today, I just kind of want to chill, drink some beers, and relax, and jump on people's streams, talk to everybody. Yeah. But, dude, I'm busy bee, man. You don't even know. But, I mean, like I said, be yourself, have fun on YouTube, do what you think. Just YouTube's a game, bro. YouTube's a game.
YouTube's fun. It's a nice little diversion.
It's fun. Man. It's fun, man. I lose about maybe 15 to 20 subscribers every 2 days.
Oh damn!
But it just happens. It just happens because YouTube is crazy, bro. I mean, the algorithm, everything, you get the likes and then they drop down. It's crazy. It's crazy. YouTube is fixed. They're fixed, man.
Yeah, I try not to pay too much attention to that because if I do, man, it's just gonna like I don't want to try to make content just to get likes or to get views or whatever. I just make whatever and I hope people like it.
That's you know what, Aaron? You know what? That's the attitude, man. Just put it out there and they watch it. They watch it. They don't, man. Just enjoy YouTube. Put your thing out there and just have fun with it. And hey, you get new people or whatever. That's that's cool, man. Me personally, I was going through my analysts last week. I was on the computer going through the analysts of YouTube. And I kid you not, I got the most hour watch times and views where I live right now.
Oh, right around your area?
Dude. That's why I can't find shit. I cannot find stuff, bro. Because 420 people are subscribed to me where I live.
Oh man, they know what you gotta throw them off now, bro. You gotta be
exactly,
if you hunt on a Tuesday, you gotta drop the video like on Friday and be like
on a Friday, exactly. So I barely started doing that. I'm like, and some people were commenting, hey, was that today? Usually I tell them the truth. Yeah, it was today, and they go over there, dude. But now I realize after reviewing the analysts, I'm like, okay, now I gotta mix it up because I can't find nothing. They're on my tail, So now I'm mixing it up. So I'll give it like 3 days. I'll post a video every 3 days. I'm like, all right, guys, like today I found some 5-packs, and they were actually from 2022.
Oh, nice.
And this is with the Datsun. This is with the Datsun. I don't know if you see that Datsun, the old school Datsun.
The big screen, real quick. Oh dang, yeah, that's pretty sweet.
That's cool.
Okay,
that almost looks like the Datsun wagon, but it's like,
dude,
it does.
So this Datsun pack, I was at Target today. No, this was today. I was at Target today, and they had a bunch of these, right?
Yeah.
Dude, these are from 2022. Oh wow. And I thought they were new, right? I'm like, oh man, I found some new type. And this is look at this.
Oh man, that's pretty dope.
Look at the
exotics.
Oh, let me see.
Exotic.
Nice.
Let me see the top one. What's the top one?
What's up, Titus? Good to see you here.
Oh, is that an R8?
Dude. So I found these right today, all of them, and I left the Corvette set. But dude, I realized I messed up because I left the old school Corvette.
Yeah.
And they were like, dude, you left that? These are from 2022. How did you get them? I'm like, dude, they were on the pegs.
Yeah.
Dude, if you look on eBay right now, how much these are going for? Fuck. Dude, I got lucky. So I only picked up 2 of them. I left the Corvette set and everything. So I guess
good, bro.
Dude, I guess they brought them back from 2022. They put them on the pegs. We're in 24, right? Well, 23, but
almost.
Yeah. But dude, I scored a little pot, did a 5. I was like, oh shit, I didn't know that. I thought these were new. I thought there were the new editions coming out for 2024.
Yeah.
They're like, no, dude, you scored. These are old. So I got lucky. I was like, oh shit. And then, dude, it was pretty crazy, man, but I was like, damn. I look for stuff like that out of the new, I collect Hot Wheels, action figures, cards, and stuff like that. So.
I didn't know you could collect a G.I. Joe till you did that video the other day talking about G.I. Joes.
Zach, I have a huge collection of G.I. Joes, bro.
That's awesome, man. I never knew. I knew you collected Masters of the Universe, which I loved that as a kid, and Hot Wheels and cards, but I never knew you did G.I. Joe until you were over there. I think was it Ross or Ollie's you were at, and you.
We don't have Ollie's over here. We have a Ross. Yeah.
You got something. I was like, that's totally cool, man. I love it.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I know you're a big G.I. Joe fan. I remember you telling me. Yeah, I dude, I have a big collection of G.I. Joes, bro. Yep.
That was some of my favorites. I love what you said about, switching it up. This past year, I've really started to do toy hunting shorts. And I was
I see that. Yeah.
And that has boomed my channel because I think when I was looking at my analytics, I've gained 3,000 subscribers this year because adding those toy shorts. You gotta mix it up sometimes.
Oh yeah,
like you're saying, and try.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I was telling Rex the other day, he's like, "Yeah, how do I grow my subs?" I'm like, "Dude, do a lot of shorties.
Shorts, yeah.
Do a lot of shorties. You'll get views and subs. But if you want to get your 4,000 watch hours, you got to do videos.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Live
And
streams.
you got to do live streams or videos, to get your watch hours, But dude, if you want to grow your subs, just do shorties, man. That's the way to go, man.
I think like 90 plus percent of my subs have been from shorts recently. Like I get 0 subs from lives or regular videos, but like watch hours, I'm doing pretty good. Like,
well, what it is, because I they send me messages through email if you want to grow your sub. It's because a lot of people really don't have time to watch for 20-30 minutes.
Yeah.
They want it all real quick and watch it, and that was it. They want a quick bang, and that's how it is. And hey, it works. People, it's like, but yeah, I try to do like 2 or 3 shorties, then a video, but yeah,
I got my most watched video this year, and it was on Black Friday sports card hunting, and it got 6,000 views.
Yeah,
that was humongous for me.
Oh, dang, that's huge for
a
regular
video. I never get that. That goes back to COVID days. Now, back in the COVID days, when me and Isaac were out there on the hunt trying to get them Prism 2021 22 football, going to that Target and everything. Those would get like 2,000, 3,000 views, but as the card market demand has gone down, that's kind of gotten less. To get 6,000 on one, I was super excited. That was one of my most, and I don't know what it was. Maybe it wasn't the way I had the thumbnail or something, because it wasn't really like one of my best videos, but I was super excited about getting that.
My buddy was texting me. He was like, "Hey, bro, I'm gonna fuck with YouTube. I'm gonna take a picture of the line at Walmart. I'm gonna say this Black Friday was insane, dude. He got like 20,000 views, dude, just because of the thumbnail. He took a thumbnail of the line at Walmart on Black Friday. He goes, bro, I'm gonna use this as a thumbnail, and he didn't find shit, bro. Dude, he got like 20,000 views, dude. He put like this Hot One hunt was insane. Sometimes it's about the thumbnail too, guys.
Yeah, thumbnail is real, and especially on shorts too. I'll have this really great short with great song in it and a really cool thing. It won't get a single view. But if I get that view, get the view of that product really good in the thumbnail, then it gets a ton of views.
Yeah.
Like just that certain thing. Like
it does. Yeah.
I don't even think the content of the short really even matters. It could be just a song or what you see in the thumbnail, right?
Yeah.
The content doesn't even matter what you put in there.
No.
It's weird how that works.
It really doesn't, because I can just do a random thing and it'll get a ton of views if it's something they're really searching for. And I don't put any description on my shorts. All I do is really go for the hashtags, shorts feed, viral shorts. Maybe I'll go, because I go to Walmart a lot and Target. So I have noticed that if you put Target or Walmart in there, I have gotten a few more views than if I didn't put that in there. If it's like a specialty store that I might not have that I might have that Isaac might not have, then it probably may not get as views. But Walmart is universal everywhere, so people are always searching for Walmart.
But, I will rip you off. I'll go Costco, and then Walgreens and all the other places.
Yeah. So I've noticed that on a couple things with shorts, but I really do very little. I do shorts in the morning when I'm getting the kids ready for school, and it probably takes me. I try to do 5 a day, 3 to 5 days. I think today I did 3 or 4, but I try to do them early in the morning. Get a good song in there that kind of contains with the thing that I'm showing, and add some of those hashtags are real crucial in shorts, and those photos as well.
Isaac said something regarding what was it? Most of his videos, like people just want to see the world or wherever you're around, like even people from outside of where you live. And I thought about that. I was like, dang, I think you're right about that.
You know what? I don't know if you guys know A Surfer.
Yeah.
Awesome.
A Surfer has, when he goes on those journeys, when he goes out to the ocean deep, he goes under the ocean. He goes. Dude, amazing channel, bro. Dude, that's peaceful. The view he lives. He lives in Hawaii, Aaron.
Yeah. You know what's awesome is so he lives on Maui, right? I lived there for all those years, right? So I've seen so many of the I haven't been able to see for like the last few years. I was like, dude, I used to go to this beach all the time. So I always watch his videos because it's like so nostalgic, at least for me.
Yeah, it is, dude. Like, I live in California. I'm like, dude, I wish I was there, dude. The view is amazing. Everything just freaking, the turtles, he goes under the ocean. Dude, it's just amazing, dude. I mean, a lot of people find that very cool. I find it very cool. I mean,
yeah.
That's just, I live in California. I mean, San Francisco and yeah, it is what it is, but Hawaii, dude. I mean, man, but yeah, dude, that I watched, dude, don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna lie. I'm watching this guy right now. He lives in Thailand, right? He's a US citizen, but he bought a house, he lives there. Dude, he parties like an animal, dude. He buys all these girls and everything, dude.
Crazy.
He's like, amazing party, dude. Amazing. I mean, he's like, dude, this is the way you gotta go. He's like only 40. He has like about 2 million subscribers, dude. He's just walking down a street and clubs everywhere. It's freaking crazy, dude. The food is great. He's like, yeah, you want to retire? You can retire here cheap. Like, but yeah,
we're slaving over here like crazy.
Meanwhile, okay, I live in Hawaii. It's nice and all, but I gotta work 15 hours a day, so I don't see anything outside.
Well, see, what he was telling me that over in Thailand, that I guess they're starting to recognize this is a place to go visit, cheap and everything. If you're a single man, the way to be. But then they're moving the Russian girls. They're moving Russian girls over there. They're living over there.
Yeah.
So they can mix it up, change. It's kind of weird how it is, like a nightlife. Now
if you want to live next to the big cities like Bangkok or whatever, but I'll say my father's moved over to Thailand. He lives out in the country and he says it's great. You can retire there.
My buddy's like 45,000 will buy you a house easy. American
buy
cash.
A house and a ton of land too.
Yeah, that's what he was telling me, dude. I'm like, what? That's crazy. But
then get a car and
I have land over there. You know that? I have like $500,000 in land and like the border of Thailand.
You know what? Chance we might be neighbors by the time we retire.
My wife, like I think in 2013 she bought some land over there. So it went from we spent about like 120,000, and then it appreciated up to like $500,000.
Yeah, it went. Yeah. It's crazy, dude.
I have one home in Phnom Penh, and then I have like I have one house that's close to the border of Thailand, which is crazy.
Wow.
So if I retire, that's where I'm gonna go. Like my most of my social security checks is
they said when you retire, that's a way to go out there, man. It's cheaper.
If I get passive income here, I might just move out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I get a few more properties here to rent out.
And live over there.
Yeah, just get the 4,000 or 5,000 there every month, and I'll be fine. I'll open a business over there. Yeah, over here, man, we're gonna be working till the day we die if we don't do it that way or something.
Dude, in Cali where I live, bro, everything is going up. Like I said, I work 2 jobs. Mm-hmm. I'm in a 2-bedroom. Me and my roommate, we're paying over $1,600 a month. Oh, dude, we don't even have a freaking backyard. We have like a little spot, just a little
combined.
So wait a minute, dude, 800 for you and 800 for him?
Yeah.
Okay,
that's not too bad.
That's not
I
too
pay
bad.
that much just for myself, so I mean, rent in Hawaii is insane, bro.
Yeah, dude, it just sucks, dude. It's like, I mean, we're like 2 hours away from San Francisco, but I can imagine what they pay. They pay way more than us,
Cali, San Francisco.
San Francisco is not looking good. I heard it's horrible over there.
Someone in my profession, you can make $150,000 a year. You'll still be scraping because your rent will be like $5,000. Like it's crazy out there.
I follow this one girl. She's a YouTuber from San Francisco, and she lives in her car, bro. Mm-hmm. And she's a YouTuber. Yeah, and she's like, I have a full-time job. I work in San Francisco. I go to the gym. I take showers because I go to the gyms. I take my shower, then I go in my car. And dude, she's been doing that for you, dude. It's hard. She's like, I'm single. I'm not scared because she carries a concealed weapons permit just in case. Mm-hmm. Dude, she was like, she has a YouTube channel. She lives in a freaking car, dude. She has a good job. And I'm like, where people are like, how do you take showers? How do you? Oh, I have a membership of a gym. I use the showers and everything. And I was like, so what are you getting? Oh, I'm trying to buy a house. Mm-hmm. And dude, kudos to her, man. She's trying to get her dream buy a house.
That's good. You sacrifice, that some years to save up to get what you need to get. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. And she lives off all the restaurant foods. I change it up. I go to Denny's breakfast, and she changed it up, but yeah. She's like
urban living, isn't it? It's called like urban living.
Yeah. But she don't have a van. She has a car, dude.
Yeah,
car.
I think most people do that. They have like the pass for the national pass for all the parks and stuff, so you can use all the facilities, the shower and everything.
Yeah.
So you have that pass, and it works for every state.
Yeah.
So national park stuff, which is pretty dope.
Yeah, and dude,
I watch some people who do that on the YouTube. I think
dude, people, dude, they get a lot of views. They get like tons of views, dude.
I wasn't like, I guess if I was single, I probably would try that just for the fun of it, the hell of it, because it seems pretty cool. Like I think
I thought about, dude. I'm not gonna lie, I thought about it.
Yeah,
but I'm like, no, it's just
people in Japan. There's some people in Japan that does that. That was pretty cool. Like you see them preparing their food, and then like that the video like showcasing how they cook and everything inside the van, and it's actually pretty interesting.
Yeah, it is, dude. It is, man. It's just, I mean, look at now. Like, you imagine, you know.
Yeah.
Right, that kind of became a thing, I thought, right? Where people are taking like old vans or buses.
Yeah,
and, like,
renovated. That was going to be my next build in 5 years, 6 years from now. I was going to get buy a bus from an auction and just renovate it completely. Just strip it out and just make something like that. Because you can get one.
I seen a video when this guy bought a bus, a long bus. Dude, he made that bus as a badass home, bro.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dude, he even had a game room in there. I'm like, what? Dude, that was bad, bro. That
smaller one. I want the smaller one, like the half size one. That's like a handicap one, because the handicap one you could extend the thing down. You know what I mean? You can use it as a platform to lifting things up and stuff.
Yeah, I seen that when he made that. Dude, there's one guy. There's one guy that I watched. He out of a 757 BOA airplane. He made it as a house.
I've seen that, Isaac. I've seen that before.
Dude, that was crazy, dude. It was crazy.
What? Make a cool combi? No. A cool combi house?
That'd be nice, dude. I mean, over here in California, we're living off these little storage containers, guys. You know, I don't know if you guys know that we have these storage containers. And they're using them as room. They live in fucking blocks. You know, like. That's crazy, dude.
Yeah. And have you ever seen Last Chance University on Netflix, where they go to these colleges and they show these football programs? And they had one in Oakland, and they did it. It was a few years ago, and they had these guys, and it's insane where some of those guys live in Oakland, because there's barely any housing for these college kids, you know?
Oh, yeah.
And it's so sad, because they're out there like giving their life playing college football, and these poor kids, they're living in like this. Oh, it's just really sad conditions.
I've been
living out of their cars too.
Where you live at like a car or in a small building or something like that, you don't feel like you have like walls and stuff around you. That's the problem with that. Like you never feel like safe, because you're not like in a room or anything, you know.
And noise, you got to think about noise too, like waking you up in the middle of the night and somebody going down the road or something, you know. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, dude, I work graveyards. I see a lot of crazy shit, man. There's a lot of homeless people that need actually help, man. They're 3 or 4 or 5 in the morning, dude. I see them socking themselves, and dude, they're cussed, dude. It's just, oh, man, they need help. They have mental issues, and then they need what happens to majority of them, and I seen it. They end up getting hit by a car, man. Yeah. You know, they're out there. They're just, I see it like every 2-3 weeks, and it's like,
it's a tough debate, because is it humane to have them institutionalized? But then again, they can affect others who have to now live with folks who are mentally unstable. So I mean, it's like there's really not a good solution.
It's not a good solution.
It's just
really
hard.
Yeah, you see that a lot in Atlanta too. I live in Atlanta. You see a lot of that. I used to work at Atlanta Botanical Gardens, and we would have there would be like one day I was working in there, and this homeless guy, there was somebody left their mattresses out by the side of the street across the road, and he took the mattresses and threw them across the Botanical Gardens fence and was asleep in the garden, and I was blowing leaves, and I turned around and I about jumped in there. I was like, what? And he had stolen this mattress, threw it over there, and fell asleep in the middle of the gardens in the middle of the night. He didn't have anywhere to go.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It scared me though.
Yeah, I would do shorties, but the YouTube blocked me from it. Somehow they blocked it. They wouldn't show it. I'm like, damn. Yeah, I would do short because this guy was dude, he was screaming and just shocking himself. And he went up to where I work at in the building, and I did a shorty, dude. They blocked it. Dude, he was crazy, dude. I'm like, okay. I mean, it's crazy, but yeah, it's crazy, man.
Oh, hey, what's up, Rex? Rex is in the chat. Let's go. What's up, Rex?
Rex is in the house. What's up, bro?
Y'all had a great stream last night, Isaac. You and Rex. How long did y'all go last night? A couple hours?
Man, we went for a little while. It was cool.
That's awesome.
I only go, like I said, I only go live when I can, when I'm a day off and stuff like that. That's it, man. I can't, I try to go live when I can and show us stuff, but I have like a weeks of videos. I like to put them out here and there, scattered it,
Yeah.
But a lot of people are like, "Oh, was that today?" I'm like, "No, man, that was like 3 days ago."
Dude, that's how you know they're asking right there. Oh, sorry.
The COVID sports card days, I would do that a lot and I would get those same things back in the day. They would ask you, "What store is that? What city is that? Where do you live? You live in like a fantasy sports card land. Where is that? I want to go." And they would live way up north somewhere or like far. I'd be like, "I live in Georgia, man. Come on down."
Yeah, you get tired of it. You get tired, like, damn, blah blah. It's like, it's crazy. Yeah.
It's crazy. Then I was watching my analytics, and I'm here in Georgia. Where's the #1 city in the United States that watches my channel? Is Los Angeles, California. And I thought, man, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm like, how is that? I don't know.
It tells you like the ages, how many hours they watch or minutes. It tells you everything.
It does, man. You know what was the funniest thing is after I had my channel for a while, I looked at my analytics, and then I looked at it was like men between 45 to 65 at 100% men on my channel. So I was like, all right, gotta mix it up a little bit here.
Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking too. When I was doing just sports cards all the time, that's what it was mine. It was like 2% women, 98% male, right? So this year I started dropping all these shorts like Paw Patrol, Super Mario, and all that. I now have more female viewers than I do male viewers.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you, people love Super Mario. They love Super Mario, Paw Patrol, G.I. Joe. Dude, you'll get a lot of views. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Crazy.
The female views, though, I think I have it's more female now than it is male. And I was like, what happened? And it's dropping those different shorts. Females are watching the Super Mario and the Paw Patrol and the some of the toy hunt and stuff that
Zach, you need to do about those the plushies, those Squishmallows, dude.
Yeah,
you'll get tons of views, bro. You'll get tons of views on that, man.
Oh, really?
Heck yeah, Rex! If you get a chance, definitely click on the link and pop on. I'm gonna do a rips.
The thing, my daughter, the video of Freddy, the 5 Nights at Freddy's, has been getting a lot of views.
Yeah.
I dropped a couple of shorts of those. Now they're like toys, but I dropped a couple of those and they've been getting views. Mario always hits. Like I can't.
Oh yeah, Mario always hits, dude. Yeah.
But Paw Patrol is big, man. I don't know what it is about Paw Patrol, but they love the Paw Patrol. And the funny thing is like the stuff that I really like never gets the views. The Star Wars, the G.I. Joes, the sports cards. Man, if I drop one of the Paw Patrols, it gets 1,000, 2,000 views.
Yeah,
I know exactly what you mean, Zach. It's funny. I put the best Pokemon pack I've ever ripped ever. I got 50 short views, and then I'll put up Dragon Ball or something. It's 2,000 views. It's ridiculous.
Come on.
Same thing with if you open a bag of chips, you hear that. Somehow YouTube jumps on that. When you open a bag of chips, they want to hear that crunchy shit. Dude, sometimes you'll get a lot of views when you open something like a package. Like, for instance, I can do a shorty on this. And you hear that noise, the crimble. Yeah. Dude, somehow YouTube will jump. Dude, you'll get tons of views, man. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird, man. I know it's kind of weird, dude, how it works, man. It's weird.
Well, there's a whole category of videos around that's called ASMR, where it's supposed to make you feel a certain way by hearing sounds. And stuff.
When you bite something like
a piece of paper. or like people eating. I'm like, how the heck did we get here where this stuff is popular or pops up? I don't
Yeah, it's kind of a trip. Yeah, it's a trip, man. YouTube is a trip, you know.
Man, I don't get it,
bro.
man.
Aaron, you got to see on the screen. Tell me if this is fake or real.
Your screen? Okay,
yeah,
okay, all right.
Screen. I'm gonna put share screen, and you tell me if this is fake or real.
Real or fake?
Yeah,
I want to see this
because I'm looking at Charizards because I'm looking at stuff.
Let's let the panel decide. Oh, okay, it's a card.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
You see it?
Yeah.
I'm trying. Look at that Charizard on the left side. Is that real or fake? To me, it looks fake as heck. Oh no, from my eyes, right here.
Let's see. 350 trader ask about certain.
Just look at the card itself. Look at the card itself.
It could be bad lighting, but I wouldn't buy from this person. Just
you look at it. It's
well, maybe one looks miscolored. That one looks way off.
Dude, it's completely miscolored.
Well, that one looks shadowless.
They all look different.
Yeah, these are fake cards, bro.
Well, three of them appear to be shadowless. That's totally fake.
Probably. Yeah, these are fake. You could tell. You see that bleed, that shimmer. It's not supposed to be like that.
It's the wrong color. It's the wrong color. But it could be lighting in the picture.
You see
you
that
have
shimmer?
to inspect them.
You see like on the card itself how it's like has that rainbow.
Oh yeah, okay, I see what you mean. It's got it's the wrong color.
Yeah, it's all fake. It's all around the card. It's like a proxy.
It's a non-hollow or what?
The foil looks flat. You see how
the color looks off.
You see how the foil.
That one might be okay if it's flat, but it doesn't look like it has much pop. It doesn't look right.
Yeah, I think they all look wrong. Every single one of them.
You got like 7 of them, and they all look different.
They all look wrong.
There should only be like look different, but like there might be 2 or 3 ones that look different.
The only one that looks real might be the one to the far left. But if one's fake, I consider all of them are fake at that point.
You know what? I heard an interesting statistic. So PSA got, I think, something like 4,000 Michael Jordans graded sent to them, right?
Yeah.
And they had like some large percentage of them that were like 1,500 of them were fake, right? Or they couldn't even authenticate.
Yeah.
So now I'm thinking, man, any of these high dollar cards, I wouldn't want to buy raw if it's like that.
You can't.
But unless you can authenticate them, you have if you have no idea what you're doing, no matter what price you buy it at, I mean, more than likely it's going to be fake, especially if you're buying it from the wrong person, you know?
Yeah, and that's what we were talking about before. That's the only reason why sometimes I go for slab buys because of that. Like that was that's all fake.
A fair reason.
That's a decent amount that's all fake because that was the same thing that one of the deals went through where I'm like looking at them, I'm like, why is there so much hollow bleeds? It's not supposed to be like that. It doesn't shimmer like that at all. Not at all. And like if you look at the 2 shadowless, they're both different colors from both the 2 shadowless are different colors. The shade's completely off. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it wasn't the right color. It was like what do they call it?
Reddish, color
that's
contrast
crazy.
Or whatever is off.
That's crazy, right? That's why you can't trust these Pokemon people. Some of these Pokemon guys will rip off people.
You know what's the problem is that it's like folks like us who have years and years of experience with cards, but if you're just like selling it to the average person,
they don't know.
They're not going to know this. I would say 95% of folks don't
kids
know this.
No, that's what gets really
know it. And it took me still when I started collecting again, like as far as like the big cards, like now because it's more affordable, I start noticing the fake ones, and I'm like, man, this is off.
Yeah.
You know, and even my friend Charlie, like I'm like, dude, Charlie, that's clearly fake, man. Like you should know your Pokemon. Like you should know Pokemon, right? You're a distributor. It's like, I don't know, man. It looks good. I'm like, dude, it's too good. Like it shouldn't be. There's no way that it's hollow bleeds. It's that the front of the card should not shimmer like that. There should not be a shimmer.
It was just an odd color. It was too bright.
It should not be shimmering like that. It's supposed to be flat. You know what I mean? On the actual paint, like that.
Those pictures were terrible, to be honest.
Yeah.
So it could just be the picture. It could, but more than likely, it's fake. I'll put it that way.
It looks like dead on fake. The last one that I saw when I sent the picture last time, there was a shimmer to it. There should be no shimmer on the card itself, only on the hollow foil.
Yeah, of course.
Like once in a while, once in a while you get like a hollow bleed, but there should not
like that.
there should be no shimmer on the card itself. It's supposed to be flat, like dead on.
You know, the other thing is that folks that are looking to buy a Charizard have never seen a real base card in their life. Quite possibly, you know, they're buying the new stuff and they're like, they watch a YouTube video and they're like, oh, the card you have to buy now is a Charizard. Okay, and go on Facebook.
And the worst part of it all too is that even if let's say this guy didn't know, which I think he does know is fake, but let's say if he didn't know was fake, right? If you try to verify, let's say, hey, let me take a look at it. Let me just make sure. How could you trust a guy? How could you trust a guy who's selling a fake thing? Like you can get robbed or whatever it might be that can happen, right? At that point. Because if he's selling you fake stuff, there's other shady stuff that might be happening behind the scenes.
You could get jacked. You could get the guy could get pissed at you for not buying his fake cars. Or what? What do you think? Would you call me a liar?
Yeah.
What's up
yeah. Hey guys, I'm gonna take off. I'm gonna cook some dinner. I'll be on the chat. I'll be cooking some tostadas today.
Oh, dang.
Have a good one, Isaac.
You got live stream that,
thanks,
bro.
Zach.
Great to
Good to
hang
you,
out
Isaac.
with you,
I'll be on the chat. I'll be on the chat, and I'll go live when I fix everything up.
Okay. I got.
I'll show you guys. I'll show how I cook and everything. But I gotta make dinner, bro. I gotta make dinner, dude. I haven't ate nothing all day, bro. I'll still be on the chat though.
I got you.
All right, man.
All right. Yeah. Those were faker than finding Air Jordans in like an Asian supermarket.
Good fake Rolexes. I used to love. Okay, so they have this flea market or swap meet at the stadium. It's called the Aloha Stadium Swap Meet. I used to love going. Knockoff. They had all kinds of knockoff Oakley glasses or fake car speakers and all kinds of stuff. Fake gold chains. I used to love going in there just buy knockoff everything. But when it comes to collectibles, you can't do that.
Oh my gosh, it was so fake. I looked at that. I didn't even need to like go through it completely because I always look at Facebook stuff. But these are the guys I'm dealing with, man. Like it sucks. It sucks fighting. And then when you do find a person, once you try to buy from them, they get second thoughts of whether they want to sell it or not. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Okay, I got somebody to buy it from me at my price. Maybe I can get more for it.
Oh my gosh, right? Holy, that is so fake. Oh my gosh, I've never seen a shadowless like that shine like that ever.
I've never seen a shadowless that looks like it shouldn't be that bright.
It's so shiny.
Those are terrible pictures, by the way. If you don't have like a full screen view of the card,
well, of course you don't want to show it to you though.
If it doesn't look like this close on your card, then I don't want to buy it.
If it's fake, he doesn't want to give you clear shots. You know what I mean? That's like it's shining. Why is it shining so much? I've never seen a card shine like that before, ever.
The problem is there's greedy folks. There's greedy folks who want to rip people off both ways, and they'll both rip each other off. You know. Those are the types.
It looks like an optic hollow.
Yeah.
It
shouldn't. Like if you look at it, Zach, it shouldn't have that weird like oil slick. Like you know how sometimes oil goes on water and then you see it and the sun hits it and it's like shining and you can.
Oh, it look glossy. Is that what you're saying?
Glossy and stuff. It's not.
No, it should be a matte.
It's supposed to be a matte finish. It's supposed to be a matte finish, and no camera should pick up that unless there's something fake with it. Yeah, shiny as heck. I've never seen that before. This is the second time I've seen something like that. The first time this guy was selling a base set too, and there was a lot of issues where it was fake. And
I don't know how to do it for Pokemon cards yet, but I'm pretty confident that if I had to look at a Magic card, I could pick one out as being fake.
Oh my gosh, that is fake. Oh my good gracious, that's fake. I'm looking at it right now still. It's so bad.
See, DK knows. I would still buy them because they're like $10 a pair for those fake Oakleys.
Oh man, I can't stand these Pokemon people.
Fake Oakleys,
these Pokemon guys,
gold chains. That's what that swap meet.
I have to say this: when we were in line for Target for sports cards, I'm not trying to be mean. I know y'all love Pokemon, but you know you had sports card collectors and Pokemon, and I love both of them. Before I say this, let me say it. But then he had just like these kids that would be Pokemon, and people would get they would be like at the end of the line
Yeah.
Because the sports car people are usually at the front.
Yeah.
And sometimes they would get annoying. I'm not gonna lie.
No, some of them are super annoying, and this is the reason why I would say
I'm not categorizing all people love it. Look, I love Pokemon.
No, you're not wrong. A good 80% of them are. I'm just being truthful with you. It's just what it is. Some of them are good, but 80% of them are very sleazy. And the reason why I say that is because I remember 2020, I did a lot of favors for people where I gave them like a Hidden Fates ETB because this guy complained that he couldn't find any and stuff. I'm like, oh, you know what, dude, I got you, right? Just trade me. You know what? I don't only want resale cost or whatever it is. Just give me like an optic blaster, right? An optic blaster of football. That's what I've been looking for. And I do him a favor, I give it to him, right? And then they want the same thing over again. So when I'm asking them for like, oh, I couldn't find this, could you give me that? Well, this costs this much in resale cost. And what resale cost? When I was helping you out, there was no resale cost on my end. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. So all these Pokemon people, here's the one thing about like Pokemon people, like not investors, but guys who look based on value. They all want to one up you all the time. And I've done favors to a lot of people, a lot in the Pokemon community, and that's always stabbed me in the back. Always. Where I'm giving them
trade up culture, man.
Right. When I give them the better deal at the kindness of my heart because he's trying to find it for his kid or whatever, he hasn't found one, I always get stabbed in the back every single time. And they make it seem like you owe them something, which I don't owe them nothing,
Yeah.
And a lot of them, Zach, are like that. A majority of them are like that. You will
and I met some good guys that did collect Pokemon. I'm not saying that about everyone. And
oh man, I think I'm like a good majority. I'm gonna say right now that Zach says that with me. I know most. I'm not you in the chat.
I'd say a lot who are like serious about it, who are serious about the hunt and trying to buy certain things at certain prices.
Yeah.
Those guys, yeah, but like the casual collector, yeah, for the most part, they're okay.
Scumbags. And some of them, they're so scumbags that some of them on the chat, I have to call them out because they're in my group. They'll get like not the grade that they want, so they can't sell it for what the PSA grade is because it was lower than it is, and they'll break the slab knowing that there's a defect on and try to sell it more to the next person, knowing that something's wrong with the card.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm telling you right now. Because I think the flip game when it comes to Pokemon is worse than sports cards. Worse.
It is. There's worse practices that are allowed by the Pokemon community. For example, it is an acceptable practice to go and break out of a box, weigh the packs, and sell light packs and heavy packs. You can't.
Absolutely.
What the heck? You can weigh packs in Pokemon?
Yeah, you
Wait, hold on. We got another guest. This will be another special guest here. What's up, tight ass?
I'm staying a tight ass. Sorry, you can't sniff it.
All right, I'm good. Moshi Moshi, Titus-san.
Yeah, Moshi Moshi actually only should be when you phone call.
When you're on your phone call, but you're on your phone, right?
Yeah, but this here would be like Genki Dana.
Oh, okay. Hi, Genki Des.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, Genki Des means I'm fine. Genki Na means how are you or what's up.
Okay. I've got to relearn my baby Japanese. Eventually, maybe we'll have a conversation.
Yeah. Chance.
Yes.
Your package is now at the customs.
Oh, right.
Sent.
Did you get it yet? No,
it's now at customs, so I probably will receive it by Tuesday or Wednesday. So I'll probably do a video probably next weekend.
Okay. Julio, luckily it got there sooner than later on.
Yeah, well, 3 other people who sent me, all are lost. I mean, they couldn't find.
Man, I do mine's good.
I was thinking about that. Sorry, Chet. What's the best way to ship stuff over to Japan while we have it here? I'm curious.
I just, for me wise, you just gotta get the address. For me wise, I don't write it on the box. I type it on the computer and then make it big, and then I go over it rather than just write the address on the box. And of course, you're gonna put that thing already on it, but I put the address as well, just in case it gets lost for some reason on that. There's a second address that, would show where it needs to go. But like, I just package mine's good. I put it in a good box. I don't put it in like a beat up box or anything. Like I make sure that there's no way in heck that will get lost unless someone wanted it to get lost, right? And
well, it seems like the 3 packages that got lost are all in envelopes or like.
And that's why I told you envelopes, man. I'm telling you guys right now, like if it's something that's over $20, like realistically, or something that's very expensive, do not do envelopes, because what my friend says, because he worked in the USPS for a long time, it's on rollers. So once it goes on the rollers, guess what? If it gets stuck in that roller, it's gonna rip it, and they're not gonna care. It's gonna get lost. It's done. It's pretty much done. If you're trying to send anything that's a lot, definitely put in a box. If it's like 1 card or 2 cards, yeah, go ahead and put an envelope. It's not a big deal. It is what it is. You know what I mean?
I just ship 2 cards a day, and you know what I do? I take like a granola bar box.
Yeah.
Do this right here, and I use this between the cards.
Yeah.
I cut it out on each side, and then I put the cards in paper, and then I use the blue tape.
Yeah.
Right there, because you don't want to use a regular tape.
Yeah.
And then I put it in an envelope. But that's like
I know who that is.
Yeah. And I for me, I put it in rigid sleeves, or I put it in like card savers, or I put it in like a top loader. It doesn't, if it's 1 card, right? But if you're putting in like, if not in an envelope, like, and this really only applies to overseas, like it really does, because I know, like I think Cali Squad, he never got his package, and I sent it to him, so I don't know if he maybe put the wrong address when he gave it to me. But like it's got to be in like a padded envelope, and when I put it in a padded envelope, I put it in a top. I put it in so that it doesn't, residues doesn't go into it. I put it in a team bag, wrap it up there, and then I put the painter's tape around it, and then I in the envelope I tape it within the envelope so it can't move. You know what I mean?
Wait, hold on. We got one more guest, and I think I know who it is, but he'll have to give a special secret signal just to make sure who it is.
Is that the bird?
Pretty special reveal here, right here. Check this out. This might be a first right here. Check this out. The face reveal.
What's the word? A word up.
Who?
Is that Barrett? That's Barrett, right?
Is that you, Barrett?
That's who it is.
Yeah! I was gonna let you know, man. I swear, we're like holding to see when the frame is gonna change,
more, man.
And then the giant, like every.
Barry, you probably need to be on my camera more. You probably need that 2-way camera.
It's awesome, man. It's a big face reveal tonight, Barry. And he put "Who's this?" So we were sitting there going, "Who is that?"
Well, that's what I had to decide. I decided whether I wanted to let him on or not. I was like, "Hold on, man." Right when I put him on, then his face is gonna disappear, and we're gonna see something else.
That's awesome.
I figured I threw a pack of cards up there. I thought maybe that would help, but
yeah.
No, Barrett did like the spoiler review because he had a hologram upper deck card, so we kind of saw the face reveal then. So
yeah.
Once you said, "I think I know who this is," I was like, "That damn hologram."
Yeah.
No, I'm up. We traveled a few hours away from home. We're up at a casino, and
nice.
And I said, "Well, I'm not going to try to figure out holding this thing around." And I told my wife, I go, "Damn, we're in the bar right here. I should do it right here and show both of us and see if they can figure out who it is." She's still down there. I said, I'm done. I'm going up to the room.
Oh, casino. That sounds like fun.
How things been going?
Only 9:30. Yeah, we're just chilling. We didn't rip any packs.
Really. We're talking about packages getting lost in the mail. You're like, what's the best way to do it? Like for me, like I said, like after I do all stuff with the bubble wrap, I tape like painter's tape inside so it doesn't move. You know what I mean? But yeah, things get lost, especially during Christmas time and stuff. It's gonna happen. You put an envelope, you got to realize like levels to it, right? If it's an envelope, maybe something under $20. If it gets lost, it happens, right? But anything above that, like you got to put in a padded, you got to put in a box. If it's a package thing, you just got to, especially.
Well, the 3 people that sent it all sent it in those little bubble
mailers or whatever they're called.
Yeah. So, and they had tracking, but people who kind of like it, even in those small boxes, someone sent me in a small box.
Yeah,
I received it. So,
but did they tape it? How good did they tape it?
I don't know. But,
Chance, me, I tape that thing. I make it look like it's a Christmas present. I take that tape around the corners, up and down, because you got to realize these guys are tossing the boxes. You know, like if they,
yes, man, you really. I got a box for you, man. That thing was packed in there. I was like, whoa,
I take that sucker in and out all the way around everything, because there's no way in God's green earth it's gonna break unless somebody wanted it to rip. That's the only way. It's the only way. And that's the only way you should do it. And my friend said that too, because if you're just doing it based on the seams and the flops, what happens is once they toss into a truck, it's going to shift and it's going to break from the edges. So you have to tape it around. Like you got to tape it around if you're shipping anything overseas. Like mine's never got lost to you, Titus. Never.
No.
So like it's just the way that they're doing it. Like they're trying to save money on tape, right? The real way is you got to wrap it with tape. You have to wrap that thing up and down with tape.
When you send it to me, you don't need to write like state or anything like that, right?
I put for me or for you.
When you send it to me.
For you, I put every single information you give me. Technically, I would prefer you if I had your phone number too, just in case. But I put all the information on there. But
yeah, some people have asked me like which is city, which is state. So I was wondering.
I looked it up. I looked it up, and plus, like I said before, I print out. I post, like I print it out on my computer and tape that on there too. So they're gonna do two things. They're gonna go. They're not gonna go based on what you tape on there, but I do it anyways, because once you do the custom form, I have to put the information again for you. And when that's the case, they stick that on another side. So it has two addresses to a point that there's not going to be a mistake. They might have not put the address on it. You know what I mean? They might have just put the customs form.
Oh, okay, okay.
And you got to be careful of that, because sometimes they might not know, I'd make sure it gets there. Like I even sent stuff to Red. It's never got lost. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I've had no problem with you or with another person who's me. And he does like what you do. He writes the address on the box.
Oh yeah.
And then he puts it on the sheet. So
see, my handwriting is shitty, so I don't trust my handwriting. So I type it up on,
my handwriting.
Yeah. So I make sure there's no way you could not mistaken it for any other word or letter or anything like that. But even with the little bubble wrap guys, like wrap that damn thing with like some tape, like wrap it, like don't leave it to like chance, you know what I mean? Like at all, like especially if you're sending it overseas, don't do it. You know what I mean? I put that sucker in top loaders, team bags, painter's tape inside, everything to make sure it doesn't work.
I've got enough bubble wrap saved up from all kinds of packages. I should be pretty good.
I don't mess with that, because it being lost.
I save all my packaging.
Yep. Yeah. Thanks, Chance, for all the advice. I think hopefully when I send the package overseas, it'll get there. Yeah.
Make sure that there's no outcome that could get lost. When it does get lost, it's because someone stole it. I'm gonna just tell it right now. But here's the thing with envelopes, right? People feel the envelopes. They know there's something in there. They're gonna take it. We wish that everybody is truthful and honest on that. But then I also realize when I go shopping and see things happen, I know that's not the case.
Well, if you do
from Hawaii, very quick, from like a surfer, he sent it, and I received it like within about 7-8 days. It was really quick.
Oh, wow.
Mine was quick too. Mine was 9 days.
That makes sense. There's a lot of international flights between back and forth, so it should.
Mine was like 9 days, right? Mine was pretty.
Yeah,
quick.
yours was very quick as well.
Yeah.
Yours arrived within 8 days, actually.
Yeah, it was quick.
Guys, it's about 12:30, y'all. I gotta get
back. Yeah, get some rest.
Oh, dang, Zach.
Thanks for having me on tonight.
Later, Zach.
Aloha Friday, y'all.
Yeah.
Thanks for
Good to
stopping
see y'all,
by.
guys. Have a good one.
Have a good weekend, Zach.
Night, Zach.
You have a good one.
See you Sunday.
Have a good one. Look forward to Spine Ticks tomorrow night.
That's right.
Get my stuff.
Yeah.
I hope you don't have the cards that I'm planning on putting showcasing. We got to talk about this so we're not overlapping.
Oh yeah, I know. I have a card. I have my one showcase I picked up.
It's villains, right?
Yeah, well, there's Milk Call and then there's the villains, right?
Yeah,
so I haven't thought of villains quite yet, but I have a couple ideas.
My Milk Calls I
I'll
showed
see
on
it tomorrow night.
Tuesday.
See y'all, guys.
All right.
Anyways,
but it's. Oh, go ahead.
I sent a variety of different packs.
Okay. Yeah,
So,
I'm
I sent to Chance. I sent to Aaron. So
I'm checking every day so no one steals it. Here's the bad thing too, Barrett. Right? Like, there's a porch pirate person in our neighborhood too. So I have to check every single night, like after 6 p.m. or 6:30, to make sure no one steals my stuff.
Well, that's the same problem. You wouldn't believe that would happen here in Japan. But there's some Black African people, and they're living actually down the road from me, and I've caught them actually stealing from people's.
Didn't they steal your cactus last time?
Yeah.
I remember that. It was in summertime.
Someone stole the cactus from my garden.
Yeah, somebody stole his cactus.
Well, that's unfortunate. I would think that wouldn't be a problem in Japan, but I guess it is.
Yeah.
No, but I think they've been having a lot of problems with like Vietnamese, Black people,
unfortunately.
They had a Chinese person, a lady got arrested 2 days ago, and she made a whole bunch of fake like green cards and things like that.
Wow.
And she's giving it to all these Chinese people and selling it. And she made millions and millions of bucks.
Wow.
And she just got caught after like 5 or 6 years.
Wow.
But all these people that are now here illegally.
That's a big crime, isn't it? Like, that's huge. Yeah. She's probably getting like life or something from that.
Well, she will.
That's like
Japanese prisons are no joke either.
Like a big thing. Like, if you do that in the U.S. here, you're screwed. If you do that in the U.S. here, it's the same situation.
Here they only feed you like only rice, and you get fed once a day.
Oh wow!
You get to take a bath, a shower once every 2 weeks.
Yeah. No, but it's bad. Like, I can't believe that's happening over there.
Supposed to do it?
What was
is that how you're supposed to do?
You take a shower more than once a week? Is that
every 2 weeks?
It's every 2 weeks.
I think shower
2 weeks.
That's normal for me.
I've heard it's almost like a study hall where you have to be silent. You have to be very You can't speak to other people. You are like literally your whole day is consisting of like studying, certain texts or cleaning or, it's very monotonous. I can't imagine. I go crazy after a week, I think, if I were in Japanese prison. It's crazy over there.
Yeah.
Pretty bad.
It's sad though. Like
you'd never want to go back, would you?
Me? No, I don't.
You'd never want to go back.
To
a Japanese prison.
It's a punishment. Like
you'd never want to go back.
Yeah,
you would never want in a situation where you'd want to be in there.
Here's the sad part of it too, Barrett. You shouldn't be in that situation because the Japanese culture is very respectful to people even from foreign. But I've noticed. I think that someone did a video about it, and it's been happening for the last since pandemic in 2020. And there hasn't been a lot of foreigners that is going there and just creating chaos, like streaming, doing dumb stuff, spitting in the food.
A lot and licking.
Licking a pot, going to construction and doing stupid stuff. There's people who are like filming when they're eating. Technically, you're not supposed to film anything when you're inside the restaurant. You're not supposed to technically, right? You're supposed to respect the people who are working stuff. They don't want to be filmed. You know what I mean? But a lot of these streamers and stuff that does that, like they're doing that in public and they don't know the culture. And this guy was mad about this guy. He was mad. I watched this video 2 days ago that kind of upset me because I kind of see in both aspects, right? The guy's eating food and he's talking to his video, wherever he's streaming. And he's not talking loud, but he is talking decently, right? And there's a guy over that's Japanese that's saying, "Hey man, be quiet," or something like that, or something. We're trying to eat. He's like, "Oh, why didn't you mind your own business?" Something, right? So they got into it. But technically, the guy who's streaming is kind of in the wrong. I get he's minding his own business, but if he understands the culture and the social norm when he's in that country, you're not supposed to be doing that when you're eating. Technically, right? You're supposed to kind of be respectful about stuff, and because you have kids, and stuff, they don't
giving respect.
Yeah,
but they've been having a lot of people.
Okay, go ahead, Barrett.
Go ahead.
No, I was just making the point that if you had the same deal in our prisons here in the U.S., we wouldn't have a problem with how many are in there because you wouldn't want to go back.
Oh yeah, for sure.
If you get
for
there.
Sure.
Yep. But a lot of people that are being arrested nowadays are foreigners. I mean, they don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, and realistically, they deserve it. I'd say, like, you have to know when
The
you go
laws
to
of
another
other foreign
country what the
lands.
social norms are and what you're not supposed to do.
You go somewhere else, you need to know what's going on.
You need to know. You need to know what you can do and what you can't do. And the problem with, I hate to say it, it's the same thing with me I'm a little bit more, like I know not to do things, but like as Americans, some of them we feel entitled that we could do anything anywhere. You know what I mean? Just because we live in America and we have so much freedom here that it's the same wherever we go, and that's not the case, right? And so when I was watching that video, I'm like, dude, I typed in this thing too. I'm like, bro, you're kind of wrong, man. Like you got to know, like I know that you don't know you're wrong, but you got to know what the situation's like. You're in a different country, and you have to know and abide by their social norms. You know what I mean? That's rude for you to be eating and filming and talking loud and all this stuff. You know what I mean? Like you could eat and then maybe record separately and then see it, oh, this food's good or something or whatever you're doing, right? But some people don't want their kids to be filmed when you're eating and stuff like that. You know, they want their privacy or whatever it is. You know, it's not like here in the US. So it's like one of those things you have to be respectful of that culture. I think there was like the same thing, like if you go Iraq and stuff, man. Remember, I think there was like a truck lady or something that went there and she did something. Now she's locked up because of it, which is weird.
Yeah.
I think DK wants to know whether you're winning or not on this little.
Spirit, are you?
Oh, gotcha. I was doing fine. My wife, not so much. So I gave her most of my money and let her keep playing. Let's put it that way.
All right. That's usually how my trips go.
Yeah.
They had
usually it's the other way
ago.
around. Usually she's doing well.
Sorry,
a couple weeks ago, these Vietnamese, they were stealing people's goats and pigs and things like that, killing them in the apartment complex, washing them up in the bathtub, and selling them.
I heard that. You told me that.
Yeah, but it happened again. It happened again just a couple days ago.
Oh my goodness!
And the people just cut up some people's pets. I mean, you go out there and, hey, my dog is gone. Where's my dog? Oh, I was
just gonna say that's happened here in Hawaii before, where certain dogs have gone missing, and
well,
they wonder why. They wonder why Southern Asian people don't really have pets.
I've heard the black dogs taste really good. That's what I've been told. I've eaten goat. I may have eaten. Oh my gosh! I
actually want to make a joke.
I don't ask questions.
I actually want to make a joke at that and put it on my sign. You know how it says "Beware of dogs." I want to put that on like the sign, "Beware of dog eaters" on the side there, just to mess with the people.
keep your dog away from my yard.
Oh my gosh! Like, don't bring your dogs in my. He better not poop on my yard.
He'll be sushi.
Oh my goodness. But yeah, it's crazy though. But that has been happening a lot, Titus. Like, right? Like just foreigners doing stupid stuff in Japan. They're starting.
Like I said, I've seen actually the black people steal people's mail.
Yeah.
So, but if I say something, I mean, I'm gonna have to stay at the police office for like maybe 2 weeks straight just to report it. So I keep quiet. But
and a lot of Japanese people, even though they're very respectful, they're starting to get fed up. Like they're starting to get fed up about it. Like it's crazy. Like it's nuts what's going on, you know? Yeah, it's what it is.
It doesn't help. I mean, I know the Japanese folks are very they're already distrustful of foreigners to a very large extent. Like I have friends who they might be half Japanese and they can't get citizenship, if they're born here because they're not full Japanese and all this stuff. So it's quite difficult. So I mean, this doesn't help at all.
No, it doesn't. It makes Americans look horrible because most of it is from people from America, realistically. Like, what was that's Johnny Somali guy? Right? You guys watch that YouTube thing? That guy.
He finally got arrested, and that's what put a lot of these shenanigans.
Yeah, and the funny thing is that at this point, the Japanese police people are just playing with him. Every time he gets out, they relock him back in for another 28 days. He's like, oh, wait, you did this video too this other day. Okay, we're getting you again. 28 days, let him go out. 28 days, he goes back in. So he's been getting let out and going back in every single time.
I'm surprised he hasn't just been deported at this point.
No, they're messing with him. At this point, they're mentally just destroying. Like they're doing this until they get all the offense out for 28 days, let go, 28 days, and let go. And because they took his passport away. So they continue to do that. And then later on, they're probably going to deport him. But they're messing with him at this point. It's funny. Like every single time he gets out after the 28 days, he gets locked back in.
Well, what's funny though is if you get deported, I mean, after 5 years, you can come back in.
Mm-hmm.
They clear your record after 5 years.
Wow, that's too lenient. Mm-hmm.
So that's a big problem.
Mm-hmm. They might change rules and laws because of it, though. It's starting to become a problem. I think I was watching just not long ago, like 2 weeks ago, they were talking about that, where laws and stuff might change based on what's going on with that, the whole streaming and doing dumb stuff. And I mean, it started with Logan Paul like years ago. Remember when he was doing that stupid stuff in Japan? He got banned. Remember, he got banned. And then, other YouTubers want to be famous from doing dumb shenanigans because you know why? They could do dumb stuff over there and it's a slap in the wrist to a certain degree. If it's anywhere else, they'll probably disappear realistically. You know what I mean?
Do you know what Oden is?
Oh, no.
Oden is like they boil eggs and then tofu and things like that.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Like a soup.
Yeah.
And they had just a couple of days ago, these people going into 7-Elevens
mm-hmm.
and they sell it only during the winter. Yeah. They're taking the boiled eggs, popping it in the mouth, putting it back in,
mm-hmm.
and then people are buying this shit.
Yeah.
And, they made a video making it for YouTube.
Uh-huh.
And I mean, these Americans, and they already left. But I mean, that is,
yeah, like why, right? Like realistically, why would you personally do something, right? Like that, right? Like who has the mindset where, hey, you know what? I'm gonna go and do this, and like it's just, it's the culture. The root cause is the culture of Americans. You know what I'm saying? It's like that. We feel entitled that we could get away with everything and do everything. I'm not saying speak for all of us, right? I'm just saying
I know what you're trying to say there.
The younger, like some people that are like, hey, we could get away with this. No
entitlement, right?
Think about this for a moment. You could I mean, look at the crimes that we have now. Like San Francisco's not San Francisco more. I could personally go into a Walgreens right now, steal everything, and no one could stop me. Basically,
only up to like $900 worth of stuff. You can do the same stuff.
I'll probably steal about $900 and get locked up for a day and get out. You know what I mean? So if our rules over here are so laxed, like, and we take
you wouldn't because this kind of arrest record and stuff would affect your feet. But for folks who don't have anything to lose and continuously cycle, they have nothing to lose.
Yeah, absolutely.
Those are the folks who don't get any.
And of course, the people who don't have the records, right, Aaron, you agree with me, are guys that do care, right?
Yeah,
you care because you care about your record and your reputation.
And the problem,
most of them
problem is that there's so many of them know that nothing will happen to them, and they just like my Target and a couple other stores, they just walk in, grab what they want, and walk right back out.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, it's ridiculous.
I used to work as a Target manager. You can't stop them. Matter of fact, if you stop them, you'll get fired.
Yeah.
So here's the truth that happened to me before. So when I was a manager, one of my employees, the person stole a Nintendo DS during the day, right? Some guy stole the Nintendo DS. He chased after the guy to try to steal the Nintendo DS back, right? And I had to sit down with my employee and tell him, like, man, dude, you weren't supposed to do that. Like, I can't really help you out in the situation if the other managers find out. Like, technically I can't. If they ask me, I'm gonna have to tell them straightforward. So realistically, I tried to absolute it. I didn't say that he did that. I just didn't put it, I'm worked their way around. And with the AP manager, because the AP manager's like, Chance, hey man, we got the stuff back, it's all good. Don't say anything, right? Or per se. He said, if they ask you, don't, just whatever, right? But in the end of the day, word comes out, everybody hears it because you have a whole bunch of team members that like to talk, right? So the team members found out that happened, the manager found out, and they got rid of the AP manager. You know what I mean?
Oh, dang.
The AP manager got fired for trying to fend for this employee. And realistically, he should have just got the employee fired. You know what I mean? So even doing the right thing has its consequences, on there, which sucks. So that's why most people don't give a damn no more. Even the employees like, oh yeah, go ahead, steal it. Like at this point, like they don't want to let us do anything. So what are we supposed to do? You know what I mean?
So
on the other hand, go ahead, Barrett.
No, go ahead, Aaron.
There was I think in Florida, some dude was like hit a GameStop, took some stuff and got shot in the back or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I don't know. There's a lot of gray area on
that. There's only a gray area because our legal system is too laxed.
Agree.
It is. And here's the truth. You can't have it both ways. Yeah. You can't have it both ways. If you don't want there to be crime, guess what? If you do a crime, you're getting locked up for a long ass time. It's going to happen, right? It's not.
Yeah, there has to be a punishment, but it has to be. It must fit the crime, right?
Stop. Yeah, just stop that. Right. And I said this before, and I know people hate to say. People hate me because a lot of people are kind of woke, and I get it. But I'm not. I've grew up in such a bad neighborhood that I don't have sympathy for crimes and stuff because I've seen it before.
Yeah.
Here's the thing.
What was Barrett gonna say?
Oh, go ahead, Barrett.
Yeah. He froze.
Barrett.
He's gonna unfreeze in a second here.
We got 2 Walmarts in my town, and one of them doesn't carry cards anymore because of the whole pandemic thing and how crazy it was. So then she actually, MJ Holdings sent them to her store, and they put them up without her knowing it. And so they had a spot up right by the self-checkouts. And she actually told the people that were up there working that if anybody walks out with those, do not do anything, just let them go. Because they don't, they could have walked. I said, well, do you mean that means I can take a shopping cart and fill it up and just go and I'm fine? I don't see why I shouldn't be able to do that. But it was just, for her to this is the store manager telling her employee right there, hey, let him take it. It's no big deal. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's just nuts.
The root cause.
There's gotta be consequence for folks getting arrested. But hold on. We have one more guest coming on the show. Yeah, there we go. You know who it is.
Yo, it's the Mexican.
What's up, bro?
Tina, bro, Titus. This whole time I thought you were trying to like clown on me when you were typing Rexina. So I'm glad that you explained it to me, bro. Because like in the Hispanic culture, anything like with an A, it's like for a girl, it's for a female. And then with an O, that's for like male, right? But I guess in Japan it's opposite. So
Rexina is actually a famous samurai.
Oh dang, man. I appreciate that.
Go, Rex.
Yeah, no, dude. I thought he was clowning on me because me and Titus sometimes we we'll start clowning on each other. So I thought he was being like I didn't take insult to it. I just thought that you were just kind of trying to get me going, and so that's why I was
like Rexina. The short term they call them Rex. So Rex goes with Japanese Rexina. It's a short form for Rex.
Ah, okay.
So for you, it'd be perfect. It means son of a samurai.
Oh, nice.
So like my name is Ken. If you know what a Ken is it's a small Japanese sword.
Oh.
It also means prefecture. So my name means a sword or a prefecture.
That's cool.
Rexina is actually means son of a samurai.
Nice. That's cool, man. And just to say something, like to touch on that. That's why like the samurai, the Japanese culture is so cool because like the names relate to.
Oh, shit, what did I do?
What's up?
Sorry, Rex.
It happens.
Oh, you took you out purpose.
No, it happens, but that's really cool, man. Like, cause I love watching samurai movies. I mean, like the Ronin. I've watched Ronin like freaking I don't know how many hundreds of times. The Last Samurai, I've watched that thing. I think I probably have it memorized, but yeah, so that's cool.
Well, you know what Ronin means, right?
It means hold on, I know what it means because they say it in the movie. But I'm tired. What does it mean again?
It means to be
it's
rogue, a rogue samurai.
Yeah, rogue.
Or something.
That's why they called it the Ronin, the 27 Ronin or Ronin 27 because
Ronin.
They went rogue against the. So it's actually from a true story.
It is great.
It's a fascinating story.
True story.
It's like it's a story where there are 47 samurai for a master, and the master was, politically, disgraced or whatever.
Well, he was afraid to do, and then they took away his title and they killed him. He actually committed suicide, and then they revenged.
Yep. Yeah, I've read the book. I've actually
dedicated
watched the documentary on it.
They dedicated like whatever their entire purpose or reason for life, and then they all died in the end. It's crazy after they avenged their master.
Bro, that's how it was back then, man. That's how it should be today. It's just loyalty, pretty much, is what it is. I mean,
did you know in reality, one person escaped? He didn't commit suicide. So one samurai out of the whole group, actually, he escaped.
Yeah, the younger one, right? And I think it was by design, wasn't it?
No, he was supposed to commit suicide, but he was afraid to die. He changed his name and became a salesman or something like that. Getting back to that story about the stealing, we had a guy here. These three guys that came into this jewelry store, and they tried to rob the place. So one of the workers, big fat heavy guy, came out with this big like laundry pole and just started beating the shit out of these guys. They were breaking the windows, right? And they were going to steal all the watches and shit. And he had no problem. He didn't get in any trouble. And these were just like a bunch of young 18-year-old Asian punks that came that tried to rob the place. But they also had, as Chance was talking about, people licking the food. You heard what happened there, Rex? Chance? The guy had VD, venereal disease. And a couple people actually got venereal disease from the stupid American who was licking all the different sushi plates.
Yep.
That's some scary shit. I haven't.
Yeah,
I
that's gross.
I don't go out and eat out. I'm afraid.
Yeah,
I would be too, man.
It's like I told you before. Like, there's no consequences here that's penalize people from stealing and doing dumb stuff. Like, if the rules were more strict, we wouldn't have this issue. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. Until
I have a small Mexican store chain in my area. It's called Fiesta Foods. They've got 3 stores in I want to say in like a 60-mile span. And I was talking to one of the managers there because they have Hot Wheels in there. So I was in there searching. And I was talking to him, and they talked about a guy that came in and stole all the Fast and Furious cars that they had. And then he went to each of their other stores and stole them. Well, then they said, forget the police. We're going to start monitoring this stuff ourselves. And so they will take you down if you try stealing. And then they had a guy, he tackled him, had him all hog-tied. And he's like, you can't do this to me. He's like, the hell I can't. I don't care what the hell the police say. And he has they have no problem with theft in their store anymore because they take care of it. They don't worry about the police. And the police don't care if they do it. They're like, go for it.
Yeah, it's a citizen's arrest.
What's that?
A citizen's arrest.
So they don't have anybody coming in there stealing anymore.
And I said that if the rules start getting strict and you start having Arabic type rules, 2 things would change. Either the crime is going to go down, or a lot of people are going to miss a hand. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
One of the two.
Yeah,
one of the two.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, once you go, your hands goes missing, you're probably not going to steal again. I'm almost certain about it's not going to happen. And if you know the consequences that you're going to you're going to lose a hand, you're not going to steal. You're just not going to. It's not worth losing.
You might want to keep the other one.
Yeah.
So I got two quick stories on that topic. So 7-Eleven, okay, across the street from one of the dealerships that one of my accounts that I cleaned, there was a 7-Eleven, and these Middle Eastern people, are buying them out here. Mm-hmm. And so there's a lot of homeless where the 7-Eleven is. It's kind of downtown Salt Lake City. And so a lot of homeless people go in there and they steal and stuff. Well, the dude got tired of it, man. And one day, bro, he snapped. And most of the people, he would call them out and they would just give back the stuff, and he would just be like, "Cool, bro, like now you can't come in my store, like sorry, man." And then he would be like, "Bro, I got you on camera. I'm gonna take your picture." And he would put their picture up and stuff. Well, the entitlement here in America that we Americans have, and I'm guilty of it too. I'm an American. I'm an entitled ass at times. And so this one, the word started getting around that he was putting up people's pictures. Well, these guys were going to kind of rebel. So this guy goes in there and tries to walk out with a bunch of stuff. Well, the owner freaking snapped, bro, and was beating him with the broom.
Oh, I saw that. I saw that
on YouTube. That thing was hilarious.
Okay, long story short, months later, the owner gets indicted for assault. Mm-hmm. 7-Eleven pretty much told him that he couldn't have ownership to the 7-Eleven because they couldn't, be part of that type of behavior. So dude lost his store. Okay. Yep. Now this story personally involves me. Walk into Walmart. I had some stuff in my arms. And I remember I had a couple coupons. So on the way out, I put the stuff on the shelf. I go to walk out. Polynesian guy, black guy, try to stop me at the door. Uh-huh. Well, I'm a grown-ass man, bro. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna have anybody disrespect me or insult me by accusing me of something that petty, that low, right? So I tell the guy, you know what, man? I just said, I kind of chuckled and said, hey, bro, excuse me, man. It just. Bro, I'm not the one, right? Like, I'm not gonna entertain this, bro. Sorry, bro. Excuse me, right? I got shit to do, dude. I gotta run out, grab my coupon, come back in, pay for my shit, and I gotta get back to work.
Yeah.
Well, bro, he starts shoving me with his elbows, and I'm like, listen, dude, like, bro, bro, you need to call the manager. Well, I went to go pull out my phone, and when I did that, he tried to say that I swung at him. Long story short, bro, dude freaking shoved me around, pushed me around, kept trying to tell me to fight me. He had me up against the wall, and he's telling me, fight me, motherfucker, fight me. And I'm like, yeah, right, dude, you're dumb. And the whole time he's swinging at me, right? And I'm just bobbing and weaving, kind of, whatever. Long story short, they end up slamming me. Police comes out. He tries to tell me, we got you on camera, and I'm like, no, you don't, dude. I'm like, no, you don't, bro. Like you're tripping, right? I'm telling the cops. So the cops are like, bro, I'm gonna give you one last chance to confess. And I says, dude, stop, just stop, bro. Like, come on. Anyways. So long story short, ambulance comes. The ambulance is like, he's like, hey, dude, I think you probably have a concussion. He's like, I suggest that you let us take you to the ER. The officer's like, oh, no, dude, he's all right. He's fine. He just got into it with two of the baddest securities for Walmart. Ha, 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 ha. That's what happens. And so the guy tells me, and I was out of it, man, because I just got picked up, slammed on my head. Well, the cop, bro, didn't let me sign to accept or deny medical attention. He told the paramedic, oh, don't worry about him signing that. I'll sign it in a minute, right? And the whole time this is on body cam. Mm-hmm. Well, 2 months later, So he tells me to get out of here, right? And he says, get out of here before I arrest you for trespassing and whatever, right? And I'm just like, all right, dude, like, bro, I want all your names. He's not giving it to me, whatever. You know, he knows what's going on. Long story short, I leave. My cousin was there. He takes me to the ER, bro. My tailbone was kind of bruised, inflamed. You know, they told me I had like a concussion. 2 months later, bro, I get a letter in the mail telling me that they're charging me with second-degree robbery.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lawyer up and
was this recently?
Walmart. This was Walmart. So
was this recent?
No, this was
crazy,
a few. This was in 2018, right when the pandemic first was starting.
Yeah.
They do that so that you won't file charges against them.
Yeah, they do that on purpose.
So now I got a lawsuit against them, and so far they've made a couple offers, right? So it goes both ways, bro. It goes both ways, you know,
and here's the thing, Rex, bro. That's an unfortunate situation that happened to you, but like I told them before, man, there is no right cause or something. Anything goes both ways, bro. Anything. Yeah. No matter if you try to make a rule to fix something, there's always going to be a problem to it slightly. Rather it's 10%, 20%, whatever you is, right? But for me, wise, there has to be rules in place. The reason why those guys are great, you got to look at the root cause. Why are those guys so freaking aggressive to begin with, right? To begin with, why do they have to be like that? Why is there even a security guard in the place in Walmart to begin with?
So what it's come down to is apparently, bro, those guys had like 15 complaints already on them, and Walmart just disregarded it. And the reason that Walmart disregarded it was because the police officers were kind of coordinating with those guys. You see?
No, I get that point. Yeah, I get that.
The police officers, they're suspended. Those guys lost their jobs.
It's one of those instances where you give somebody a little authority.
Yeah.
It's one of those instances where you give somebody a little authority and they blow it up. They think they're, these security guards all of a sudden think they're cops and they can do whatever they want. Yeah.
But what I'm trying to get at is the reason why do we even have securities and all this crazy stuff, facial recognition and all this shit now, is because we have an epidemic with people who do steal. Not you, but I'm saying there's just a majority of them do. I was looking, you guys, it's not a no-brainer. You see Target's closing, you see Walmart's closing in neighborhoods. You've heard it on the news, right? It's not profitable if they're losing all this money. And the unfortunate cause, they start putting these dumb idiots that have to do this aggressiveness thing when they really shouldn't, because the fact that
I've seen.
Well, no, I would say that they
just 3 days ago, I seen a lady. And a guy and a couple kids walk out with like 3 TVs in the cart, bro. And the workers just watched them. They even backed up. They even like backed away and was just like, and they looked at each other and they just kind of put their head down and bro, I was blown away because I was like, okay, where the fuck is that reaction at, bro? What like, okay, so if I would have walked out with a cart full of shit, then maybe that wouldn't have happened to me, you know. And that was
hold on. I just wanted to say maybe they need to get higher actual security who are well trained. That guy should have never been a security guard.
He probably should never been.
Yeah, but you figure there's also a lot of police that do a lot of shit.
They absolutely do.
They do.
And a lot of those security guards are actually police officers who are doing it as a second job.
In some essence too, like it's the way you retrain the cops. Because here's the end of the day, right? As there is bad cops, there is, but I'm for cops because you need them. You do need them. You need the right ones, right? If something were to happen to your house, guess who you're gonna call?
Yeah,
who are you gonna call?
Ghostbusters.
You're gonna need people in place, and in the fortunate event, like you said, man, like
Batman,
like you know why
more help that way.
You know why people look at the people stealing the TVs and they can't do it anymore? Because of that very reason. If they make a mistake, which they did to you, they offended you, and you didn't do nothing. That company's gonna get lawsuited, and they don't want that. So now they're just like, okay, here you go. But the recall is the fact that there's a lot of people that do steal, they get locked up for a day and they're released the next day. They're released
so
the next day.
so back I want to touch on what Barrett was saying.
Yeah.
So now because I because of my business, I'm a vendor for like Target and from Walmart's actually, and Kroger, stuff like that. What they do now is, you're absolutely right, Garrett. They'll watch a person and they'll just jot down. They'll jot down, okay, this day this person came in and stole approximately $1,500. Once it gets up to like 10 grand, I think it's 10 grand. What they can do is they can actually have them charged for grand larceny.
Yeah.
And that's what they're doing.
So I actually,
but why does it have to get to the point where somebody steals $10,000 worth of stuff?
Right here. There you go.
It should never be like that. Okay, it should never get to that.
I don't know what direction they're.
I don't think it's that much, because I talked to one of my managers at my Target, and he told me, because I've sat right there at the cards and I've watched guys go out at the fire escape door full of, a cart full of goods. And I talked to him about it, and he said what they do now is they're filming all these guys, and I want to say a felony charge is around 900 to 1,000.
Yeah, it's over 1,000.
And so they're waiting until they get to that amount. Then they can prosecute them for a felony for shoplifting, which still probably won't keep them in jail, but then they can also put a trespassing ordinance on them. So if they step in that store again, they can get them arrested for trespassing.
So here's level 2, right? Here's level 2, right? Will you have a district attorney who's willing to prosecute even once they get a felony charge, right? That's like the second level now.
Yeah.
It's just like their system's so leaky. Sorry, go ahead, Barrett.
Yeah. So let me ask you, Barrett, what does the trespassing do to the person who commits that? Like, what's the jail time, or
I don't know what the jail time is. I mean, I just think it can come to like a second offense, a third offense, to where it becomes more and more.
Right. And here's
it's enhanceable.
Well, one at a time, folks. Go ahead.
Instead of trying to get somebody for $50 or $100 or whatever they might have, getting that felony to start it out gets the ball rolling to where they can do more.
You're gonna say something, Titus? Go ahead, Titus.
In Japan, they have all the supermarkets have like this undercover security, and they've had like a lot of old people who've lost their jobs, have no money or something like that. I mean, they're pretty much, and they just take just a piece of candy, one piece of candy. As soon as they get to the door, they arrest them. And this one lady, she's like 85 years old. Her husband died. She has nothing, right? She took a piece of candy. You know how many years she's getting jail for that piece of candy? 9 years.
Dang.
But I get it's harsh, but you know what? Shoplifting.
Yeah, but I feel bad because she's hungry. She just wanted something to suck on. She wasn't taking like ice cream.
I know.
Yeah,
no, I get it, but that's where it all starts. Is if you're I work for I work for my city for the utilities, and I shut off people for delinquent with their water. And you'd be amazed at how many people turn back their own water and steal, and they're
you froze.
Froze.
Yep. All right, guys. Well, I'm about ready to head out.
All right, sounds good, Titus. I know what you mean, though. It's there has to be a balance. You can't have these. You can't have these absolute rules, right? And but you have to have some human thought or some human process going into this when you make the decisions on what the punishment should be. And that's what our legal system is supposed to do. That's when you have our judge is supposed to have a human element in determining what the punishment should be for a crime. And right now our system's just broken. We just need to be a society, where of humans that interact with each other and are able to regulate each other. And right now our law system is obstructing us from being able to do that. To be able to, if somebody steals a candy you know, they should get kicked out. If somebody's stealing like a pallet of TVs, they should go to jail. If somebody's stealing a car, they should go to jail for even longer. It's like the punishment needs to fit the crime. That's my opinion.
Yeah.
But that's
correct. Totally.
All right. Well, I'm about ready to head out. Aaron,
All right, Titus.
when you do send something, my address, just so you know, if you want to put down state, Yamagata would be like state, and then the Tsuruoka would be like city.
Okay. I'll look at the format, the right format. I think I know what it is. It's like, the prefecture, and then I'll follow the format that you sent to me. I'm pretty sure that'll be correct, right?
Yep. All right, guys.
All right.
Okay, brother.
Good to see you, Titus. Have a good one.
Titus.
Later.
Have a good one.
This is a fun stream, man. Look at that. We went from like sports to like everything. We were talking about food, cultural food, haircuts, and then so Barry, what games are you playing? What's your favorite game at the is it slots or is it?
Yeah, I play a lot of slots.
Keno,
I used to play
poker.
craps and blackjack, but blackjack, man, there's so many people that don't know how to play, and it ruins the whole table, you know. And so I'll
play first and I'll play two hands. That's how I do it. I don't want anybody messing with my hand.
There you go. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
So I basically just play slots now.
Retired. I can't. Yeah, craps is too fast, man.
I played a losers game, Penny.
When I lived over in Seattle. I learned. I went. Tulalip was one of the first casinos over there, and I learned. I went up there, and I was going to deal craps up there. I went and got taught how to do it. Me and a buddy. We were about to start, and I was working bingo at the time, and I only worked 3 days a week. And I said, why do I want to go to a casino and work 7 days a week when I got work 3 days? You know, I was young, partying all the time. I'm like, I don't want to do that. And so I didn't do it. Our plan was we were going to do that, and then we were going to go deal on cruise ships. And I actually think he did it, but I said, nah. I'm gonna keep partying.
That looks like such a pain to be either the dealer or the croupier and the freaking slot or the craps table, man. But it looks like fun. I don't know.
No, craps. If you know how to play it, it's a fun game. And
I love craps, man. I love it.
But it, you know.
What's the game where you put it on red or black?
That's usually it'll be okay. Red or black is gonna probably roulette,
and then you pick the numbers, right? That's roulette with the little ball. So, oh no, with the dice. The one with the dice where they roll the dice, and you can either put it on black or red, or you can put on the
color on dice, right? There's colors on the wheels and numbers on the wheel of a roulette wheel. That's usually that's roulette.
This was dice. This was dice because I was in Vegas, and I think it's the craps table, right? Craps is the one with the dice where they roll the dice and you can.
It's not color. It'll be the numbers, and you're playing the combinations of the numbers. You can bet on anything. There's a prop for everything.
Okay, so I think it's even or odd.
Dice, you can make a bet on it.
I think I was betting on even and odds, right? Can you bet even and odds?
Maybe you were playing the lot. Oh yeah, they'll play war. You ever see that scene from the National Lampoon's movie where they go to the fake casino and they're playing all these stupid games like guess a number, pick a number. yeah. I love that scene.
Rock paper scissors.
Pick a number.
That's a funny
4,
movie.
7.
That movie's hilarious. It's like stupid, but it's just so funny because it's like so stupid. You know what I mean? Like. That's a great movie. I'm actually gonna watch that later.
From the Princess Bride, he's a dealer for the freaking blackjack table. It's just like, oh man, yeah. For craps though, you can bet on any way that 2 dice can come out. And,
okay. Well, I don't know what it was, bro, but it was the dice game, and then I was betting like even or odd or something like that, and then
don't pass, maybe.
I think something like that. I can't remember, but anyway, so. I started, my cousin was like insisting that I play, right? And we was in Vegas, and long story short, I won a couple times, and then so I had more money, and then I started actually betting on the number. and I don't know what the hell, bro. Like I've always had this. So if you were part of my family or if you know me for my whole life, like I'm very, very I don't know if I'm psychic, but I'm very what's that word, like
attuned, or you feel like you have some kind of attunement to,
well, like,
chi or something like that.
I've always felt things. I've always been able to kind of pretty much like, call out things before they even happen. Intuition, right? I've always had a very, very strong intuition my whole life. Ever since I was a little kid, when we were 7 or 8 years old, my friends used to say like, "What are you feeling, Rex?" And if I would be like, "I'm not feeling it," everybody would be like, "All right, bro, he's not feeling it, so we're not gonna do it," right? Type thing. And then something would happen. Well, that's always followed me my whole life with my family, and like usually anytime I get a bad feeling, like I can pretty much all know what family member is something's happening or something's going on in my family. So my family kind of has this thing where like, hey, let's ask Rex, what if we're gonna win the lottery or what number to choose. Anyway, so my cousin's like, bro, you gotta play, bro, because you always do. Like, bro, I know you'll do good because you always feel things. So I'm like, all right, fine, whatever. I started winning. Well, I started hitting on the number. And all these Asian people, bro, that were at the table, they were all hugging me, man. They're all rubbing me, dude. I got all these little Asian old ladies rubbing me and
that's
loving
the fun part
me.
of craps. Yeah.
And bro, next thing you know, there's like three guys standing behind me and my cousin. My cousin's like, bro, let's get the F out of here, dude. And I'm like, why, bro? I was having fun. And dude, it was kind of scary. It was kind of intimidating, man, when you have these 3 guys in these suits standing behind you and they're just staring at you. Like,
well, they'll do that, if you're just like cooler, just to be a cooler to your hot hand, right? But
well, they gave me a room. They ended up giving me a room, and they ended up hooking it up.
Luck.
Yeah, they got to bring in the cooler. There's a movie on that. It's called The Cooler.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah,
like when somebody starts winning, they bring the guy with the bad luck to come to the table. It's called a cooler when they do that.
I didn't know.
The dealer on you at blackjack or something like that, just to change it up or something.
I don't know, but yeah. We ended up
gambler,
getting a room
you
at the
don't believe in
Venetian.
superstition. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, it was cool, man.
Craps,
I got it. We ended up
because you're making all those people at the table money.
Yeah,
makes sense. I guess it worked. It worked because
you get hot. All those guys love you.
Yeah,
except for the one guy sitting on the opposite side.
They'll end up tipping you too.
Yeah, no. I ended up like they ended up giving me chips. I ended up getting like $300 in chips just from the people there at the table, bro. Like they gave me chips. They were the old lady
too. When you're rolling and you don't crap out, everybody's winning money on the table.
Bro, the old lady started putting chips in my I had like a button-up shirt and I didn't want to take it, right? Because I was like, no,
that's your barato.
Dude, they started putting it in my little pocket. Yeah.
She put her room key too.
Yo, bro. I mean, it was fun. It was a fun experience, and yeah. But I didn't know that they did that. I didn't know that was strategic. I just thought that they were like being cool or like. At first, I thought I was in trouble. I ain't gonna lie. Like at first, I was like, "Oh crap, bro! Like, bro, they're gonna kidnap me and duct tape me, put me in a room in the back, and try to figure out who I am." And I'm just like, bro,
for the most part, casinos won't mind if you get lucky and win because 99% of people who get addicted to gambling are going to give it all back, right? So they're happy when you're winning. They're not happy when you're cheating and winning. If you win, all the dealers are with you. You just tip the dealer. They're happy you're winning. Go ahead, Barrett.
Yeah. That's what I was going to say is one of the things they might have been doing, getting behind you too, is if you've never been there, they might have been just watching you a little closer, make sure you weren't switching the dice or doing anything hokey pokey. And then once they saw everything was legit, hey, you're good to go.
They're happy you're winning. Because even if they've been at a craps table, if you're winning, more people are going to come to that table to play, right? And then once you leave or once the table luck changes, over time, everybody's going to give all their money back to the casino. All the degenerate gamblers, man, I know this.
Well, I don't know. We tried to walk away, and then they were just like, "Hey," they're like, "Hey guys, you guys got your IDs?"
You just call me
and I
You
was like,
want a room so you can stay here tomorrow and gamble it all away tomorrow? Do you want to do that, Chance? That's what they're thinking. Because for the people who come into casinos and are regular players, that's exactly what they'll do.
For sure.
Yep. They'll comp you a room so you can stay until tomorrow.
Yep.
And you might want to go and hit that table up or hit the slot machine because you won. You're playing with house money, and then you give all your house money away.
Why do you think I'm where I am? our rooms are free this weekend.
Oh, freaking Baron. That's very true. That's very true.
Yep. I love that. I love casinos,
That
man.
means your wife's winning right now, huh?
That's my wife's down there
she's winning.
down there getting us rooms for next month.
Yep.
Well,
I can
so
sit
she
at a
hasn't come
poker
back
table.
up, so that's good.
I can sit at a blackjack table for an entire day, and I have. I've started like a poker session or a poker table or a blackjack game, and I'll play for 12 hours, 15 hours, 20 hours. I've done it before, and then I'll go sleep for a few hours. I'll do it again the next day.
Yep.
So man, you can spend a lot of time in a casino if you're a degenerate gambler. I'll put it
so we used to so in Utah we have to drive to this state. It's called Wendover. It's actually Nevada, and it's like an hour and a half, right? And it's like like literally it's like okay, you know, and it's like there's the red light and you're in Utah, and then as soon as you cross the red light, you're in Wendover. So I mean, but that's just, you know, because there's no gambling in Utah. And we go out there every once in a while to play. But my problem is this, dude, is every time I go and I play on the way home, I'm doing the math. And then on the way home, I'm thinking, damn, man, I'm on blowout cards, the card David Adams. And I'm thinking, damn, bro, I could have bought 3 hobby boxes of this, you know, but, and so we don't go as much, but when we do go, my wife has to remind me, like, we're going to have fun. We're not if we lose or win, it doesn't matter. Yep. Like, we're going to get out to have a good time for us. Like, so, you know, bring what you're going to lose.
You got to take what you're willing to lose and have a good time.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And gambling's fun, man. The slot machine, when you hit like a bonus. It's fun, man.
It's true. It's nothing like ripping cards, you know, and gambling on that.
That's what I do now, man. I don't do or haven't been I haven't been in Vegas or a casino in like almost 5 or 6 years now. But I used to be a big gambler.
A hobby box for Aaron is a scratch off ticket.
No, hobby box for me is 2 hands of blackjack.
It's just like gambling.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it's
ripping stuff is gambling.
Mm-hmm. It is. I mean, yeah, it totally is. It's very similar. It's not exactly the same, but it shares a lot in common. You know, the odds on the packs. You know, you can hit certain cards.
You're left with, you're left with.
I've seen those. I've seen those today at my Walmart.
Oh, you found some then. I know Chance was talking these up, and look, Barrett's got one in his hand.
I would have gotten the Cello Prism if I were you. Those are a little bit better.
This is what I was.
Well, you know what's gone. This was the only one left, so I bought it.
The Prism is a better deal.
The selects aren't bad either, I think, because the selects have those nice orange flash. Do they have the orange flash?
No, they had it last year, but this year is just a blue shimmer.
Okay, maybe not, but it's still select at least.
That blue color, bro, just doesn't do it. Man.
Yeah, that dark navy blue. I'm not a big fan.
It doesn't do for me too. It reminds me of the color Ross, like the little blue, the blue Ross symbol. So
the navy blue. They made it lighter. They made it more of a bright blue, like an ocean blue.
I'm not a fan too of it. That's the reason why I don't. That's
good.
Nice.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
This is what I had.
Those are cool.
Like we were gonna do Packstravaganza. We didn't get to Packstravaganza here.
Oh my god! It's 11:30. I don't even know I could stay for that.
You never did it.
No, we were talking
the whole time.
Well, get on it. Let's go. Stop talking and do it.
I gotta jump off.
We're not ripping it all, Chance. That was the thing.
Ask you how the...
We were not ripping it all, Chance. The whole thing was I'm gonna do one pack of like everything tonight. All right, okay, we can do this. It's only gonna take like 15 or 20 minutes, I think, to do Packstravaganza.
Once you get into it, bro, time is just gonna not even matter. Let's go.
We're not ripping all of it, okay? But I did have everything, literally everything. Okay,
oh dear gosh, look at that. That's a gambler right there. Look,
Series 2021. This is a $25 box.
How much wax do you have?
That's crazy. $25.
$25 for this.
Damn.
$27 for this.
Where at?
$50 for this.
When I was
in jumbo box.
When I was in here earlier before you started.
I
said, "Oh damn, you went to the LCS."
Yeah, my. Oh yeah, did I tell you about my LCS, Rex? It's really close to my house now.
Oh, nice.
No, it's in my closet. It's in my LCS, dude. I showed my LCS last night. We went to just to show what I had in my closet. It was pretty loaded. So
bro,
we're gonna rip like 1 or 2 packs of everything. That was the goal.
He's bought so many.
Dear Lord.
I had about 15 hobby boxes
lately. His closet's full.
I don't feel bad ripping as much anymore because I see Aaron rip and I'm like, at least I'm not like that.
Well, the thing with this is like this is all cheap. Like the SP blaster I got for like $15.
Yeah,
this
bro,
I got for $12. I mean, like these are like
have fun right now that everything's cheap. Have fun right now that everything's cheap. So the 2022 Topps Chrome Platinums, the ones that we were ripping like crazy this last year, bro, I seen they're $21.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, which one? The Platinum Anniversary?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know what though? That's like the second and third wave.
Yeah,
like,
that's what I was gonna say. Yeah.
They're absolute trash. The second and third wave.
Get the $60 box.
Go buy the Hobby Lights, dude. Those
are
the
light box. Yeah,
$60, dude. And
those are $30 right now.
Oh heck yeah, dude! I might go buy
$30 for
$32. $32.
Where at?
Hold on.
That's a good buy.
That's a great buy.
That's a really good buy.
I might go buy a ton of that after this. If I can get those for $32.
Heck yeah, brother.
That's a really good buy of $30.
Yeah,
we're almost done with
the original blaster.
Yeah,
I bought a good amount.
Where are you finding these deals at, Rex?
So diamond cards.
Diamond cards.
Okay, I might have to go buy.
That's a good buy at $30.
Okay,
that's
what else do you have here.
Matter of fact,
I don't have to buy any because I'll just watch Aaron open them.
I know that's what I was gonna
say. I mean, yeah, you're right, but this is like $1 a pack, dude. Like, no, that's less than $1 a pack because I get a silver pack in there too. I mean, I think that's exactly $1 a pack.
Is
all this stuff later down the road, bro? It's gonna be
cheap,
expensive again. So just so you know.
All right. Maybe we won't do all the packs. You know what? The first Packstravaganza was supposed to go off though, so we're still gonna do this. I still might just clip this out and I might just put it up as a video. We're gonna see how as a mixer video. I'll clip it out of the video. You guys can totally
I'm shocked that you hadn't done it.
I know. I was like ready to go. But we got distracted, so
I thought
all right, let's do Packstravaganza. All right, what do I have here? You know what? Wait, I'm missing something here. What are we missing here? Wait, where did those packs go? Oh, that's right. I put all of these in. Okay, yeah, there's a 151 pack too. Why not? Is that it? All right. I think we got enough for
pack.
Which one?
The treasures pack.
Treasures pack.
The what do you call it? The expensive
national
pack.
treasures.
Yeah, national treasures.
Oh, you know what? I have some SP authentic, but I'm not ripping that box.
I don't blame you.
All right, what do we have here? We have 151. We have a Blaster Hoops pack here. March of the Machine, Magic the Gathering, Archives Blaster Pack. We have Series 2, 23, SP Hockey, OPG Hockey, 2021 Series 1, Dragon Ball Z Ultimate Squad, and a jumbo pack of 2020 baseball.
Who's in 2020?
Nice.
Honestly, nobody in that set because I think Randy Rosarena is a rookie in that.
But maybe
set,
you could pull a
And
good
which one?
autograph
in this one. Oh yeah, one guaranteed auto, the
yeah.
jumbo box. So
You got Jordan Alvarez, Randy Rosarena,
20 have the
Luis
update,
Robert.
or the
2021 should have
cards, don't they?
Yeah, they'll have the rookie debuts and
No,
update.
the 2020.
Yeah,
they do.
21 doesn't have
the prospect debut.
Mount Castle.
21 should have Mount Castle, and it's a pretty trash rookie class, but
yeah,
maybe that's why the box was $25.
Yeah,
But Rosarena might be in 2020 update. I think he might be in 20. Ooh, there's a Shohei. See, I think we made our dollar back on the pack right there.
Heck yeah, dude, that's fun, bro.
Otani right on the top. There we go.
Sweet.
Shane Bieber.
The Bieber.
Oh my goodness, the names on this, I forgot about this. Fulton Evans, Ian Happ.
Oh yeah.
Oh, good grief. Hector Neris. Good thing I have decent eyesight here. These are terrible.
You can have short prints.
Harrison, Darth Bader, D. Strange Gordon. There's a Glaber. There's for the Yankees right there. Oh, Judge.
I met Gordon.
Oh yeah, that's right. He
I
used
met
to be
Gordon
on
before
the
a game one time.
Mariners. Josh Donaldson, Wilson Ramos. Ooh, Clayton Kershaw. Is that an insert? 2020 World Series highlights? No, it's not an insert. Gurriel Jr. Ooh, Lou Bob. Okay, there we go. There's a Lou Bob, and then a Lindor. Was that a base pack? What the heck? That's right. You're gonna get base packs in Series 1 hobby or hobby boxes at the tops. They kind of did away with that. I think that's why they went down to 20 packs. The fact that you could get a base pack is pretty brutal. Jacob Junis. God, these names on this. Oh my goodness. Nobody's gonna be Candelario, Castellani, Nicky. This rookie class was not all that great. That's a rookie. There's a rookie. Hey, Tristan McKenzie. There's one I actually recognize there. Look how skinny dude is. What the heck? What is he?
Oh yeah, bro. You know.
How can you be 6'5" and 165, dude? That's crazy. He's like,
I was just gonna say, bro, he's like 7 foot tall.
Dang.
Mm-hmm.
What the heck?
That's like Chet, isn't it?
Oh, dude, that's like that is like Chet Holmgren. Was it Evan Longo? Ooh, JD Martinez. Oh, I got an insert. Oh, I got something else in there. At least one insert in there.
That
that's
was
not
good
bad.
Game tonight, Golden State
That's
and
a fun
Oklahoma
card.
City.
Oh yeah, dude! I saw the score
cool.
on that. It was like a 2-point game or something. That must have been fun. Kid Williams.
Yeah, it went to overtime.
Oh, did it? Oh, check out the replay on that one.
Yeah,
Weaver, Kiermaier, Gonzalez. Okay, yeah, Series 1 is trash.
Yeah.
At least we got a Shohei though. I'll take that one. Nice little Shohei Ohtani.
Yeah, pretty much you're looking for short prints, autos in that one right there, bro. Number cards.
Yeah. Vintage stock? No vintage stock.
You weren't looking for that, that's for sure.
I remember those boxes were like $150 when they came out, so I'll do some hockey. OPG hockey. I've had good luck out of this stuff, but I don't know. I think you just got to rip a lot of it to get decent pulls out of it.
Well, I don't know. Your first box was pretty damn good.
Yeah. I think I might have pulled all the good stuff out of the boxes already.
I think
we'll see.
You might have.
I might have to. Yeah, I should sell the other boxes for like $20 or something. Lowry, Regenda. Oh, there we go. Dre Sadel. He's pretty good. He's like the number 2 for Connor McDavid.
Yep.
Then Jordan Harris, a parallel to Carter Hart. Another decent guy. Texier, Spurgeon, Bergeron. There's another pretty decent name there. And Artemi Panarin. Not too bad on that pack. All right, yeah. Obviously, we're gonna do a lot of hockey. Let's do something random. Do some Magic the Gathering here. March of the Machine. I don't know. This set looks kind of cool. So I don't even know why I have Magic cards lying around.
Why
but I
do you have Magic cards lying around?
I bought the mystery, the convention box because it had a mystery booster box in there, which I will eventually sell. Magic. But yeah, let's see some. Let's hopefully. I don't even know what's good in this set. Fertlid's Favor. Just the art's pretty decent for Magic.
It's usually like pretty good. They have actually artists that do their job pretty well.
Oh yeah, the cards are nice. Let's see if we pull like a mythic or something. That would be pretty cool. But yeah, Magic can be hit or miss. I mean, you need these cards to play the game, and I'll buy some just to eventually maybe be able to play some.
I have a cheap $120 deck that we could, whites and reds.
Oh, I've got some big decks. I don't have any. Yeah. What we're gonna have to play someday. Maybe we can.
I'm gonna borrow my friend's deck. The decks are like $3,000 a deck.
Oh yeah. I don't have anything like that.
It gets crazy. 20,000 in like foiled decks completely, like Tron and all that.
I thought this set was gonna be more. Ooh, okay. That's a cool card. Like, what the heck is this?
Is it
Invasion of Ixalan? That's our rare. It's in the, but it's like a sideways card. That
full art. Full art.
Oh, it's a flip card too. That's cool.
Oh, nice.
Turns into a belligerent Regisaur. So I think there's probably a mechanic where you do something and then it'll flip and become this. So that's pretty cool. All right, and then they do have some art. Jury Master the Review. That's like this could be a commander for, you could have this like as your commander for your deck. That's pretty cool. This is like a different alternate frame. You can see that the frame on the art is a little different. That's kind of cool. Then yeah, land and your token. Magic isn't fun to rip. That's why there's no Magic ripping channel. So put it that way.
It's if you have a booster box, it's not bad. And by the way, I was wrong about Ravnica Remastered. They don't have fetch lands; they have shock lands.
Oh, shock lands and shock lands are expensive now too, though, because they reprinted the fetches.
Well, you need both to make the whole thing work, right?
Yeah. Okay. 22, 23 series too. I think who's the big young gun out of here? I think it's Jarov Slavkovsky. He was a #1 pick, I think, last year. So let's see if we can find that unobtainium young gun. Chris Letang, Trevor Lewis, Aaron Ekblad. That's an insert. The last hockey video I did pretty big numbers. Like I got almost 600 views on that. That was crazy. Dylan Gunther, honor roll insert. And then Patrick Hornevist, Michael Bunting, Evgeny Kuznetsov, another Russian dude. All right, that was pretty cool. Yeah, hockey is like a foreign sport, man. I don't understand it, but it's fun to watch. Like, watching hockey is pretty fun because it's super fast. I think I like watching it more than basketball right now.
Yeah, if you know the game, it's entertaining to watch. It's really entertaining in person.
Yeah, I want to go to a hockey game now. It's pretty awesome. There's a Seattle Kraken. Is this Jaden Schwartz? Scott Mayfield. Cole Lynn. There's another Seattle Kraken. Michael McCarron. This set is big, so you get all the second and third liners, I think. Hey, Jonathan Huberdeau. Let's see that.
Huberdeau.
Red Thatcher Demko.
Aaron, let me ask you a question. Did you ever rip the Yu-Gi-Oh box?
No, I've got that saved up. That might make an appearance for
been waiting for that.
Packstravaganza. Sonny Milano.
That's sitting in his LCS.
Oh.
Yeah, it's still at the LCS.
I've been waiting for that video. You say you were gonna rip it.
Zach Whitecloud. We are parallel. This is almost like ripping a whole bunch of junk wax, though. I mean, we could hit something big. That would be the fun of it. But it could take a while before we get to our hit. Oh yeah, yep. I've been pretty lucky out of archives, I think, this year. So it's this Lubob, Seiya Suzuki.
I haven't even seen any blasters yet.
Miguel Cabrera. Oh, on the shelves. Matt Olson.
Yeah. I told you we don't get much for cards around my area.
Nice. I love those cards. Where do you live at, Barrett? Where you at, man? Dang, dude, that sucks.
Scrub.
Yakima, Washington.
Will Smith.
Oh.
All right. What we have
Middle
left?
of Washington.
Do some Dragon Ball Z.
They're gonna heat up until you rip that Pokemon. I think there's something in your Pokemon pack.
I know. I feel it. The only good thing we've really pulled is that Shohei. There might be a couple other decent cards in here. Is it Son Goku? Oh, it's like
He kept that Pokemon sitting there so you'd stick around, Chance.
Yeah,
no, that's the one. That's what I'm waiting for right now.
That's the only one you care about. I'll rip that one next. How's that one? How we go? Like, there you go. Oh, we're gonna do hoops next. Is that no?
Actually, I don't mind hoops. I'll take.
Dude, the art on these cards are so dope. Compared, like you compare it to those Magic cards we rip. Like this stuff is Magic is like Mickey Mouse compared to this stuff.
It is. It really
Look
is.
at that, man.
It's
like,
only when you start opening up the VIP like collection ones, that's when you know it's a big difference.
Like, oh, there's a giant bug, and then oh look, this is like one of the best animes of all time. Like, come on. Like the art is just sick on these Dragon Ball cards.
Like they went all out, yeah.
Nail.
Nothing fair. That's why I can't wait
Those
until
cool.
the Final Fantasy ones come out next year, hopefully.
Yeah, I love these cards, and they're not too expensive.
Remind me, I have to replay that damn game.
That
Did you watch the trailer, by the way, Aaron?
For what?
Final Fantasy Rebirth.
Oh yeah, I think. Oh no, I haven't.
It came out today. Yet. Yeah, I have to replay the damn game.
Oh, it's that's pretty
nice.
cool.
Nice.
Look at that. Oh,
that's
Super
cool.
Super Saiyan Son Goku.
That's
good one.
Magnificent Might.
I mean, it's cool.
It's a foil
That's a cool
uncommon,
card.
but that's dope. I like that. That's sweet.
Man, even
It
the
looks good.
Yeah, the super rares have like this, and then they have like a gold foiling. Like,
Yeah,
they'll have two or three different kinds of foiling on it. This is just a regular super rare. But damn, these packs are cheap. You can get a whole box, I think, of 24 packs for like $40. So
yeah, a booster box, it's like $40 or something. I can't
starting to get this stuff just because of we have our other friend I collect, and the dude will rip like 5 or 6 boxes.
6 of those, yeah.
And we're like, whoa, how much money are you spending on this stuff? But this, go ahead, Barry.
He's crazy.
All right. I told
you.
He doesn't rip all day, every day. He rips like one big one a week. So I think it would probably be equivalent to about as much as we rip.
No, not me.
No, he rips a lot.
Well, this week I did rip a lot. That Locana kicked my ass.
All right, we'll do 151. He'll rip 10 ETBs at one time though. That's a good amount of chunk of change there.
I know, but you know what I'm saying. In theory, you know, like he doesn't rip all week, and then he'll just like boom. So
he'll just do it all at once. Ooh, is that what kind of regular foil? No, it's a regular foil. I hate that. Jukes you out. They got the silver foil in there.
You weren't supposed to look at it. You got.
Yeah, I know. I saw just the glimmer. I saw just the glimmer at the top. That was my mistake.
Yeah.
Drowsy. Bulbasaur.
That one shouldn't count. You should open another pack.
I only have like 3 packs of this stuff available. Well, otherwise I'll have to open up the collection. I don't want to do that.
Come on, Aaron, do it.
I opened 7 boxes tonight for you guys. Whoa. We're not doing that. Oh, that's cool. There's your reverse foil. It's got
that's cool, bro.
I love Jigglypuff. I'm gonna Eradicate.
Look at that little mouse, bro. That's cool. Rat. Heck yeah, man.
That might be one of the better arts to Eradicate.
I think it is too. At least you got Starmie.
I got Starmie.
I like Starmie.
And then I got the energy. All right, how many swirls we got here? One.
Yeah, one. You 2. Only get one.
I got two.
1.
I got two. 1, 2.
2 and a half.
There is a little one over.
There's like a little
2.
corner up there.
Like 2.5.
Yeah, you got one on each side.
Here's your code card.
So is that what you're looking for? The swirls in those Galaxy ones?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a fun little game when you do pull one. You know, want to see how many foils are. Let's do SP hockey.
Okay.
There's good rookies in this. I think. What's this? Alexis Lafreniere, Kirill Kaprizov, and then Jason Robertson. I think would be the rookies we're looking for. All right. SP hockey. This stuff is pretty fun too. Giordano. Brent Burns. What is that? Ooh, authentic. Hey, that's pretty dope. Look at that. Sidney Crosby. Authentic profiles. I'm guessing that's an insert. That's pretty nice.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, those are clean.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Rookie
say hi
authentic.
to Sandra. She's behind me.
Hello,
Mrs. Barrett.
Sandra.
It's funny we get to see the face reveal. This
Unfortunately,
is
you know
awesome.
what that means.
Time to go. Oh wow, this is numbered.
Oh,
Alexander Romanov.
He's only numbered to 12,099. No,
but
not 1,299.
For Upper Deck, it's big. The Future Watch and the Young Guns, and then the SP Rookie Authentics are pretty cool too. But hey,
those are clean cards, bro. They did good on those.
Hockey is they do a good job.
Upper Deck doesn't do a whole lot of
SP
Chromium.
Authentic is one of their higher brands.
Well, this is just regular SP, but yeah, the SP Authentic, they don't do Chromium, but they do very it looks very high end, almost like what you would call it, Flawless or National Treasures or those.
We've been live for 4 hours.
All right, cool. NBA hoops. We'll rip this one too.
Didn't even feel like it's been 4 hours. Feel like maybe 2.5.
Some pretty cool stuff. Plumlee, Keegan Murray. Oh yeah, there's our boy right there, James Wiseman.
Oh dear gosh.
Hey,
SGA. There you go. You got your guy.
SGA is the man. He's
SGA's a beast.
He outdueled
he went off
Curry
tonight.
Oh, he did.
Yeah.
He couldn't.
Max Struss.
Late in the game, he couldn't miss.
He's become quite the player. I'll put it that way. Jarris Walker. There we go. I got the light. Oh, LeBron James.
Oh, there you go.
I actually don't mind LeBron. I just wish he would not be too much.
I don't either.
LeBron.
I don't hate LeBron. Who hates LeBron?
Marcus Sasser. There will be a lot of
people.
A lot of LeBron haters.
Really?
Oh yeah. Yep.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
GP2. Hey, Paulo.
Paulo's a beast. I like him.
Well, what bugs me about it is most people, they don't like him because they say he whines and everything. Man, we were watching the Golden State game and Curry did nothing but whine the whole game.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, all the NBA players do it. It's just LeBron is the most obvious because he's got so many eyes on him,
and he's big.
Well, LeBron don't play defense. True. That's the other problem.
Yep.
Okongwu. Oh, 2 LeBron James cards. Yeah, see, this is what happens. I'm not
You're
gonna
talking him into existence.
Oh, there you go.
I don't mind getting LeBron James card.
But see, he used to play defense before he turned 39 years old.
Yeah, the dude don't play defense. He doesn't run back on the end. And every time he flops too much offensively to get fouls, and they'll call it for him. So people hate on LeBron because he gets the calls. And he should, at least in the NBA, because he's a superstar. And he does all kinds of, he doesn't look good when he's flopping. And then you slow it down in slow motion and you can see it. It just, people hate that. But I'm just happy to get to rip a jumbo box for $50 again. This is awesome. That's pretty good.
Let's see a sweet Trout auto or something.
Oh man, that would be the dream. Bryce Wilson. There's a lot. This is updates, so the checklist won't be all that good. I'll put it that way. We might go pretty quickly through some of these names. You know what? Why don't do it sideways just so we see the names? Descalzo, Asdrubal Cabrera, Pedro Strop, a rookie. Yeah, Jorge Alcala. Oh boy. Brad Peacock. A Nick Solak rookie debut. That one actually might be one of the better ones in this set. That's a crazy thing. Tyler White. Hey, Yachty Molina. Kenta Maeda. Todd Frazier.
I collect. What's happening?
Hey, what's up, ICB? We're just talking about you. We're doing the Packstravaganza. I pulled a Super Saiyan Son Goku. Just an uncommon foil, but dang, that card just looks sweet. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Ianetta. I call this Packstravaganza because we ripped everything. We ripped baseball, basketball, hockey, Pokemon, Dragon Ball, and whatever. Magic. We ripped everything. Yelly.
Did it? Yeah. What happened?
Good. Arenado. Chassin.
I hear you, DK. I'm with you.
There you go, Big Mac. Yeah, I know LeBron's old. I get it why he doesn't run up and down the court, but maybe he shouldn't be playing 36 minutes a night anymore. You know, if that's going to be the case, I don't know. I see both sides. I see why. I'm kind of LeBron hater, but then again, I'm not a big hater. I'll put it that way. Harrison, George Lopez.
You pick and choose your hatedness.
Yeah. Maybe. I get. Oh, there's a Randy Arozarena rookie card. That's probably the best rookie card we can pull out of this set.
Yeah, that's his true rookie.
Randy. Yeah, he runs down blocks. I don't know. I saw there's this one. It's called like, what is his name? He's like the I don't know. There's this one guy and his whole channel. All he does is hate on LeBron James. It's hilarious.
That would be hilarious.
If you want to see a guy who's gonna post like 4 videos a week of LeBron hate, I watch it just because I find it entertaining. But I don't hate LeBron as much as other folks do. Mills, yeah, there's a bunch of scrubs in this one. Oh, there's not a scrub. I love this. I've never seen that before. It says Bartolo Colon, free agent. Like he doesn't even have a team. He just has the. I've never seen this before. Like everybody else has their team name on there.
I don't think I've seen that either.
Bartolo Colon, free agent. They just wanted another.
I don't think I've seen that either.
Another year where he wanted in. Okay, I love Big Sexy. That's my boy right there.
Yeah, dude, he does good, man. When he does good, he does good.
Oh heck yeah. Sam Trout. Oh, there's a Bryce Harper. That's dope. Look at that home run derby. 2018. Yeah, see, we're getting some nice cards out of here. Davidson. I haven't seen this set in a while. I haven't opened any 2020 in a long time. It's been a minute. This was like so much hype when
what 2020?
Oh yeah, this was like in the middle of the peak. These boxes
was Luis Roberts in there in that set?
Yeah.
I think as a rookie debut,
he was supposed to be the guy, right?
Yeah.
Series.
I would say Alvarez honestly is a bigger.
He had a decent year this year.
Oh, Ryan Howard. There you go. I love Ryan Howard.
Because I think I have a Luis Roberts card. I don't know. I opened it because my friend asked me to open one.
Cabrera. Oh, okay. Gold foil. Let's go. Oh, it goes like sideways.
Robert had a good year this year.
He did.
He did good. He did
Alvarez had an even better year. This looks like a scrub here.
Alvarez is the beast, bro. He's so good, dude. I don't know why he doesn't have more hype.
Yeah, he's a beast.
Because he's plays for Houston. Nobody likes the team, but he's a beast. I think he's the best rookie from that year. He's underrated. I do buy Jordan Alvarez stuff. There's Lane Thomas. That might be the best player on the Nationals this year.
That's sad.
That's cool. Another Roberto Clemente. I'll take that one.
Clemente.
Yeah, that's a cool insert, bro. That's nice.
Oh, Derek Jeter. There you go.
Right, I think
captain.
I think my wife's gonna call me here pretty soon.
Sixto Sanchez. Yeah,
hey,
number one prospect.
That's right one. A picture.
He's pretty. Yeah. All right.
Number.
All right. No.
The Wander in that set was cool to chase, but.
Before I jump off, I gotta ask Rex a question. Who do you have, Devin Haney or Regis?
Devin Haney, bro, just because he's very technical and he's not gonna let Regis beat up on him.
Wait, how do I do this?
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Oh, you repping something, Barrett?
Yeah, we're gonna see Barrett rip one
Okay,
pack
let's
here.
do it.
Nice. Super fractor.
Right.
Super fractor coming up. Let's go, Barrett.
Elephant. It's gonna be an
21,
elephant.
21, 22 select basketball.
Let's go, bro. Let's go.
Well, that's good, ICB. I saw them at Walmart today, but
They're probably like $40 or something stupid though, right?
I found some at Walmart. They started pushing them at Walmart.
Oh, that's
good.
cool.
That's a good start.
Luca.
There you go, Luca.
Mm-hmm. There you go. That's perfect right there, Barrett.
Yeah.
Bojangles, Bogdanovich.
Nikolai.
Nicola. The Ron Nicola.
Durant.
We got Joe Harris. Oladipo.
I liked him. He kind of fell off though a little bit.
Yeah.
Rookie. Quentin Grimes. Come on, one time.
Rookie.
He froze.
It's all right.
Oh, Corey Kispert's not bad.
Kispert's all right.
Yeah, he's solid. Yeah.
He'll be a local
right.
favorite. He played for Gonzaga, I imagine.
Jordan Clark's.
Clarkson.
Yeah, Clarkson. We need that shimmer. Oh, I froze. Oh, yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
you got an auto or something.
Oh, okay. There we go.
What? Notto? Really?
Something.
All right. Let's
backwards.
Should be. It's backward.
It's gotta be. Yeah, it's an auto. Dang.
Let's do this. Let's go. Here.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice silver.
Wow, that's actually felt like decent.
Elijah
Yeah.
Warren. Blue rookie.
Shimmer is going to be
Jaden Springer.
Come on, bro. Come on. I pulled so much of his cards too. Courtside of
Franz Wagner. That's nice, dude.
That's a solid one.
That's sick, dude. That's a nice card.
You pulled a Franz Wagner courtside. That's the best card you could pull. I mean, that's awesome.
I think that's like a big. That's a big hit, dude. Nice
that
card.
is a big one. Courtside on a rookie's hard, especially a good one, and that's Franz Wagner, man. That's legit.
Yeah,
that's
dude. Great pull. Wow.
Great pull.
I gotta go rip more packs now.
I know.
All right.
It makes it even better that shimmer
on the back.
Oh, do you think it's just a troll?
It's backward. There you go.
It might be.
Yeah, it might be.
Youth explosion.
Oh no. This could be a signature. Yeah, it is.
Oh,
it is. Nice, bro.
I don't know who is it?
Never heard of that guy.
Who is it? I can't see.
I thought you were trolling. It was like Ja Morant or something, but I couldn't see it very well.
Yives or something. Eves or something.
And it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter, dude. That was a great
auto and that Franz
Pons.
Yeah, that Franz Wagner card is to hit though.
Yeah,
that's the one right there. That Franz Wagner.
That's a pretty good pack.
Heck of a pack for $8 too. Man.
But yeah, we'll take that.
Yep,
man.
Heck yeah, dude.
What the heck, Franz Wagner courtside? Hey. That's a good one. Very beautiful.
Man. Nice, Barrett.
That's awesome. That's a big hit.
I got all these open boxes around me now, dude. This is like leaving. This is like leaving the rehab person in the pharmacy.
So look at this. Just in case I came up here and bought something. Look.
Oh, of course. That's smart.
Smart man. He's learning.
What?
That's pretty.
Is that really Barrett?
Impressive or what?
Are you an imposter?
That is impressive.
True collector, man.
Are you an imposter? Are you really Barrett? What'd you do with Barrett, dude?
Dude, I am impressed, and I'm also impressed with that pull. That's a beautiful card. That's
sick
an awesome
card,
car.
dude.
That's
Congratulations, man.
Especially with the blue, considering that he plays for the Orlando. Like that's a perfect color match.
You know what? I should have opened more of this because I also pulled a tricolor of him out of another fat pack a while back.
Yeah,
Number
that's 49.
Awesome.
Pulling a courtside like rookie is really hard. I remember because I didn't pull any.
Nice.
All right, guys, I gotta go. I gotta go before my wife kills me.
Yeah. On that note,
I'm checking out. Yeah.
All
right, Aaron. Thanks for having me.
That was Barrett, Chance. Later, man.
Later, guys.
Have a good one. See you guys on Spine Ticks tomorrow.
I'm glad I could get in for a little bit here.
No, that was good. That was fun, Barrett. Thanks for sharing that pack, man. That was cool.
I tell you, man, this internet that I have in here is terrible.
Yeah, it's pretty flaky.
It's choppy, but it's all good.
Yeah. So, all right, guys, we'll check you later.
All right, for sure, man.
Good night, Barrett. Have a good one.
Later, brother.
All right. What are we doing, Rex? You gonna rip something, or are we gonna shut the stream down here?
Let's call it, bro. Let's call it, dude. I gotta get up early, man. Have you seen that short on it says military man praying for Donald Trump next to Joe Biden? Have you seen that?
Heck? No, dude, send it to me, man. You got me on Instagram or something? Dude, you gotta send it over to me, bro.
I think we could watch it on here. I don't think you'll get a thing.
Okay,
I think we could watch shorts on here, right?
Yeah. Let's check this out here.
Let's see here.
You can watch it. I'll go watch your screen.
Check this out. Watch. This is hilarious.
Please get rid of Joe Biden and bring back the real president, Donald J. Trump. Amen.
Oh, hold on. Okay, so he's standing right there, right? That's the soldier right there, and then Joe Biden's in the background, and a couple other people, whatever. Let's see if it'll play.
So anyway, please get rid of.
Why is it doing that?
So anyway,
hold on.
Please get rid of Joe Biden and bring back the real president, Donald J. Trump.
Okay.
So anyway, please get rid of Joe Biden and bring back the real president, Donald J. Trump. Amen.
So, hold on. I guess that's right.
So anyway,
so he's praying
and bring back the real president, Donald J. Trump.
What the heck?
You got to watch it. It doesn't do the justice when I'm showing it on the thing, but
no, I saw it took him a good 20 seconds to realize oh man, I gotta start.
But did you see when he was done, dude? He did the whole cross too. He kind of dude, poor Joe Biden, bro. He's done, dude. He's just cooked, man. He just needs to go home, bro. I mean, when a soldier's praying right in front of you, I mean, and you're just and then you realize, what the fuck did he? Oh, damn! Did he just say that? Dude, I was laughing all day long today, thinking about that damn thing, bro. He was just stupid.
It's the little things that we should be able to laugh about. You know, I mean, if it could be anybody, right? But
it doesn't, it doesn't necessarily have to. It doesn't necessarily have to be all political. It's just that
or folks will read into how you react to it and make assumptions, which is crazy, right? It doesn't even matter.
It doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter because, dude, at this point, we all everybody should be smart enough to understand that no matter what, the government is going to do what it's going to do, president or no president. The government's going to continue to operate how it operates.
Well, in a way, that's the problem, though, is because the president is who we elect, and he's supposed to be our representative, representing the people. But that's not the case where our government. We're supposed to have a elected representative government, but we have elected officials that do not represent any of us, which is unfortunate.
They go in there, they become president to pad their pockets. All of them.
All of them.
All of them. All of them, bro. I mean, people can say, "Oh, this president did this, this president did that." But he also made a lot of money for him and his family too. You know what I mean?
You shouldn't be leaving. If you're a public servant and you end up rich, like, you know,
yeah,
I don't feel like it's like it doesn't feel right. It's like your pastor who you're driving away in a Mercedes Benz or something, right? It don't feel right, you know. Like, what? How come I'm still driving, you know, this beat up old car? And, you know, dude's getting rich. That's the way it feels.
Yeah, you know, and at the end, you know, whether the president took the money or didn't take the money, he still made connections. He still, you know, made influence for his family members, his kids, his children to be well off for generations to come. They all gain. They all gain. And it's okay.
Why the double standard, right? If you're going to prosecute one, you need to prosecute them all, right?
That's it.
Exactly.
That's it, bro. That's it. Yeah. Because it's just, you get it. But some people go crazy over that shit, bro. Like they'll fight you.
I don't get too political, and I don't mind talking about it, right? But it's got to be with the right people, and I won't hate somebody because of what you believe or politics or whatever. I know a lot of it's a very touchy subject, and it's designed that way to make you, you know,
it is
to almost like dehumanize others, and to when you react to other folks, they don't want you talking about it, and then when you do talk about it, they want you to just fight a lot over it.
Well, this is you know how you solve political like debates, people fighting.
Yeah,
you remind them, bro, that no matter what party they are from, they're human.
Exactly.
And no human's perfect, and none of us are innocent, bro. Like, come on. Like, stop, guys. Stop. Like, I mean, you know what I mean? Hold your party accountable, and that's how you win. Don't justify your party. Because once you start to justify your party, bro, then that right there is an automatic red flag as far as I'm concerned. And I'm a very, very simple-minded individual when it comes to politics, because, dude, I'm really not, like, it's just not my forte, right? It's never been something that I've ever really, concerned myself about. But one thing that I do have a lot of is common sense, bro.
Absolutely.
And I'm honest. And I'm honest about, if I'm going to call somebody out, bro, then before I call somebody else out, I'm going to call myself out on what I'm going to call another person out on.
Yeah.
Because guess what,
you must
I'm not innocent. I'm not innocent of nothing that any other human being is guilty of. I guarantee you, bro, I'm not innocent of that shit. That's just, you know, of course you got those big things, right? Like those big no-nos, right? But other than that, dude, hey, bro, you know, I was born with all the same impulses as probably any other human that's come into this world, you know. So this whole political, dude, when I see people getting into it, I'm just like, I just shake my head.
If it ever got to that, I would just say, you know, take a step back. I respect whatever, but at the same time, we shouldn't be fighting. We have better things to talk about, like sports cars or all this other stuff, man.
Dude, I've had customers that have, like, dude, just, you know, asked me a simple question, like, what do you think about Trump? And I've answered honestly, and I'll answer like, well, I mean, I don't think he's innocent, and I'm pretty sure he's not guilty of everything that everybody claims that he's guilty of. But you don't understand, but you don't know. And it was like, whoa, it's like, damn, I thought I was hitting it like on a 50-50 note there, but oh, you're right, bro. You say even the littlest, slightest thing about.
No, they already have an assumption on, like, dude, you're like the worst person in the world, and like even if you lie on the other side, right?
Yes.
You can't think about people like that, man. It's crazy, man. Oh no, Chance was in a stream and he was talking about like the Redskins and the name change, right? And he's like, I don't care. And some dude was like, dude, but you got to. And he got he got trolled for that super hard. The guy, off of that simple assumption, already decided what my or whoever's political leanings are off of one thing, and that can't be possible. You can't. There's no way that's possible unless you actually knew him, like that. It don't make no sense.
Perception defines everything, bro. You know, if you grow up in a racist household, everything is going to be racial, bro. That's just
it's a predisposition, I think, would be the best word. Predisposition meaning that, based on the answer or reply of one thing, that a person will already have predetermined how they will feel about you depending on how you're going to answer that question. It's not right.
Yeah, they already decided on what position they're going to stand on according to the conversation or the question or the answer they're going to give you. Like it's already predetermined in their minds.
Yeah. And life's not binary, right? When I say binary, it's not black and white. There's shades and gray or in between or whatever. And it's crazy, man.
Yeah. No, it's crazy, bro. We humans, bro. We're vicious. We're vicious fucking beings sometimes.
We're not perfect, and we can't. I don't know how we can judge each other if we can't, do right or at least think about it that way, or have an open mind. So I'm just I try to be open-minded.
I do too. It's easier that way, bro. It's easy that way. It's easier 100%. To close that way.
And not to get upset about all the other stuff, right? So if somebody upsets me, I just take a step back and just gotta. You're upset. Maybe he's right or you're wrong or whatever, but you can't dwell on it. I try not to.
No, you can't. You can't dwell on it, bro. And there's a lot of that on YouTube, bro. It's like, so when you see another channel growing, right? Obviously,
the envy.
You're gonna as a human being, you're gonna feel some kind of envy, right? Whether it's like, damn, bro, I wish my channel was growing that fast, but you don't have to take it to the point where it's hate. Just because you felt that for a minute, bro, those are like
that's
born...
innate nature. That's human nature. You're just gonna feel that that's instinct, right? It's your instinct to your survival instinct to want to
inner
eat,
instinct,
drink water, to feel envy, emotion. But at the same time, I'm not a hater. I'm a congratulator. So if the dude's doing good, then good for him. I got to figure out how I got to do it for myself.
Right? Yes, dude. Like, and that because it's just easier that way, bro. But dude, there's a lot of that here on YouTube, man. Like,
absolutely. I don't want to get into it. So even when folks see, they're like, "Oh man, my channel is growing," I'm like, "Good for you, man." But at the same time, I'm not gonna obsess over YouTube and the manipulation and all this stuff, man. It's crazy. The game is crazy on YouTube. Like for me, it's just I make videos. If folks want to watch it, then perfect. I'm good with it. But there's so much of that in even like I don't like just to I'll watch your stuff, you watch my stuff. Like I don't want to feel obligated either. But at the same time, I want to watch other folks' stuff, if I'm interested in it. So
but on my time, and if I'm not watching your stuff, it doesn't mean nothing, bro. It doesn't mean it just simply, hey, I was busy that day. But hey, I guess if you don't want to watch my stuff because I didn't watch yours, like, hey, that's okay. I understand you. I get it. Like you're living in that moment right now, and I'm gonna forgive you and I'm gonna excuse you because I know that in a couple days you're not gonna be in the same mindset. Like
I want to watch your stuff because I don't know when you're gonna hit the freaking next 101 or like some monster pull or the J-Rod super short print or stuff like that. But at the same time, I don't have enough time to watch all your stuff because I know you're the same way. I work 12 hours a day and stuff like that.
Aaron, I hate that word hater. I hate that word, bro.
I know.
Because
I don't like it
that word hater is so double standard, dude. Like, I mean, it's just like
No, I know what you mean. Where it's like, oh, I
What's your
got a lot of
favorite?
haters.
Hey, Aaron,
man.
what's your favorite color? Oh, my color's not the same color that's your favorite. Oh, you're a hater, bro. Like, dude, I hate that word, dog. Like, and I use it, and sometimes I use it, right?
Too. I'm not gonna lie, right?
Yeah,
but
yeah.
It has so many different other meanings or connotations. It's not even. It's like, dude, just because we disagree doesn't mean we can't be friends.
Yeah,
you gotta be able to disagree. Like, I don't like your hat, dude. No, just play.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
But even if I didn't, does that matter? Is that gonna change anything? No.
No. It's like I'm glad. Like my brother-in-law used to say, "Hey, bro, you don't like my hat? I hope you don't like my hat." like, and laugh.
Yeah, for sure. No, you know what it was, man. You know what I see a lot is that folks take pleasure in making other folks not happy for whatever reason. I used to be guilty of this a lot, right? So we used to have this saying, I'm not happy until you're not happy. So, it's almost like, I'm indulging in trolling other folks and to make people angry and getting off on it in a lot of ways. So I'm not happy until you're not happy used to be like
I lived a career, like, how can I say it? I used to live in a mindset of making that a career, growing up and involved in gangs and all that stuff, bro. Like, dude, I'm tired of it, bro. Like, I just don't want none of that no more in my life. I lived that too much. I did that too much.
I just want to be positive and be around other positive people. If you're around negative people, you're gonna want to do negative things. So you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I love just a lot of folks are just so positive or supportive, and that's the people I want to be around, not people who are like, we need to go do something bad or evil or something like that. So,
but like, to the point, the whole point is like, hey, bro, if I happen to come off a little jealous, a little envious, like, excuse me for being human. Like, I'll catch myself, or hey, help me catch myself, and don't assassinate me for it. Don't murder me for it. Like, like,
well, you'll never be perfect, right? Like,
it's okay.
I've gotten either I've said certain things that I'm like, dang, bro, was I really like that? Like, where you're, but I can't think anything of it. That's not the intent. I know if it comes out like you're jealous or something, I know that wouldn't be the intent because you're just not that kind of person. That's what
yes, that's what I mean. Is that, yeah? Don't hold me to that intent, because that honestly, like, it doesn't matter.
dude, I'm jealous of this stuff. Like, jealous of the cards you got. You can rip.
Yeah, right. Like, bro, that's okay.
I can't do that.
Yeah, dude. Like,
exactly.
Yeah, and I love it, bro. I love it. Like that you get it, But there are some channels, dude, that are political, dude. It gets political on YouTube too, like almost like politics, like to the point where it's like people start hating each other or
because they're growing too fast, or they're making the wrong content, or they have the wrong opinion. Like,
it's heavy. It's heaviness, bro. Like
drama.
Yeah.
Just, I don't want to be part of drama no more. That's the thing, and I don't want to take part in it, and I don't want to be involved in drama. Like, if there's drama with other folks, I mean, it's none of my business. I'm not part of the drama. I don't want to talk about other people's drama or to gossip or to back talk other people, man. That's just
No, great points. Great
you're
points.
You're not gonna be happy when you're gonna be like that. You're gonna talk crap about somebody else. Somebody else is gonna see that. I don't want any involvement in that. If it's none of my business, they should go handle it themselves.
Great point.
I don't want to have drama. Folks love drama. That's what the internet is, right? Internet's drama. It's always about gossip and all that.
You know what's crazy is that the channels, whether it's boxing, it doesn't matter what genre it is on YouTube. But dude, have you noticed that in any genre in the YouTube verse, if there's drama, attached to it.
Fun, dude.
Holy moly, right? Like they blow up, dog.
Don't get me wrong. I like listening to it, but I don't want to be a part of it, man. Dude, if there's internet beef, man, I want to know where it's going down. I want to know which channels are involved. I want to know the background story, like the Jake Paul stuff. Like, dude, I'll watch that all day, man.
Yeah,
there's this one dude, his name is Anthony Farrer, right? And what he does is he used to sell luxury watches. He used to have a channel on YouTube. It's called The Timepiece Gentleman. So what he was doing is he would go around with all these luxury watches and tell people, dude, I'm doing like millions of dollars worth of sales. I just sold this, flipped this watch for 50 grand, 100 grand. And it turns out the dude like robbed like $5 million from people. I love that drama. There's so much drama in the watch community.
You know which ones are my favorite, bro? In the collecting, in the hobby collecting genre.
Yeah.
The Rippers, when the breakers get caught, bro.
Oh yeah, dude, they go like this. They're like, what is it called?
It's
you didn't see that?
It's like, yeah, gotcha, dude, right? And then those channels, bro, that'll like put them like call them out.
So they like break it down frame by frame. They're like, you go one frame at a time. They're like, look at this shadow in the background of the video. You see that,
bro? but bro, like, dude, I could never have enough time to get into that, like break it down and everything like that. But I sure do love watching that shit.
Love it, man. I just won't be directly involved in it or have no part in making the drama worse.
Dude, we're fucking crazy, bro. We're crazy, bro. Like, seriously, man. But you know what's cool is, like, for me, I guess this is just a personal opinion. Like, once you're able to accept that about yourself, and then it makes it easier to accept that about other people. And it makes it easier to, just like you said, bro, not be so engaged and involved in it to the point where you start to, have personal dramas with other people, right? Like, because it can get deep, bro. It can get deep.
It's like we never met in real life, but I hate this guy. I don't know why. There's something about him, man. I just don't like it, man.
Yeah. Bro, like there's been times, I ain't gonna lie. I was talking about this with a couple other people the other day. Is like, bro, there's just times when I'll just a video will come on, bro, and I just did, for whatever reason, it's like I'm not feeling that person's voice or something for that day. And it's just and that's okay. And it's okay, bro. It's fine. Like, I'm sure 100 million other people do enjoy, but for whatever reason, that day, it just, I don't know, and the one thing about us humans too is, depending on what I've learned in life, is depending on a person's circumstance, depending what they're going through, depending what type of things they're wrestling with that day or in that moment of their life, that kind of predetermines like how we're going to feel certain things, certain people, certain topics, certain points, right? And it's like, and I think if we're all able to kind of embrace that a little bit more, and kind of just
be for what other folks might be going through. I'm not gonna lie, I get annoyed at people when we're on the stream, or I'll just get like, it happens, man. We're
right,
man. But it's like,
damn right, bro. One thing that I hate, dude, my one of my pet peeves, dude, and there's actually I've actually been diagnosed with it. Like, I hate when people chew gum, or they're like suck, or they make noises with their mouths, dude. like, bro, ever since I was a little kid. But you know what? You're gonna laugh harder though. But I'll tell you what, dude, somebody else does it, oh, dude, they're a fucked up person. But when I do it, it's all good, bro. It's all good. You know what I mean?
Exactly, man. I don't never do that, do I? What? And you watch yourself back on your video, like, damn, did I really? Damn, my bad.
Yeah, bro. Like, so when I was a little kid, bro, I used to cry. Like my brothers, dude, and my sisters, dude, they'd chew gum on purpose just to see me cry and laugh at me. Dude, it's fucked up, man. Yeah. Like, yeah, bro. Yeah, dude. And like I'd try to fight my older brother, dude. Rest in peace, man. You know, but yeah, dude, I'd try to fight him. He'd be like, we'd be sitting there, bro, at the dinner table, and he'd just be like, and dude, after about the 4th or 5th time, bro, I'd be jumping over the table. Dude, my dad would be trying to grab me and control me, dude, because like, and yeah, dude, there's certain things. There's a name for it. And I have that syndrome or whatever, that fucking tantana, you know, that like, yeah, dude, it's funny because like even if I'm like at an office or if I'm like on the bus or on a plane, one time we was at a restaurant and this lady was popping her gum, dude, and like, bro, I literally got up and walked over there, bro, and like was like, and asked her to stop, bro, and I caught myself after I had it, and then she was like, but she was cool about it. She was like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh, my sister hates when I do that. Oh my gosh. And she was like, yeah, bro. And her
yeah, no, you get it. No, shut up now.
Dude, her husband stood up, dude, and shook my hand, dude, and he hugged me, bro. And he's like, oh my gosh, bro, thank you, dude. Like, yeah, man. He's like, no lie, bro. My wife used to love to just pop her gum, bro. When we first dated, oh, dude, I was getting ready. Dude, I was almost ready to leave her. And then finally one day I finally just came out with it. And she was like, I always wondered why you always got so serious and pissed off when I was chewing gum. She's like, so now she don't chew gum, dude, around me. My sisters don't. Nobody does, you know. And then, but then there's times when
cut other people off. That's so crazy, right? Like, I don't know if like, I could just be just the way I blink or something, or the way that, you know, eyebrows are moving and just piss somebody off. You don't know what's going to trigger that.
There's a word for it. There's a word for it, bro. It's like, hold on, let me Google it. Hold on, let's see here.
You're like audio sensitive or something. I want to find.
I don't know. No. It, dude. The word is it's like a fucking
medical syndrome word.
Oh, dude, yeah, bro.
I want to know what the medical terminology for this.
Hold on, watch. Let me look at it. Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, I was eating
sunflowers. What do you call it when a person is bothered by people that make noises with their mouths? Let's see if it give it to us. Oh, there it is. It came up.
Strong and negative emotional reactions to sounds that most people do not notice, such as chewing or breathing. Hearing these sounds may trigger chest pressure and other symptoms of anxiety.
What's it called? What's it called, dude? What is it called?
It's misophonia. I have that. I have that bad.
Dang, bro.
Yeah, dude, I have it bad, bro.
No, I'm just playing with you, bro.
No, but that's the thing. But that's the thing. Like it does. I'm not always triggered. Like it's just out of nowhere, bro. I think it all. Again, it goes back to the whole. It all depends on what you're going through, your circumstances. I mean, if you're already in a stressed mood, dude, or whatever, and then all of a sudden somebody comes around and like, it's like, gosh dang, bro, fucking forgive that person, but oh, dude, it's on now, like yeah, but yeah. So, you know what I'm
you know what
but we all have it. We all have it to have my therapist told me, dude, that like we all have it to a certain extent, you know. at different times, different moments. But we all experience it, once
like
or twice.
Serenity Now, right? Like what is that?
Yeah.
That episode of Seinfeld with Serenity Now, where you can put it out of your mind for so long, but eventually it's just gonna build up, and then you're just gonna
just one day,
like that, right? You're just gonna,
just one day, one day you'll just be sitting in the theater, bro, and then you'll just realize, like, holy fuck, bro, it really bothers me that fucking I have, that people really think that I want to fucking hear them chewing.
Somebody's a mouth breather.
When the movie goes quiet, you know what I'm saying? It's like,
yeah, no, I got you, bro. Like when somebody's just like eating their popcorn.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I'm sure we've all experienced that once or twice, where like you're just like, holy, that lady behind you, dude, she's a fuck.
I think we all have mesophobia or whatever it is, man.
You can hear her breathing, dude. Every time she fucking goes to freaking take another mouthful, you can hear her take a deep breath before she freaking stuffs the. You know what I mean?
I've dealt with that before. Man. Or kicking your chair or something, or like.
Here's another one. Here's another one, bro. That I've been at work, just working, and then like, because I have the YouTube Premium, right? So sometimes like when a video ends, it'll just play the next one or whatever. And dude, sometimes fucking, you better not, Chance. You better not, bro. Stop. You better stop, dude. Don't even start, bro. But dude, tell me if you've ever been listening to like a video or something on your earpiece, and all of a sudden you hear this sound.
Oh yeah. That's every time we rip a pack of cards, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But like all of a sudden one day, bro, you'll just fucking really, really hear that, and you'll be like, damn, bro. Like what the hell, bro? What is that pack made out of? But yeah, so that's what I'm saying. We all have misophonia to a certain
degree. No, I got you.
Degree, yeah.
No, that's the other thing, man. I got you, Chance, on this one. I hate it when somebody is exiting and stops halfway to take a call, look at the phone, and blocking other people. So this is my pet peeve, right? Like when somebody could be doing something faster, and because other people are waiting. Like think about it this way, okay? If I have 50 people behind me and I take an extra minute, I just wasted almost an hour of those people's time combined, right?
Yeah.
And man, I hate that, man.
Yeah. Yeah, bro, you want to tackle that son of a bee, bro, and like take back your minute.
Oh, does that come with cheese, or can I get extra?
Oh my gosh!
Like you were like, you had all this time to think about your order, and you don't know what you want yet.
You know what my thought? You know what my thought? The thought that comes to my head when people do that, bro, especially in the drive-in, and I always say it out loud. And my wife will always have, especially if the kids are there, my wife will be like, she'll just kind of like pat me. I'll be like, God damn, what do they got to order? What are they ordering the whole fucking restaurant? Like, shit, man. Like, hurry up and order. Like, gosh dang, bro. Like, order for yourself, dude. You don't have to order for your sister and freaking all her kids and freaking.
You could have walked in the restaurant and you could have went right up to the counter. They would have told you everything. You could have seen the whole menu too, man. When I get up to the drive-thru, I'm always like, box combo, large Coke, no ice, and like, you want anything else? No, I'm good. Let's go.
Exactly. Yeah. Because I don't want to be that guy. You know what I mean? Like, oh yeah. The worst.
Oh, no,
the worst is
you're watching them get their order after, and it's like, oh, you got a milkshake, dude. What the
bro? Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. The worst is when they took 5 minutes to order, and then in the end, bro, they pull up, and then you see them hand them an ice cream cone. And they spit off, and you're like, really, bro? Like, really, dog? Like, dude, like, damn, man. It's like fucking chase them down, bro, and rear end them or something. Yeah, dude. Yeah, but yeah, that's misophonia, bro, right there, man. So, but yeah. it's kind of a funny thing, but it's a real thing. It's a real thing.
I've heard it. People like even on your mic or whatever, they can hear little pops or whatever, just the intonations in people's voice or whatever. They can pick that up and stuff. It's like it's almost like one time I had my smoke alarm and they could hear the beep, but I couldn't. But it's almost the same thing to them. Like that beep is just triggering them. I can't hear it because I'm so used to it, but other people pick it up, just a little tone or whatever, man. They'll be like, put another battery in your freaking smoke alarm. I was like, oh dang it, maybe I should put another battery in my smoke alarm.
Ain't that crazy though, bro? Like that we it's humans, bro. We're triggered like that, and that's what I mean with the whole YouTube thing, bro. With like all that, you know, I don't think that people mean to be jealous, bro, or people mean to be envious about other things. I think it's just one of those triggers where you just one day you're just like, damn, bro, like damn, this dude's fucking blowing up, like fuck, bro, like damn, that hurts a little bit, but it's okay, but it's just, you know, honest, bro. It's just being honest, and that's okay. It's okay to be honest, man. It's okay to be real about it.
Human nature, bro. That's like it's human instinct. It's human instinct. So. Like if I was hungry and you had a bagel or something, man, I'd almost like if I was starving, man, I'd kill you for that thing.
that's what I'm saying, bro. And so that's a great analogy, dude. So to follow up on that, I can understand how there could be some drama between channels, because I mean, if that's how they're making their money, bro, and then
if you're messing with somebody else's channel or whatever, I got you, bro.
I guess there could be some drama right there, right? Like, I mean, instinctively, right? Like,
yeah, absolutely.
And that would be okay, and that would kind of be, like you said, one of those things where, you know, you're not going to involve yourself, but hopefully they can just kind of say, hey, bro, like, man, you know, like, bro, you're really chapping my ass, dude, because you're kind of fucking up my shit.
Let's pretend I was like your biggest hater or whatever. Every time Rex drops a video, man, I'm gonna make a video teasing Rex on his video. I totally get the hate for that, but I get that kind of situation, man.
You know, that's what I'm saying. Like, isn't it crazy though? But at the same time, it's real that like that you can that probably all of us or most of us have probably had a moment, you know, as channel havers and stuff, you know, and you know, and I just kind of want to let everybody know, like, hey, it's okay, bro, it's okay, because like you said, it's instinct. It's just instinct, man. Like, and that doesn't mean you're a hater. It doesn't mean that you're jealous.
Have that self-awareness. You know how you were saying, if I catch myself, and just the fact that you'll think about what you're doing or whatever, you have that self-awareness. That's all that kind of matters.
Yeah.
And that judgment could be incorrect, right? Where you're like, oh man, people make the wrong decisions all the time.
Yeah. You know, it's just like, but yeah, man, I just you know, I've noticed that and stuff like that, and hopefully, you know, if we talk about it a little bit more without having to worry about the biasness and the whole, you know, being judged, it's just, you know, at the end of the day, it's like, hey, bro, you know, excuse me,
talk your problems out.
Yeah, excuse me, pardon me, bro, and like it's okay, it's not a big deal. Like,
versus just like say, or you know, if somebody wrongs you and you don't talk to them, you're almost as much as fault for not confronting them or telling them why you hate them or you're upset with them. And then you can't be mad at them if you don't tell them what you have a gripe about, right? If they continue to do it, you're just going to continue to be upset at that guy for that. They might not even know that they're doing that, right?
Yeah.
But then again, if you confront them,
very true.
If you confront them and they're upset at you and they feel like they're not wrong or whatever, then you know that maybe they could have be wrong. But what are you going to do in that situation, right?
Yeah.
Hate them.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, but there's some people, bro, that they will never understand logic in this. I mean, and those are the channels that we love to watch.
Yeah.
So to all you channels out there, bro, that are fucking, you know what I mean, beefing and shit, like, keep it coming.
We're just watching over here from a distance.
But but just so you know, man, like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Like, but nah, dude. But you know, but I guess that whole conversation piece came out from the whole politics. But yeah, there's politics in everything, huh?
Oh, dude, you know what got me upset lately is that so, you know, they had that big fire out here in Hawaii, right? And the comment that I always see in a lot of things is, oh, they probably deserved it because they're a Democrat state. I'm like, this is the stupidest thing you could say, right? Because it's like, not everybody here is a Democrat. You guys deserve it because you guys voted for it. Not all of us voted for it. How can you make that assumption? You don't even know all these people, and you're already casting judgment or saying you're right, I'm right, you're wrong. I was just like, this is the stupidest thing you could say in that situation.
That's horrible, bro. That's horrible. Yeah. That's ignorant, dude. Like, cause back to what we were saying. It's like, dude, when we vote for a president, we're hoping he's gonna represent us, right?
Represent the people. You know, that's all I can
guess
hope
what,
for.
bro? When the Democrats, bro, they're Democrats because they're hoping that the Democrat Party is gonna bring goodness to the world, right? Just the same as whatever Republicans, right? Like when Republicans vote for their people, what are they hoping that their side's going to bring? Goodness, right? Goodness. But hey,
well, the road, what is it saying? The road to hell is paved with good intentions. Everybody has good intentions, and the folks don't think that they're doing something wrong. They truly probably believe in what they're doing, but at the same time, you know, they could very well be doing the wrong thing.
It's like if you don't like me condemning you, bro, don't come fucking over here condemning me. Like, gosh damn, bro. Like, what are we gonna, you know? No wonder why we live in this condemning world, Earth, or whatever you want to call it. Because, dude, we're too busy freaking, you know, jumping on the condemning freaking train. I guess it's easier to get on that train, I don't know, than it is to just freaking, you know, like,
well, it's simpler to just already make up your mind about somebody versus, you know, trying to understand where they're coming from, right? So if somebody's like, man, that dude in front of me, you know, he's just like taking 20 minutes to get his freaking value meal in front of me, but you don't know, the dude could have, like, you know, some kind of disability where it takes him that long to order. You're just you already made up your mind about that dude. You're sitting behind him in the drive-thru and stuff, so yeah, it's crazy.
No, bro, yeah, dude. You know, that's why it's always good to try to get to know a person, understand where they're coming from, understand where they came from, because that can tell you a lot of, you know, their demeanors, their impulses.
Yeah. Well, I mean, only up to how much good faith you have, right? So if they return your good faith with bad faith, then there's nothing you can do about that either, right?
You can't.
You're trying to help them out. You're trying to understand, and then they're just being obstinate or being, you know, intentionally trolling you. Then it's like, okay, well, obviously nothing good will come from it. It's better just leave it at where it is and let's just go our separate ways or something.
If somebody started trolling me, bro, like, dude, I'd embrace it, dude. I'd be like, hell yeah, bro. I'd be putting out more videos, dude, just to freaking just to, you know, to see what they're gonna come up with next, to kind of give them a little bit more to work with. You know, like that's kind of how I handle it, and I deal with it. But because I've been on the other side too, though, where, like, bro, I mean,
I've been a hater before. I'm not gonna lie. I've done a lot of hating in my life.
Yeah, like, so I always tell people. I always tell people, you know what, bro? I'm not just a hater. I'm a hater participator.
I like that one, dude. I'm gonna use that. Oh yeah, I'm not a hater. I'm a congratulator. Oh no, I'm a hater participator. I'm gonna use that one.
Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, same shit, dude. Yeah, dog. You're gonna hate on me, shit. I'm gonna hate on you right back, bro. You know what I mean?
I don't just hate you. I really hate you.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro. You hate me? I really hope you hate me, because if you don't, oh, after I'm done hating on you, bet your ass, bro, you're gonna really hate me. It's like, but yeah, bro. But that word hater, bro. Oh, dude, I don't know. I don't know who came up with that word, bro. My kids use it, dude, and yeah, bro. I was like, pump the brakes there, guys. Like, you guys don't be using that word. Like, don't be telling.
Well, yeah, just the word hate is strong, or hater is strong, right? You can use other words that have a better definition, right? Like, disagreeing with somebody isn't hating. Calling somebody out isn't hating. Criticizing another person is not hate. At least I don't think it is, but some people think it is, because maybe they just use the word hater the whole time. They're just like,
at the moment that you're hit with that hater word, bro, or you hit somebody with the hater dude word, it's like, dog, it's on, especially in this YouTube world, bro. Woo!
Oh, yeah, that's a very good point. We need to be very cautious about saying the word hater. I think.
Yeah,
when I
dude,
see that,
like,
oh man, I got a lot of haters. I'm like, no, you just have a lot of people who may have slightly negative comments too, right?
Yeah, it's like people just don't agree with you, bro. It's okay. Like,
yeah, I got a lot of haters,
Yeah.
Or to talk about them like your mortal enemy. Man, you know what, man? I got a lot of haters, dude. This guy left the comment on my YouTube, and man, I'm about to lose it right now because these haters is like, this is my mortal enemy in life, bro. You know what I gotta do about this guy? Like, oh, dude,
bro, it gets real though. It gets real, man.
That's what you mean when he says, man, it gets real like that. I'm like, okay, I got you now, bro.
Oh yeah, no, it's craziness, man. Like, but I think a lot of that comes from, to touch back on what you said earlier. It's like, it's almost like they purposely made these parties to create that dysfunction. Do you ever think that, like, the government did that on purpose? Yeah.
In a lot of ways, because you can't be on. There's no way you can perfectly align to one or party A or party B, but folks do, right? Whereas in reality, we're gonna agree and disagree on a multitude of issues, but we're forced to be like that, right? If a lot of folks, if we didn't have, there were more discourse, or there wasn't a right or wrong position to take, I think is. But then again, a lot of people are purists and absolutists at the same time. So
yeah.
But it's totally meant to keep us divided. If you have have folks who are united on a certain issue, and the way that it's set up is like, we may agree on issue A, B, and C, but we're going to disagree on D and E. Therefore, you're my mortal enemy, or something. Like, we can't agree on any, right? It shouldn't be like that.
No, it shouldn't.
That's the problem when you have only two political parties. Man, we're gonna be watched by every 3-letter agency out there.
I know, dude. I know, bro. They're like,
I just got put on a watch list, man. This guy's spreading dissent. And
they're probably watching us, and they're probably looking at each other like, these freaking idiots should just freaking stick to their pack ripping. Like, they don't know what they're talking about.
I got you. We'll scribble it down a little book, and we got you recorded on 9:52 p.m. today. Do you recall ever saying this on a live stream on YouTube, and you'd be like, "Oh, I guess I did. Dang, how'd you know that?"
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Oh,
but it's designed to keep us, so that we don't communicate to each other in a civilized or amicable. It is. That's my own thoughts. I think I know what you're saying, bro.
It's the same thing with like you said, with the whole shoplifting thing we were talking about earlier. It's like, dude, the system is designed to let you get away with it until you finally hang yourself, and they can just throw you and fill the prisons up.
You know what was amazing, though, if you think about it? We had a panel, we had 6 people on, and everybody had a slightly different opinion on how it should be handled, right? And what their thoughts were. There's no consensus. There was agreement. Like, we agreed on certain principles, but there wasn't like a specific, we're gonna do A, B, and C, and this should solve the problem, right? It was interesting. I thought it was pretty cool. We had a bunch of people.
It was cool. It was cool, bro. Yeah, it was cool. I mean, and it's just like with this whole YouTube thing, like, you know, it's like I said, you know, to touch on that every once in a while, I think it's a good thing. I think it keeps things healthy. It keeps people honest. It keeps people to be understanding, and like you said, a little bit of like what was that word you're saying? Like, instead of being so desensitized towards one another.
Oh, to have some compassion and empathy for others.
There you go. Yeah, compassion and empathy. That hey, bro, like, hey, man, you know, if one day I made a video and you're kind of like, you know, like, oh, there goes.
If I kicked you off my video, I apologize, because it wasn't like I was trying to piss you off in the first place.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's like, oh, great, there goes Rex again making another video, bro. Fucking what?
Oh man, Aaron ripped that like that's the fourth time Aaron's ripped that, made that video.
Yeah, here he goes again, freaking hitting another big hit, dude. I hate that guy. I'm not gonna watch it no more. It's like, damn, like,
I'm just showing it like, oh my god, look at this. I try not to brag too much about hits. When they come to me, that's fine. But at the same time, you know, I know a lot of folks don't have the means to collect it in the way that I can or that you can, and I try not to make it about just chasing hits or money or whatever.
You know, let me follow up on that, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That is such a real thing, and I'm going to tell you why. Because when I rip something that's just that anybody else can go to the store and get, I get more views than when I rip my expensive stuff. I get less views.
Folks don't want to see it open because they're like, oh man, the dude's gonna hit the card that I wanted that's worth big money. But you know, it's not, it doesn't have you're not trying to do it for that reason, you know?
Yeah.
That's what I don't get, you know, like I see people rip high-end stuff, and I know I can't afford National Treasures or Flawless, and I never will, but I can't feel jealous because
that's why when I do rip that stuff, like almost subconsciously, I catch myself later, like I'll watch the video, and it's almost like I already know, like subconsciously. I don't know if I'm explaining it right.
No, I know because
and like I'll point out
you're
hey, bro, I'm ripping this.
Bro.
Yeah, like I'm ripping this to have fun. I'm ripping this to share with you guys, like, so thank you for being a part of this, you know, rip. I'm not doing it to show off. I'm not doing it to throw it in anybody's face. I'm just really doing it because I've been holding on to it for this long, and I didn't rip it before because I didn't want to rip it by myself. But now that I have this opportunity, this technology, this YouTube, like, now I'm able to, and I see that I'll like almost instinctively point those things out more than 2 or 3 times, because I ain't gonna lie, bro, dude, there's times when I'll be listening or watching YouTube, bro, and then like the next video will be like somebody ripping a National Treasures box, bro, and I'll be like, I don't want to watch this shit. Like, I don't want to watch this shit. You know what
product I hate the most is Inception, or whatever. It's so expensive, nobody can afford it, man. Nobody.
And it's like, but guess what, bro? Again, hey, your boy Rex, he's just being human. Excuse me, sorry. You know, and hopefully by me and being able to admit that, that'll help other people to be able to, like, kind of, you know, like, like, you know, maybe gain some self-awareness and be like, oh yeah, bro, I do that too. Like, oh damn, like, you know what, next time, bro, I'm gonna watch that dude's video, because honestly, in all reality, bro, I shouldn't really be feeling that way. As a matter of fact, I should be watching it, because fucking how cool is it that dude's ripping some National Treasure, something that I might not never be able to rip. So I might as well just enjoy his and participate in his excitement and his experience, right?
Well,
And
maybe that's the word where you can actually use the word hater, right? To be like, oh man,
yeah.
I don't want to watch that guy's channel because what if he pulls something big, man? I'm just gonna hate him. I don't want to watch that.
Yeah, that's a hater. Yeah, that's what
that is. There you go. There's a one good use for that word.
And that's where instead of calling yourself a hater or calling somebody else a hater, bro. Hey, bro, just like myself, he's just a hater participator. Oh well, it's okay. It's fine. So am I. Like, forgive me for participating in something that everybody or anybody has participated in once in their life. Like, like it's okay. It's okay. It's not a big deal. It shouldn't be, but like you said earlier, we live in this world where we've been programmed almost to be divided, man, to be divided, to we're almost desensitized, to the point where sometimes I've noticed, and I'm sure that there's a lot of people out there that are unwilling to be a hater participator, bro. They'll die, bro, denying that they've never hated or they've never felt envy or jealousy. Or there's people out there that are that strong-headed that
Nah, human brain just work. That's how it works, man. Like if you see something, like if you see a hot chick and you're just like, you're just walking down the street, it's like human nature. You're just gonna look, and even though you don't want to look, you just oh, and then what are you gonna do about it, man? That was just you couldn't do anything about. That's your human instinct, your human nature.
Yes,
basic instinct.
It really truly is. Like and again, bro, if we're able to touch on this more and more people are willing to embrace that, I think there'll be a lot more supporting, a lot more less lot less of that kind of senseless people worrying about are people feeling me, not feeling me? Who cares? Doesn't matter.
No, that's the way you should look at it, Rex. Like if you rip and you feel like you're oh man, if I open this box up, I'm flaunting that I have this, and people are gonna hate me if I open it. But at the same time, I don't think you should feel bad about it because you have the. Yeah. That's just the way that you're collecting, and a lot of folks, somebody like was it Phil's Pulls can go and buy like a whole case of definitive baseball and rip it, and you'll be like, dang, or buy a whole case of hobby boxes or whatever. Yeah. Or even the amount of sealed wax that you got, man. I'm like, dang, man, I don't have any. Yeah, and if you want to rip it, that's you should be allowed to, right? Same way, like if I want to, like if I had all the boxes out that I had today, because I did the Packstravaganza tonight, right? Yeah. We could have like 5 blocks.
Aaron, did you make sure, dude, that no other channel has never fucking done a Packstravaganza? Because if you didn't,
well, it's a lot of sealed product, right? And folks are gonna look at that.
You're a biter now, bro. You stole other people's ideas, dude.
I stole your rip.
Bro, you better freaking.
I couldn't do the freestyle rip, man.
You better shut it down.
What if I rolled some dice to figure out what packs I was gonna do, man? What you wanted me to rip off the Rex freestyle rip, man?
Dude, like that. Honestly, bro, when you did that, bro, like I honestly took that as a compliment. I was like, dude, like hell yeah, bro, like thank you, man. And that's why, like, when I started doing it, dude, I got the idea from Jay's Mix, because one day I was watching Jay's Mix and I seen Jay's Mix did that, and I thought, bro, you know what? That's such a cool, easy way to decide what pack to rip. Because, bro, how many times have you been, dude, in front of your cards and try to decide what to rip and gave yourself anxiety?
Well,
and
just
give
going
yourself
into the
anxiety.
LCS, right? Just walk into your LCS, you look at the wall, you're like, huh, what am I gonna buy today? Or even at Walmart, what should I want?
Yeah.
This blaster? I already done 2 videos on that one, but I still want to rip more of it because it was so good or whatever.
Yes.
So my thing was, I know you do the Rex freestyle rip where you just roll dice and we're gonna rip 4 or 5 packs or whatever.
Yeah.
With the Packstravaganza is okay, we're just gonna rip one of everything here. Why, out of these, I have these $25 hobby boxes. But
if it makes it easier and it makes more sense, dude. Hey, one day you have all your packs in front of you. Instead of ripping a bunch of packs, dude, maybe number your packs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then roll the dice, and then that'll save you from ripping all the packs. No,
I know why you do it, right? Because you want to rip a variety of stuff, right? But you don't want to rip a whole hobby box or a blaster at one time, right? Like the way you want to do it for you is you want to go and rip, 4 or 5 packs at a time. And if you're going to do that, well, you might as well be ripping 2018 update and freaking 2018 gallery and holiday. Exactly. And that makes sense, dude. I like it.
And God forbid, dude, that everybody started doing that. Like, bro, why am I gonna get mad? Why am I gonna get upset?
Yeah. Because I thought about it. Like even my videos on my channel, dude, like the last 10 videos have been box rips of one sort of another, and it's like, man, you know what? I don't want to make. I mean, I have in the back of my mind. I want to rip more pro debut, but I've already made so I'll
you already ripped
maybe I'll do it a little
boxes.
Differently. Yeah. I don't want to make another pro debut video and put it up there.
Yeah, just dude, if you do the fucking dice thing, bro, the only thing I'm gonna ask is fucking don't use the same fucking color, bro. All right, dude, get your own color. Get your own color, fucker.
You've seen my dice bag already, though, right? You've seen my dice bag. I got more dice than you could ever imagine. Put it that way, man. You're never gonna see me roll the same dice as a Rex freestyle rip does.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. Okay, dude. Like, just that's all I ask, bro. Don't use the same color, bro. Right?
I got you, bro.
I'm kidding. Nah, I'm kidding, bro. No, but isn't it how like you said, instinctively something like that can kind of second guess like, but that's part of being human, bro. It's and it's okay, man. Like, it's cool. Not a big deal, you know what I mean? Like, but I've noticed that doing the YouTube thing. I've noticed it about myself too, bro, that there's sometimes there's like, damn, bro, like, man, like, I'm not gonna watch this fucking dude rip this $1,000 box, dude. Like, and then I'm gonna go rip my $7 hanger pack, like, asshole.
Or even for me, like, I'll sometimes be like, dude, that's a hobby box. I'll be like, well, I buy hobby boxes, like that's what I don't like to buy a lot of retail, to be honest. But I don't buy expensive hobby boxes. I'm trying to buy the good hobby boxes, so. I'll rip hobby boxes where a lot of folks are like, oh yeah, hobby boxes are a big waste of money. In a way, they kind of are, but I'll buy them if I think they're better value than retail in a lot of cases.
Yeah, but you're buying them because you're indulging in what you're feeling that's going to bring you fun, excitement, bro.
They're better than the other options. That's just my opinion. But I felt sometimes if I rip a hobby box, or if I rip an expensive hobby box, I feel like it's gonna be like, oh man, you could have spent that on like 30 blasters or something like that. You could have done a lot with that, But
and that's real, bro, and it's okay, and that's okay.
I understand it. I see it I try to see it from all angles. Like, if I think there is a good hobby product out there, then I'll show it. I'll try to explain why in my videos why I'm doing this box. Yeah, I'm opening pro debut because there's eight numbered parallels and 3 autographs in them. That's for $100. That's freaking amazing, or whatever.
Yeah, because you're being honest, bro. You're just being honest about it, bro, and that's okay.
I think you could even have a bad take. There's nothing wrong with that, right? Like, if I wanted to be honest about what you're doing, I'd be like, dude, why the heck are you ripping 2018? You know, the sealed prices are so high. There's no reason for you to just sell them and buy the cards you want. But there's like, but that's not. I mean, that's the logical thing about it. But oftentimes, life is not logical or rational. Something you don't always make the logical, rational decision.
Again, your circumstances is you don't have 30 packs of 2018 update in your storage, right? So for me, my circumstances, you know what I do. So for me, ripping one hanger pack, one hanger pack isn't a big deal. On top of that, bro, the excitement that it brings me, the fun. But and then thirdly, it's like, hey, if I can get you to understand it or get everybody to understand that, then instead of being divided on it, you can be like, oh damn, bro, you know what? Actually, Rex would actually probably appreciate more if I participated in the excitement and in the experience of him ripping the pack instead of, you know. But in the moment,
thinking about how much whatever that is worth or whatever. You know what? You know, for me,
in the moment, your perspective is just as real and should be validated just as much as mine. But we don't, and sometimes we just can't, and it's like, and that's okay. It's all right, bro. That doesn't mean that the next time I see you go live, bro, I'm not gonna fucking jump on your panel because of that. It's like, bro, no. It's like, hey, like you said earlier, dude, what's the word you use? Like, it's okay to have
natural instincts or, you know, human instinct or whatever, right?
Yeah, that and it's okay to not agree on everything and have a different like perspective, right? To have like some kind of
absolutely.
A different
or even if you do disagree, you know, it's not the end of the world if you disagree with somebody on something. So there could be you could very well be right and they could be wrong, or you could be wrong and they could be right. But who's the judge? Not me. I mean,
YouTube judges.
YouTube will determine the drama. Okay, who's got more updates and who's got more downvotes, and we're gonna decide once and for all who's right or wrong in this scenario.
Isn't it crazy? Isn't it crazy though, bro? Like it's sarcastically crazy, bro. Like I'm not trying to judge anybody or bash anybody or put anybody down or troll anybody or call anybody out. I'm simply calling myself out. I'm simply sharing a perspective that I'm guilty of, and I guess maybe I'm trying to get it off my chest or clear my conscience, or maybe I'm just trying to say, hey, you know what, guys, hopefully I can kind of give everybody a different perspective on those things. And if you're guilty of that, it's okay. Like, don't, you know, doesn't have to, you don't have to carry that in a negative or in a heavy light. Just know that, like, hey, Rex does it, so it's all good. You know, like, I do it. Like, hey, you know, and if other people are able to be like, hey, I do that shit too, instead of it being so taboo or so like everybody's so afraid to touch on it, maybe bro, people can just be like, ha ha ha, fuck yeah, bro, shit, dude, the other day when you were fucking ripping that shit, dude, fuck, bro, dude, I had to wait 2 days to go watch that shit because, bro, the first day I fucking was like, I just wasn't feeling it. But you know what, bro? I went back and watched it a couple of days later. Oh, right on, bro. Hell yeah, dude. Shit, yeah, bro. You know what I mean? Like, thank you. No big deal. Like, but yeah, dude. But a lot of the point that you said, like having political parties, isn't that crazy? How that has made us think dividedly in everything. In everything.
I've lost friends, family, people you think, you know, there's no bond can be broken, and you know, months later on you have a disagreement and you never talk to them again.
Yeah, you borrow money and it's like, bro, that shit can do that. you know, you didn't watch my video last week, bro. All of a sudden, we're like friends. We're not friends, bro. We're fucking crazy, dude. We're nuts, bro. We're nuts, dude. We can fall off the fucking nut tree sometimes, man. You know?
Yeah. Oh man, I haven't seen the dude comment on my video for like a couple weeks, man. What's going on, bro? Like what?
Yeah,
I watch all your stuff, man.
Yeah,
like,
you know what I mean? Like,
oh man, I don't get it.
yeah, man. And you know, to touch back on what you said, like, bro, such a hard thing to be a part of, huh? To participate in, like so, like you said, it's just easier to just kind of like.
I don't want to create drama, and I don't want to be a part of it. And if I am a part of it, because conflict is inevitable in life, right?
Yeah,
you can't always dodge a fight. You know, if I do eventually cause drama inadvertently or intentionally, then you know I have to deal with the consequences of it. Like, say I start beef with Chance or something. I hope Chance is still listening.
Just understand me as a human being. Don't look at me as.
I'll use a real example, right?
I should have never done that.
My best friend, right? My best friend that I have, right? Like I did some really right, and all this stuff. We couldn't talk to each other for months, right? And at the very end, I came back to him. I said, dude, I'm sorry, man. You know, I realized this is what I did. You know what he did? He forgave me for all that stuff that I did. We're still the best friends. But that was drama. I caused the drama. And he would have been in his own perfect right to say, you know what? Screw you, man. I never want to talk to you again. Right? I would have been perfectly right to do that. But the fact that, you know, we've been through all that stuff, that's what makes him my best friend, you know? That's the kind of situations, you know, he would have been perfectly in the right to say, you know what, Aaron, I'm never going to ever talk to you again because of that you know, that crap you pulled, man. You know, that would have been the end of it. So
but you accepted, bro. You took accountability and you realized it, and then, bro, you became bigger, better, smarter, wiser because of it.
Oh, yeah, for sure. That was a life lessons right there.
And no matter what outcome would have came, bro, I'm glad that it was a positive outcome. But even if the outcome would have been the other, guess what? You're still smarter, wiser because of it. So in the end, dude, you don't really lose. Everybody wins. Everybody wins, even in conflict and in drama and all that, right? Unless you're just so hard headed, bro, that you're just like not willing to accept.
I could be stubborn from time to time. Eventually it's gonna happen.
Some things take time. Some things take time to process. Some things take time to, you know, paint a perspective, you know, for yourself. We're human, brother. You know,
100%, man.
But I mean, I see that political division and even here on YouTube, bro. That's how powerful that.
Oh man, I'm like, I think we're all scared of that. That's what you're saying. With there's so much division, or you know, where you're scared to say something out loud because if it's too strong of an opinion, you're gonna upset everybody else who holds the opposite opinion, right? Like, you know how scared we are to say certain things online, because if you take a strong stance on something and somebody disagrees with you, that could be the end of like your month-long, you know, you've been talking to somebody for months. We thought we used to be friends, but apparently we're not.
Yeah, they're gonna veto you. They're gonna veto your channel. It's like, bro, I don't give. It's like, dude, just to make it clear, like, bro, you should be just as excited and grateful for one view, just as 100 views.
Yeah.
Because we should all carry the same weight and value, bro. Why are you gonna value one view more or less than the other 99 people? No, value it the same. One view is one view, bro. Thank you so much, bro, for you know, having one
at least
view.
checking out my video, bro. That's awesome, man. That's what started me in the first place. You remember You remember the struggle days when you had like 4 subscribers or something,
Oh,
and then
dude.
somebody stops by and drops a comment on your video, bro? You're just like, dang, man.
Dude.
Somebody actually watched my freaking video, man.
Bro, I remember when I started getting subscribers and people started jumping on my lives and stuff like that. Bro, dude, I was like, dude, I thought I was gonna be showing up.
One person, right?
Dude,
I commented on my video.
I was ready to drive to Sylvester Stallone's house every day, dude, and fucking start going live from there. And you know what I'm saying, dude? And then fucking next week, bro, I was gonna drive to Pamela Anderson's fucking cabin up here in Park City, bro, and go live, dude. I mean, dude, I was like, dog, I was hyped, bro. I was hyped, man. You know, I was hitting up pretty girls, dude, to fucking, you know, be on my video. And I thought, nah, dude, like,
you know, later on I'm gonna go live, and you know, if you ever want to jump on the live, you know, you're more than welcome to, because you know, people know about me. That's what I'm saying, man.
Yeah, dude, like that's what I mean. Dude. Like, yeah, bro, good times. You know,
and then now you're like, dang, man, this video only got like, this short only got 300 views, man. What am I doing, man? Nobody wants to watch this crap. No, I don't care, man.
And I don't ever want to have to like indulge in that, bro. And I feel, and I do feel some kind of sympathy, and my heart goes out, bro, because I get it and I understand. Because I get that way, bro, when I see that I only got 3 views instead of 10, right, on my video. But imagine being so big, bro, that you're used to getting hundreds, if not thousands, of views, and then one day, bro, one of your videos only gets like 50 views. How hard, bro?
Well, you know what it is, to be honest, and this is what folks are thinking. They're thinking that, oh, because I worked hard to make this video, I should get the same amount for the amount of effort I put into another video that popped off, right?
Yeah.
But in reality, if you think about how YouTube works, right? When I'm sure you're subscribed to hundreds of channels, just as I am, right? But then every once in a while, I'll see a video from a channel that I haven't watched in months or years, right? I'm like, dude, I haven't seen that channel in forever, and that's because they're not suggesting it to me. They're not suggesting those videos. So it doesn't even matter. It's out of your hands, as far as no matter how good of a video you make, it's all going to depend on how often they're going to show it on somebody else's screen. You almost have no effect on how much views you have. You know, if nobody's watching, if you scream in a forest and nobody hears it, did you really scream it? Or what? You know, it's like that, right?
That's a great point, dude, because I ain't going to lie, dude. There's been times when I literally had to go and like type in a certain channel's name.
Yeah, you could be shadow banned, or they're not recommending your content no more. Like it's not on you, bro.
Dude, you know who fucking you know what shit keeps popping up, dude, on my things when I'm at work on my earpiece? Freaking damn Pawn Stars and freaking
oh no, you know who it is for me?
I've been getting these like animal ones, and it's like,
Animal
dude,
Planet or something like that,
bro,
like nature or whatever.
Actually, today I was trying to figure out how I could block Pawn Stars.
You know what it was for me? You know what it was for me? It's a Lex Friedman podcast, and he's like that one dude who's like got the most boring voice ever. He's just like, and today, guys, I'm going to talk to Elon Musk about him. And you know what's so messed up is no matter what I do, you know what I feel? I thought about it. I feel so bad because I'll be like downvoting it. And I'm like, wait a minute. I just downvoted it. I really dislike his video, but that's the feedback I gave him just because I don't want to see his freaking videos every time I pass out and I wake up.
I did that today on this comic stream, dude, that keeps popping up, bro. I swear, dude, I've heard that thing like 15 times when I'm at work.
Yep.
When I'll realize, dude, that all of a sudden it's like, damn, bro, this again? And I actually went and gave it a thumbs down just to see if it would stop And I don't know if that works, bro, because that damn thing kept popping up again, dude, on my
It worked
feed.
for about 2 weeks, and then it came back, and I was like, "Dang, I thought I got rid of it, man."
Oh, yeah. So it doesn't work, huh? So giving them a thumbs down it won't make it.
I thought it did. I thumbs down like 9 videos. I felt so bad because I was just thinking, I was like, "Dang, man." What if YouTube keeps on suggesting my stuff to somebody and they're just like they're over it, and man, they just thumbs downing everything because they're just over it.
And God forbid
when you get thumbs down, that's why I don't think anything of negative feedback. Like thumbs down, thumbs up, it's all engagement to me. That's the way you should look at it.
I don't know if you've heard me say, and I don't know where I got it from, dude. Just one day, instinctively, naturally, I just said it. You know, hit me with the thumbs up, thumbs down, smiley face, frowny face. It's all good. Like whatever. You know, like, hey, I'll take it. I'll take it however you want to give it to me. Like,
put some.
I ain't too proud to beg. Shit, I'm a little channel, bro. Like, dude, whatever I can get, I'll take it right now. But later on, when I've made it, and fucking you wanna fucking you want to hope and wish you could be a part of my stream, I'm gonna remember that you hit me with the thumbs down. But go ahead, hit me with the thumbs down. I don't care right now.
All right, Rex. If you see one thumbs down on every video for the next 1 month, just know it was me, okay?
You should do it, bro. Let's do that, bro. Let's start hitting each other with the thumbs down, bro.
Just to see how many thumbs.
Just to see what it does.
True fans have out there, right?
Yeah, right. Because you know how it is, dude, on YouTube. Like, as soon as somebody, like earlier when you were saying, like, you know, sometimes you don't want to give your opinion because it might be too strong.
Yeah.
But tell me if this isn't true. Like, people will be kind of like subliminally kind of trying to comment something, but then as soon as a person comes out with it, all of a sudden, dude, the floodgates open up and everybody just starts. So maybe that'll happen, dude. Maybe if we start the thumbs down, bro, maybe we'll get like 200.
Hey, you know what? If I get 6 thumbs down, I know I got 6 real fans out there that know what's up. You know?
Yeah,
you want to upvote my videos? No, you should give me the dislike there, because that's how I know you. That's how I know you check the video out right there.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. Regardless, you watched my shit. So it's
exactly.
Like, hey,
oh man, you know? I don't even think the thumbs up or thumbs down does anything anymore. The thumbs up does, but it doesn't do a whole lot for your video. To be honest, the algorithms changed. I'm pretty sure thumbs up will help cause it to. But it's not like the old days of the internet where it's like,
a thumbs up was like
everybody wants it. The more thumbs you had, the more viral your stuff went around the internet
and carried its weight in gold.
It's other metrics in your videos. It's watch time. It's you know, are you scrolling around in the video? How much watch time? It's click percentage on how often they clicked on your video. It's all these other things factoring in addition to watch time, or in addition to thumbs up, thumbs down, right? So somebody clicks on your video and only watches 8 seconds of it. YouTube's going to view that as, oh, the guy watched your video, he didn't like it, so he clicked off because he wasn't interested. So it's going to put you down in the algorithm, right? Yeah. So I've been watching my shorts at least for a little bit, right? So I've been starting putting music on my shorts, right? Because I figured out it doesn't matter the content of the shorts. You could have the most biggest poll ever on a pack for your shorts, and it's gonna do no views, right? It's all irrelevant what's in the short, but what is relevant is the music that you play in your short, right? Because if people like that song, they're gonna listen to the song for 40 seconds, man. I was like, okay, I haven't heard this in a while.
Yes.
So and then if they listen to it, if they're watching the whole video or whatever, right? Then they have a stat, the percentage watched or whatever, right? So I've noticed the shorts that do well have very high percentage watched Like if you have your short or whatever, they only watch the first 3 seconds of it before they're like, okay, this sucks, I'm gonna scroll off. And you heard that where I said this sucks and they scroll? That's what the YouTube is implying by the fact that they, are quickly moving, they aren't watching your content. So honestly, I think watch time or percentage watch, average viewed, is pretty important in the metrics.
That's I was gonna say I think it's the watch time that carries more weight now. To be honest with you, I mean that would make more sense, right?
I think thumbs up, thumbs down, and the amount that folks click on your video. All of those three things kind of.
And that's another thing I got to start trying to get back on, bro. Because I was doing good when I was making the shorts, and my videos were actually getting more views. And I need to get back to doing shorts because you're right, bro. Those shorts, bro, they're powerful. Those little
hits right there.
They add up, man. Like they bring it, So
so here's the music that's been working for me, and I'm sure you're gonna be able to find some good music because everybody's got good musical taste, right?
Oh,
but I have bad musical taste, so I've been doing Street Fighter theme music, so video game theme music, and then
makes sense.
Some of the local Hawaiian reggae music. Like I want to put audio, that a lot of people haven't heard, so that when they hear it, they'll be like, "Huh, I haven't heard this song before, but I like it." That's the hope. So now with the shorts, I almost look at it like you're the DJ, right? So you just have a little visual stimulation if I'm opening a pack of cards or whatever, but it's almost more the music that matters for your shorts and the title. It's weird.
Yeah,
no matter what the content of the short is.
It does. Like the shorts that I did with the Hot Wheels, I put Fast and Furious. Dude, I got like freaking 100 or more. And then I did like Hot Wheels again, and I put like the Hot Wheels like theme song. Dude, I only got like 20 views. And dude, and the Hot Wheels that I did the Hot Wheels theme song were actually way cooler than when I did the Fast and Furious song, dude. I was like, what the hell? So you're absolutely correct about that, man. The song does matter. It does matter.
I was stubborn because I was like, I don't want to have. I just want people to focus on my videos. So like the first 100 shorts on my channel, you'll see there's no sound. It's not even me speaking. It's literally me just showing the cards or whatever.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to just use music or whatever. But then I figured out like, you know what? Screw it. Fine. I'm just gonna put music to everything. And as soon as you add music, then
once you start to dictate what you want people to think, bro, it kicks you in the ass. I did the same thing.
I don't want to make content. I don't want to make content where it's like I'm doing it because it works better on YouTube or that YouTube wants.
Yeah,
because they're forcing you down a route where you have to do things their way, or they're not going to show your stuff, which it just isn't. It's not fair because if you want to be creative and you want to do whatever, then you should be allowed to. They shouldn't be making.
And God forbid, dude, to everybody out there, it's like, and maybe I'm wrong for saying this, dude, or maybe I don't know what the hell I'm talking about, but it's like, dude, bro, man, if another person's doing something or using a song, and that fucking thing's getting views, bro, go use the same fucking song,
exactly.
bro. Go use the same fucking song, bro.
I'm never putting the freaking regular Pokemon theme to any I'm never using that stupid Pokemon theme music. I'm gonna find my own super custom remix that I want to listen to, and then I'm gonna put that song on there.
That's what I'm saying.
Put the Smash Brothers music to my freaking Pokemon. Right? Heck bro, we still here. Look, freaking ICB came back. What is it, like 4:00 where you're at? He's like
that.
Still here,
he's like, damn, bro, you guys are still here. Yeah, dude, we're just blabbering, bro.
Chilling,
bro,
man.
We better get out of here though, Aaron. I'm starting to get like from the lighting on my phone. I think it's
bro.
I'm feeling like woo. And then today I was doing freezer doors, so from the lighting on the glass too, I was already feeling kind of.
Oh, dude, that's not cool. You know what? After
it's not cool. It sucks.
No, so after I got the the little jab or whatever, right, man, I fainted like hard. And then when I came to, the paramedics were already there, bro. And I was like,
dude. What did you do? What happened?
I took my shot that you had to take for, you know, that the couple years ago or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
And the next, like, dude, I got all paranoid. Oh, and then I went to go. I was just at my friend's house. Good thing I was there, because if it was like by myself or at my house, like nobody would have been able to find me or whatever, you know. But
hit your head or something, bro. Yeah, dude.
No, I was just playing cards, and then all of a sudden, the next thing I knew, I was just like, the paramedics are around me. I was like, dang, what the heck? Like,
from the COVID shot?
Yeah, bro. It was like,
damn, it affected you like that, my man?
I think what happened was, okay, I wasn't eating, or maybe I got weak or something. So it could have been that, or it could have been, I'm just saying, I'm not a medical expert or something.
Your blood pressure, all that. Not only that, dude, you got to remember, dude, we were all running on adrenaline and hyper focused, like, just, dude, bro, a lot of us, including myself, mentally, brother.
Oh yeah, dude, it was like man, that was toxic as you know, or all dang, that was just the most toxic period to ever be to even have human contact with other people that you knew. It's just bad.
Dude, if you were at the gas station, if you were at the gas station or especially a grocery store, and you even cleared your throat, holy shit, bro!
Bro, was like, I'm like a smoker, dude, or I was a smoker at the time, bro. I have that little bit of a smoker's cough, bro, man. I'd be like, looking at you like, but at the same time, be like, you know what? You know, if the dude was sick or something, because he'd be like sweating or. All right. That's fair. I got you, bro.
Even now, bro. I ain't gonna lie, dude. Like sometimes I'll be at a store, dude, and I'll hear like an old lady kind of, and I'll be like, did you just really just like? And then I'll be like, yeah, right, bro. She did, dude. She did. It's okay. But even now, like, dude, that shit was real, and we're. I think most of us, if not all of us, are still carrying a little bit of that paranoia from those were some real times. Those were some real times, man.
Well, I just had the opinion that, okay, once you shut everything down, like you just puts you back in real life like 5 years, right? Say if you can't go to work for a couple of years, or you're gonna be delayed. Everyone just got pushed back like years. That was my opinion, and that may be right. That may be wrong.
No, it makes sense. It makes sense.
I lost a lot of friends over that. Like, I wasn't taking a political stance. I'm just saying, if they for a couple year or so, like that pushes me back like 5 years.
Those connections. You lost those connections with your job, with friends, family. Restaurants, stores. Look how many stores had to close down because, dude, it shut down everything. It shut down everything. More hugely, it shut down connections that were there. They could have been. They should have been. Would have. You know, and they always say, "Oh, you know, you should never, shoulda, woulda, coulda." But, bro. Hey, shoulda, woulda, coulda. If the country the world had been shut down because of that damn virus, bro. How much further would some of us be? How much more behind would some of us be from decisions bad decisions that we would have made if we weren't locked down, right? I mean, so I guess you know,
it kind of balances out. I could be wrong. As I said, I could be wrong. It might
perception.
Be like
I guess. Perception comes in, right? That fucking perception shit, dude, fucks up everything. You know what I mean? Like, gosh damn it, bro.
No, don't tell me that, dude. I know when I'm right, and I know when you're wrong.
I was gonna say, dude, like, fucking, you know, that damn perception, bro. It eliminates allowing us to have our fucking, you know, our pie of you know, I'm always right, I'm never wrong, you know, type thing, dude. Like, but no,
there's a picture where it's like, you know, they have like people standing at different points of view, but they see different things.
Mm-hmm.
And it's almost like what you call it, like a parable or something, like a words of wisdom, where everybody's right because they see what they see and that's what they saw, but they all saw it from a different point of view.
Yeah.
So none of them are wrong, but they're all telling each other they're wrong.
No, I get it. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, fucking perception, man. Like, perception never lets us have our fucking I'm right pie. It always takes it away. It always takes the damn cherry on top away, man. But no, dude, those were crazy times. Damn, bro, I can't believe you passed out. That's craziness, man. I ended up feeling like I had a blood clot in my arm, dude, for like 6 months. Dude, yeah, man. And I remember getting anxiety, getting dizzy from anxiety, just thinking about it all the time and wondering, like, dude, did they give me a blood clot, dude, and it's gonna freaking work its way to my heart or my head? Like, dude, and those were real feelings, dude. Those were really real thoughts that I was having in my head, man. And then we ended up having an earthquake over here in Utah around the time that the pandemic was going.
Yeah.
And, oh, bro, that
you
really.
Felt it and you're like, oh my.
Oh no, dude, that put me into psychosis, man. I ended up having to go and see the doctor, dude. Yeah, and he was like, bro, listen, man. He's like, you need to validate your feelings. He's like, you need to stop telling yourself that no, not me, bro. I wasn't scared. No, you were scared. He's like, dude, he's like, dude, I was shitting my pants. He's like, dude, I'm still shitting my pants. He's like, it's okay, bro. And dude, I literally had to like work through it, dude, because those were real times, man. And yeah, man, it broke me. It broke me, man. The pandemic, the earthquake, just, for me, thank goodness, my business didn't go down. Instead, my business picked up because people were home now, and so they realized how dirty their windows were. But physically, I was wore out, bro. Just working, not sleeping. Dude, I was working 15, 20-hour days.
Dang, bro. That's labor too. I was telling people, like, I work long hours, but I don't do hard labor. It's different. Like, I'll be tired mentally, but I'm not tired physically. Where I know you're doing, work, physical work. It's different.
So I'm physical, but at the same time, bro, I have to entertain.
You still gotta think what you're doing.
I have to. All day I'm taking calls. I'm answering text messages, emails. People are asking me for invoices. I'm having to run cards, and at the same time, bro, the customer, I'm having to PR all day. So imagine, dude. Yeah. Imagine here. Sure. I was at people's houses doing 2-3 houses a day. 15 hours later, I'm going to the next house. Well, dude, I just got done doing 15 hours of physical work and 15 hours of PRing. Ha ha ha, LOL, hoo hoo hoo, ha ha ha, yeah, hee hee hee. And then, dude, 15 hours, I'm mentally tired, physically tired, and then I'm still going to the next house and still like, hee hee hee, ha ha ha.
You gotta keep the face up. Yeah, I got
you. And so I know I'd rather be physically tired, Aaron, than mentally tired.
Yeah, I got you.
I'll tell you that, brother. So I think you got it. I think you got it a little bit worse. My wife's a pharmacist.
You got more response. Like the on the old thing. It's just
no. I mean, I'm saying in a normal setting, like if I wasn't an owner and I was just a worker, I think you'd probably have it worse than I did. Like my wife, she's in front of a computer, she's dealing with phone calls, making sure signatures, pills, laws are followed, legality.
Well, that's responsibility, right? You give someone the wrong script and you could be
dude. And bro, there's
a lot of responsibilities.
she will come home and like feel a physical like a physical wear
exhaustion. Yeah, like once I'm done with work, after I just want to sleep, man. I'm just tired, and I didn't even do anything physical. I'm just mentally drained, man. I want to turn my brain off for a few hours.
Dude, it's real, bro. That shit's and physical, bro. Shit, dude. You can just go eat a sandwich, have a bowl of cereal, have a cup of coffee, dude, and be like, whoo, sit down for 15, 20 minutes and be like, all right, let's go.
That's true. Once you're conditioned to it, like if you're not used to it, you're just like, but once you get that physical conditioning or whatever, then you're good to go, right?
Dude, it's funny. So I got this kid. I got this new kid helping me, right? New worker, and he's like 25, 26, and you know, he's all like, yeah, bro, and dude, oh man, where I come from, you know, whoopty whoopty woo, woody woody woo, bro, man, I could work all day and not feel tired.
Think, dude, you're 25. That's what you're thinking, right?
Yeah, and so I'm just like, oh yeah, bro. I'm like, well, I'm tired, bro. I'm tired, dude. I feel tired, man, from, you know, doing that 5-hour job. But you know, and I'll be like, but bro, you know, like, good, bro. I'm glad you're not tired because we're going to the next 5-hour job, right? And I'll be like, and I'll be like, and all day I'll be telling them, hey, bro, make sure you drink water, dude, because you know, so you don't start to feel physically tired. Your body needs water, man. And I'll be like, hey, bro, there's some peanuts, there's some chips, dude. Make sure you grab a handful at least. Oh no, dude, I'm good. Well, today, bro, he thought we were done, and then I was like.
Hit him with the second on the left.
I was like, hey, bro, where you going? I'm like, dog. I was like, we still got to go do that other side. And bro, like, dude, he looked at me and, oh, dude, I thought I'd seen I thought I was looking at my 11-year-old son, bro, just getting ready to throw himself on the floor, bro, and just started crying, pouting, dude. And I was like, yeah, I was like, but I'm conditioned. You're absolutely right, bro. I'm conditioned to it already. Like I can go and go, you know. But
if I could have told my younger self, like, oh, I'd be working more than 8 hours, I'd be like, no way, dude. I'd never put in more than however much time I need to at work. But now it's just like, you know, if I gotta work extra, I will. Like after we're done here, I'll go eat something real quick. I'll go sleep for a couple hours. I gotta work tomorrow too. So, you know, that's how it goes.
Isn't it crazy how like now, bro, you almost get anxiety when you don't work more? Like it's almost like a worry. Like before we used to worry about not working more than 8 hours. Now it's almost like, bro, did I really just work 8 hours today? Like, because if I did, bro, damn, tomorrow I need to work 12 because I only worked 8. Like, shit. Anyways, bro. I'm pretty done, bro. I'm pretty done, dude.
You should see the package I received from California Boss Man Sports Cards.
Oh, I can't wait.
Can't wait,
Titus.
That video.
Drop it, brother. Drop it. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Oh, wait. 15 more seconds, we'll be at 6 hours. So we did another 6-hour live stream. That's how we roll.
Yeah, no, dude, that's cool, bro. From Boss Man Sports Cards, dude. I'll have to go see if I'm subscribed to him.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. That sounds awesome. Can't wait to see the package.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
We hit the 6-hour mark. I think.
Sweet brother, congrats, dude.
Stream, we'll call it here.
6 hours.
That's only a quarter of my day today. You know, what did you do?
Mark it on the calendar. Mark it on the calendar, bro. Dude,
sure, but no, I like it, dude. This was a great talk, man. I appreciate it.
No, dude, like when I first started doing the StreamYard with everybody, dude, like I used to like kind of, you know, like secretly, dude, I used to like to try to get longer. Like if we went 4 hours, I'd be like, damn, tomorrow I'm gonna try to go for 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, dude, the longest I hit was like 7.5 hours, dude. And then Yeah,
you're never doing that again, right?
Yeah,
This seems to happen every week, man. We go 6 hours last week. We go 6 hours every week, man.
But it's fun, bro, and enjoy it, bro. And I'm glad you're enjoying it, dude. I'm happy for you, bro, because I did. You know, I was having this conversation with Chance the other day. I was like, bro, dude, I remember when I was doing StreamYard, bro. You know, I was loving it. I was having fun with it. Now I don't have the time, and I can't. And but if you can, bro, enjoy it, ride the wave, my man. And yeah, dude, you know, I'm happy for you, my brother. So do it,
That's why
man.
it's only once a week. That's not like we're doing this like every night or whatever.
I was doing it every night because I was trying to accommodate everybody, you know, because like if I went StreamYard Monday and then you know, a couple people weren't there, then I'd go Tuesday, and then on Tuesday I'd have different people, and then, you know, Wednesday I'd have people, you know, reaching out to me, hey, you going live today? And I'd be like, by Thursday, bro, I was like, oh my God, dude, I wanted to hide, dude. I wanted to delete StreamYard, bro, from my phone, dog. Like, you know? So for me, and then finally, dude, I just started like everybody, I was like, bro, you guys, it's free, man. Just get it, dude. Like, do it.
Do your own StreamYard.
It took everybody a little bit. I think it was more out of like respect. I think it was more out of like, you know, it was kind of like one of those taboos, like, well, if I do, bro, is, you know, is Rex or is, you know, the other guy's gonna think you know how it is, you know how we are.
Yeah,
we start to get in our own heads.
On your stream.
Yeah. And now, bro, like, yeah, dude, no, it's cool. It's cool, man. I'm happy, bro. I'm happy, dude, that you're enjoying it, man. Yeah, because 6 hours, dude, like you said, bro, you don't even feel it. That's how much fun it is. That's how much fun it is. Yeah, it's cool. Hell yeah.
Yeah, dinner time, and I skipped dinner. I'm hungry now, but I'll go eat after and do some stuff. That was good times, man.
No, it is, man, and it's fun, dude. I'm glad, bro. I'm happy for you, brother. Heck yeah, man.
No. If anytime you want to just hang out and chat, I mean, it doesn't even need to be live or anything. You know, you're more than welcome to hit me up on.
I know, I appreciate that, bro, and I know I am, dude. I know that I am, bro, and it means a lot, dude. It does, brother, and that's why, you know, like, you know, I try to support you, and I got you, man. So, you know, dittos. Vice versa, bro. If you need anything, just let me know, man. If I can, I will. And if I can't, I'll just tell you. Fucking, you're crazy, bro.
No, dude.
You're smoking,
I
homie.
spend 5 hours on your freaking stream every night. What are you freaking crazy, man? You know what? I got my own shit to do today, man. I don't got time for you, bro. Nah, I just playing with you.
I'll be like, block.
Or be like, oh yeah, all right, I got you, and then like never talk to me ever again.
Yeah, bro.
I got you.
Hell yeah, dude. Nah, bro. That's cool. It's fun. It's cool. It's fun, man. It really is. I mean, great times right now, bro. You know, I've pointed out, it's amazing times right now, dude, that we have this technology, this ability to do this, bro. It's really, really neat. It's really, really fun, you know. So yeah, man. Yeah. Oh yeah, brother. Well, shit, bro.
Yeah, let's cut it off right here. We're good, but yeah, thanks to anybody else who's still watching. We made a 6 hours 5 minutes, just like we always do Friday night. Just
mark it on your calendars. Mark it on your calendars.
And yeah, I hope everybody has a great Saturday. Now that it's Saturday, and yeah, we'll catch you on the next one.
Hell yeah, brother. All right, man.
See you, Rex. Have a good one.
All right, you too, brother. Thank you, man. Later.